Start అవుతుంది.
Hello. Hello. It is already 50 minutes later. Right? Hello. Hello. This is Jagannath Rose speaking. Please at least focus on the exhibits, please.
Welcome, sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Guest of honor. All respected university officers. So please give chairs to dignitaries. Sir, please take seat, sir. Respected university officers, Honorable Vice Chancellor, guest of honor. So please be seated. So this Thursday is another significant milestone in the history of our mother university, Dr. YSR Horticultural University. Thursday, we call vernacularly Guru Varam. Mauna Vyakhya Prakatitam Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam. Varshishthante Vasadrusi Ganai Avritam Brahmanishtaihi. Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudram Anandarupam. Swatmaramam Mudita Vadanam Sri Dakshinamurti Mide. With this noble sounds, let us start enrichment of our Thursday with a productive workshop. Together we work, together we shop the ideas from the complex of intellectuals today, and together we participate in this workshop. With this, may I now invite the grace of our driving force, our inspirer, our head of organization, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. K. Gopal sir, to come and occupy the dais. It's indeed a great privilege, sir, to stand before you and having started this day with noble words. And we fetch the advantage of a great personality, founder and chairman of Asian pgpr Society, consultant entrepreneur, Auburn University, Auburn, Alabama, United States of America, Professor M.S. Reddy. Sir, we welcome you, sir, to grace the chair on the dais. Despite your busy schedule, we are very thankful, sir, you have given time to participate in this workshop and share your noble experiences to inspire the future generation. May I now invite, so I request the student volunteers to honor our Honorable Vice Chancellor with a bouquet. And so I request to hand over a bouquet and a formal welcome to Dr. M.S. Reddy Garu. May I now request Director, Indian Institute of Oil Palm Research, Pedavegi, Andhra Pradesh, Dr. K. Suresh Garu, to come on to the dais and grace the chair. Dr. Suresh sir is always our noble companion and inspire in all our programs by sharing his valuable ideas. I request the student volunteer to welcome him formally with a colorful bouquet. So may I now request the Director of Research, Dr. YSR Horticultural University, Dr. M. Madhavi Madam to come and occupy the chair on the dais. We are extremely thankful to you, Madam, for having designed this program. So I request student volunteer to honor her with a colorful bouquet. May I now request the mentor of our wing of education in our university, Dean of Horticulture, Dr. YSR Horticultural University, Dr. L. Naram Naidu, sir, to come on to the dais and grace the chair. I request student volunteer to honor him with a colorful bouquet. May I now request the organizer of Global Connect series, Director of Industrial and International Programs, Dr. YSR Horticultural University, Dr. K. Dhananjay Rao, to come on to the dais and grace the chair. I request the student volunteer to welcome him with a graceful bouquet. May I now request the privilege of inviting our beloved registrar, Dr. YSR Horticultural University, Dr. B. Srinivasulu, sir, to come on to the dais and occupy the chair. Request the student volunteer to hand over a bouquet and welcome him. The mentor of higher education, Dean of PG Studies, Dr. YSR Horticultural University is with us now. Dr. K.T. Venkataramana, sir. May I now request him to come on to the dais and occupy the chair. Sir, please come. And I request Monica to hand over the bouquet of flowers. I also welcome to this meeting many of the distinguished guests who are there online. Noyan Thai, Nok Trek, Dr. Prakash Patil, Dr. Palita Virankodi, Dr. Karunakaran, and many others who are connected online. And I also invite our beloved university officers, Dr. Surya Kumari, Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. B. Govindarajulu, Director of Extension, Dr. B. Prasanna Kumar, Controller of Examination, Dr. G. Ramanandam, University Librarian, Dr. S. Sri Vijay Padma, Director P&M Cell, Dr. P. Srinivas Subramaniam, Controller YSR HU, and Dr. Venkataramana, Estate Officer. And this day is a day which is very close to scientific equinox, that the sun is going to be on a position where neutral between day and night. Actually, a similar day as per the conventions was Ratha Saptami, where northward travel of sun starts. So we celebrated Ratha Saptami day with the inauguration of Intercollegiate Games and Sports, Cultural and Literary Meet at Anantarajupeta Center. And now in the series, we have a privilege of celebrating yet another significant program and inaugurating the same at this moment at Venkataramanagudam Center. So with this, may I now invite Dr. K. Dhananjay Rao, Director of Industrial and International Programs, to give a formal welcome. Please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Dhananjay Rao, Associate Dean, College of Horticulture, Venkataramanagudam. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues and participants, a very good morning to all of you. It is my immense pleasure to welcome you all to a highly esteemed workshop on exotic horticulture crops, global trade, and sustainable technologies for a greener future. Today, we gather here with the shared goal of enhancing our understanding of the rapidly evolving horticulture industry and the global trade dynamics that surround exotic crops. While also emphasizing the role of sustainable technologies for a greener future, I would like to extend heartfelt welcome to our Honorable Vice Chancellor and today's Chairman, Dr. K. Gopal Garu, Vice Chancellor of Dr. YSR Horticulture University. Under his dynamic leadership and great visionary, we are conducting international workshop today at Dr. YSR Horticulture University. Welcome, sir. I would also like to extend a heartfelt welcome and gratitude to our chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy Garu, Munagala Shankar Reddy Garu, founder and chairman of the Asian pgpr Society, consultant, entrepreneur, Auburn University, USA, and he is also adjunct professor, Dr. YSR Horticulture University, Acharya Injiranga Agriculture University, Mizoram University, and Mallareddy University. Professor Reddy's extensive research and contributions to sustainable agriculture have been globally recognized, and we are privileged to have with him today. Welcome, sir. Welcome to this workshop. I also welcome Dr. K. Suresh, Director of Indian Institute of Oil Palm Research, Pedavegi, Andhra Pradesh, will shed light on the importance of oil palm in ensuring edible oil security in India. Welcome, sir. Thank you. A special welcome is extended to our guest of honor, Dr. Prakash Patil, who is online project coordinator, fruits at ICR, Indian Institute of Horticulture Research, Bengaluru. Dr. Patil's extensive experience and contributions to fruit crop research make him an invaluable speaker today's session on exotic horticulture crops. Welcome, sir. We are also privileged to have with us today a group of highly respected guest speakers who will share their valuable perspective on the global trade of exotic horticulture crops. Dr. Noyon Thai Trak, a professor and head of the Department of Agriculture at SHRA, Vietnam, will discuss the current scenario of exporting tropical fruits. Welcome, madam. Dr. W. Palita Verakodi, Senior Professor in Horticulture at the University of Peridenia, Sri Lanka, will share insights on the export potential of high-value horticulture crops. Welcome, sir. I would also like to acknowledge the presence of our esteemed university officers, Dr. B. Srinivasulu Garu, Dr. L. Naramnadi Garu, Dean of Horticulture, Dr. Madhavi Garu, Director of Research, Dr. B. Govindarajulu Garu, Director of Extension, Dr. K.T. Venkatramana Garu, Dean of PG Studies, Dr. S. Surikumari Garu, Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. B. Prasanna Kumar, Controller of Examination, Dr. Ramanandam, University Librarian, Dr. Sri Vijay Padma, Director of Planning and Monitoring Cell, Dr. Srinivas Subramaniam, Controller, and Sri Venkatramana Garu, Estate Officer. All our university officers whose unwavering support and commitment to excellence in education and research and extension, the pillars of the whole integrity and progress of our university, Dr. YSR Horticulture University. Welcome you all. And I also welcome the guest speakers today, and Dr. G. Karunakaran, Principal Scientist, IIHR Bangalore, Dr. Ravindra Kumar, Senior Scientist, Horticulture Research Station, Kovur, and Dr. Snehalata, Principal Scientist, Plant Protection, HRS Kovur, Dr. C. Venkatramana, Principal Scientist, Horticulture and Head HRS Lam Guntur, Dr. N.V. Chalapatra, Principal Scientist and Head HRS Ambajipeta, Dr. P.C. Vengaya, Senior Scientist and Head HRS Mavdi, Dr. A.V.D. Dorajara, Associate Dean, VR Gudam, Dr. Neeraja, Scientist, Plant Protection, HRS Ambajipeta, Dr. D. Srinivas Reddy, Senior Scientist, KVK Periyaravaru, Dr. R.V. Sujata, Associate Professor, VR College of Horticulture, VR Gudam. Welcome all the speakers today. And all on online, that all associate deans of colleges of Venkatramanagudem, Anantarapeta, Chernalatrapi, Pulivendala, all heads of research stations, all KVKs, all principals of the polytechnic colleges, all students of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, and non-teaching and print and electronic media, all are welcome to this international workshop. And as we embark on this day filled with insightful discussions and knowledge sharing, I encourage each one of you to actively participate, question and collaborate. The challenges and opportunities in the domain of exotic horticulture crops are vast, and it is through collective effort and innovation that we can pave the way for sustainable solutions. Once again, welcome you all to the workshop. Let us work together towards a future where sustainable technologies lead to a greener and more prosperous world. Thank you very much. And now I request Dr. A.V.D. Dorajarao to lead the program.
Thank you, sir, for your beautiful welcome speech. So, Guruvaram is also known as Lakshmi Varam. Let us now honor Deepa Lakshmi with lighting of lamp. So, organizers, please help. And I request the dignitaries to join hands to lit the lamp situated just before the dais, insignia of formal inauguration of the program, and conquering Asat with Sat, Tamas with Jyoti, Mrityo with Amritam.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धि विनाशाय दीपज्योते नमोस्तुते दीपज्योते नमोस्तुते दीपज्योते परब्रह्म दीपज्योते जनार्दन दीपज्योते परब्रह्म दीपज्योते जनार्दन दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Shubham kurutvam kalyanam arogyam dhanasampadam shatru buddhi vinasaya deepajyoti namostute. So this is our prayer to lit the lamp of knowledge which we are going to shop from this workshop. On behalf of all participants, I extend my sincere thanks for all the respected dignitaries for having lit the lamp and honoring Deepa Lakshmi on this sacred day of Lakshmi Varam or Guru Varam. So we start the program once we honor Deepalakshmi, insignia of conquering the Asat with Sat and Tamas with Jyoti. Similarly, our mother university is Jayavardhini, Jayavikasini and Vidya Vikasini. So now let us observe and let us pay tributes to university by playing university song. All the participants, please respect the university song.
ज्ञान विश्वविद्यालयम् डॉक्टर वैएसआर उद्यान विश्वविद्यालयम् भारतोद्यान चरित्रमकुटाभरणम् ज्ञान भारती सुप्रकाश निलयम् जय विद्या विकासवती जय उद्यान भारती जय विद्या विकासवती जय उद्यान भारती विद्या विकासवती जय उद्यान भारती जय विद्या विकासवती जय उद्यान भारती संशोधन समुद्धार विस्तरण कर्षक जन प्रयोजन प्रधान विधान संशोधन समुद्धार विस्तरण कर्षक जन प्रयोजन प्रधान विधान सत्य संपन्न विज्ञान प्रज्वलना सत्य संपन्न विज्ञान प्रज्वलना कोटि कोटि जनानंद संधात्री सान्द्रती जय विद्या विकासवती जय उद्यान भारती कर्षक कल्याण कांति रविचंद्र प्रकाशवती सीमा मधुमंजुल विद्वन्मती जय विद्या विकासवती जय उद्यान भारती जय जय
Thank you. That's the grace of our university. So now I request a Tavi of good thoughts and a Medhavi of research programs, our beloved Director of Research, Dr. Madhavi Madam, to come and elaborate about the workshop. Madam, please.
Most respected Dr. K. Gopal Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor and Chairman of today's workshop, Professor M.S. Reddy Garu, Founder and Chairman, Asian PGPR Society, Auburn University, Auburn, Alabama, USA, and Chief Guest of today's event. Distinguished guests of honor, Dr. Prakash Patil, Project Coordinator, Fruits, IIHR, Bangalore, and Dr. K. Suresh, Director, IIOPR, Pedavegi, Andhra Pradesh. Esteemed university officers, Dr. YSR Horticultural University, eminent guest speakers, Dr. Nguyen Ton Nguyen Trak, Professor and Head, Department of Agronomy, SHRI, Vietnam, Dr. W.A. Palita Verakodi, Senior Professor in Horticulture, Faculty of Agriculture, University Peradeniya, Sri Lanka. Researchers from Dr. YSR Horticultural University who are acting as resource persons of the workshop, all heads of research stations, heads of KVKs, associate deans of colleges, principals of horticultural polytechnics, all the scientists, teachers, subject matter specialists, farmers, professionals, and students. A very good morning to all of you. Exotic horticultural crops play a vital role in human diet. The horti-industrial potential of exotic crops is significant as these crops provide new revenue streams, enhance biodiversity, and contribute to food and nutritional security. The demand for exotic horticultural crops has been rising globally due to their attractive sensory and therapeutic attributes, changing consumer preferences, increasing awareness of diverse nutritional benefits, and expanding trade opportunities. Countries around the world are investing in advanced cultivation methods, post-harvest technologies, and efficient supply chain to meet these demands. However, alongside these opportunities, growers also face challenges such as climate change, resource constraints, and sustainable concerns in cultivation of horticultural crops. With this context, one day international workshop on exotic horticultural crops, global trade, and sustainable technologies for greener future is being organized today by Dr. YSR Horticultural University to provide valuable insights into the latest trends, challenges, and sustainable solutions in the global trade of exotic horticultural crops. The workshop is designed to bring together experts, researchers, industry professionals, farmers, and students on this platform to discuss innovative strategies and adoption of eco-friendly, sustainable management practices in horticultural crops for overcoming challenges. We will delve into topics through expert deliberations that enrich our knowledge on exotic horticultural crops, edible oil security, sustainable solutions to combat pests and diseases outbreaks through pgpr and biocontrol, strategies developed for export quality of fruits, vegetables, and flowers, exports of tropical fruits, export potential of fresh and value-added horticultural produce, India's path to sustainable export growth of horticultural commodities, global competitiveness. With respect to these exotic horticultural crops, all the experts are requested to share your knowledge and experiences with our participants gathered to explore the dynamic world of horticultural crops with special reference to exotic horticultural crops and for greener future. On this special day, another event is also planned to organize during this workshop. That is, Dr. YSR Horticultural University desires to make Memorandum of Understanding with the Asian PGPR Society for Sustainable Agriculture, which is a non-profitable scientific society having its registered office at Auburn, Alabama, USA, and also branch office at the Groundnut Pathology Unit, ICRISAT, Hyderabad. We wish that our partnership certainly aid to foster collaboration in research and academia in the field of PGPR and eco-friendly techniques. It promotes networking, knowledge sharing, and enhance the quality of research, and finally helps for community development by contributing to sustainability in horticulture. Let this one-day workshop platform serve as an opportunity to build networks, exchange ideas, and drive meaningful progress in the field of horticulture. I am confident that by the end of today's sessions, we all will leave with new insights, inspiration, and a deeper commitment to sustainable horticultural practices. Thank you, and wishing a productive and enriching workshop. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for sharing the insights about the workshop. The Sri of Cosmic Cosmos lives in Srinivasam, and Sri of our university lives in our beloved registrar, Dr. B. Srinivasulu, sir. Sir, I invite you for sharing a brief account about the university for the benefit of international participants. Please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Dorajirao garu. Good morning and greetings to all of you on this wonderful occasion of international workshop which is being conducted today at Dr. YSR Horticulture University. The international workshop on exotic horticulture crops, global trade and sustainable technologies for greener future. Dr. K. Gopal garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Dr. YSR Horticultural University and the chairman of today's international workshop, and the most respected chief guest of today's function, who has adorned the dais, Professor M.S. Reddy garu, founder and chairman, Asian pgpr Society, consultant and entrepreneur, Auburn University, USA, and also the other guest of honor, Dr. K. Suresh garu, Director IIOPR, Pedavegi, and other experts and most esteemed guests, Dr. Prakash Patil garu, Project Coordinator, Fruits, Bengaluru, and other guest speakers who are attending online. One is Dr. Nguyen Thai Nagaptrak from Vietnam and Dr. W.A. Palita Veerakwadu from Sri Lanka, and my esteemed university officers on the dais and off the dais, and the most respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty members, students, and other invited guests who are attending this program, both virtually and physically. I once again welcome you all to this wonderful, the international workshop. I am directed to give a brief note about Dr. YSR Horticulture University for the information of all the delegates and other invitees of today's program. Dr. YSR Horticulture University was bifurcated in the year 2007 from the parent university Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University, with its headquarters at Venkatramanagudem, that is near Tadepalligudem in West Godavari district of Andhra Pradesh. And in the year 2011, the university was renamed as Dr. YSR Horticulture University. Earlier it was AP Horticulture University when the university was established in the year 2007. The main mandate of Dr. YSR Horticulture University is to drive human resource development through high quality education and quality training to the students. And the university is committed to conduct need-based research programs, specially aimed at solving the challenges the farmers are facing today, and to ensure the proven technologies developed through research and effectively disseminate the technologies to the stakeholders across the country. Our focus here mainly is to increase productivity, improving sustainability under both biotic and abiotic stress conditions, enhancing the nutritional value and food safety of horticultural crops, and promoting environment protection. Additionally, we are also committed to increase profitability for farmers, promoting export growth, minimizing post-harvest losses, and advancing processing and value addition. So with this main motto, the university was established in the year 2007, and 17 years have gone, and now university is functioning well with all the supported and dedicated faculty of 223 teaching staff and 980 non-teaching and supporting staff. Dr. YSR Horticulture University is a vibrant academic institution functioning with 43 institutions spreading across the state of Andhra Pradesh. The university is working with 5 constituent horticultural colleges, 3 affiliated colleges, 4 horticultural polytechnics, which are affiliated, and 7 affiliated horticultural polytechnics, 20 research stations, and 4 Krishi Vijnana Kendras. All these institutions are working under Dr. YSR HU and they are strategically located at various agroecological regions representing the different global, the region-specific areas of the state. I take immense pride in mentioning that the university was accredited with grade A. It is a testimony of the quality of education the university is providing to the students since its inception. This achievement is not merely a mark of distinction, but a reflection of our commitment to continue the improvement and also the quality in the coming years. So the university offers 4 years BSc Honors degree program with an annual intake of 541 students. And we also have 65 students MSc Horticulture and 31 PhD students will be enrolled every year. Apart from these, 528 students were involved in entering into the Diploma Horticulture program every year. So far, 4,344 students have graduated from the university, 680 PG students and 121 PhD students have obtained master's and doctoral degree from this prestigious university. So the university is having state-of-art facilities, including central laboratories, Center of Excellence on Orchids, Center of Excellence on the protected structure, that is the nursery growing, and various research stations working under this university is also having very advanced facilities of research laboratories. Dr. YSR Horticulture University has entered MOU with 86 prestigious institutions, which include both public and private sector across the country. And these partnerships are enabling us to conduct the research on impactful programs. Coming to instructional farms and research opportunities, the university is blessed with vast instructional farmlands across different agroclimatic regions of the state. And these lands provide ideal setting for conducting need-based research and ensuring the innovations we develop, they are practical, scalable, and sustainable. So the faculty and students working here with the university, they have won various awards and appreciations, both at national and international forums. And our students also won many awards at national and international institutions wherever and whenever they have presented their research programs. So with regard to dissemination of technologies, we have 4 Krishi Vijnana Kendras, and we have other extension facilities, these All India Radio, print and visual media, Krishi Melas, Raitu Chaitanya Yatras, Raitu Sadassus, and our scientists are participating in Raitu training programs, and they disseminate knowledge on the proven technologies and also the research findings which the university has developed for the well-being of the farming community of the state. Dr. YSR Horticulture University stands as a beacon of excellence in horticulture education, research and extension, and the main commitment is to address the challenges of the modern agriculture, where our focus is improving on the livelihood of the farmers and particularly the downtrodden farmers to improve their economic status in the coming years to come. Thank you. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to say a few words about Dr. YSR Horticulture University. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for giving a bright light about our mother organization. One part of our initial lines was Varshishtam te vasadrushiganaihi avrutam brahmanishtaihi. Such people such organizations and organisms in the universe. They are called in the single letter of Go. And the one who protects and administers all such noble people is given the term Gopalakaha. So rightly termed and a great administrator and a bright personality, inspirer and technical head of our mother organization, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. YSR Horticultural University. Sir, may I now invite you to have the grace of your presidential address. So I invite Dr. K. Gopal sir for his presidential remarks.
Welcome and very good afternoon to all of you. The first and foremost, to welcome our chief guest, Dr. M.S. Reddy sir, who is really is a mentor, is an advisor, is a well-wisher, whatnot. He is for everything for most of the universities and most of the scientific forums, most of the scientists in India and also in other countries. So welcome, sir. And again, I welcome guest of honors, Dr. Prakash Patil sir, who is project coordinator, Fruits IHR Bangalore, and Dr. K. Suresh, director, IIOPR, and the other guest speakers, Nguyen Thai from Vietnam, and Palita Veerakodi, sir is from Pardania University, Sri Lanka, and Dr. Karnakaran from IHR, and other my distinguished university officers who are on the dais and off the dais, and all the participants here, which includes the scientists, students, farmers, and the press and electronic media. Very good afternoon to all of you. So, the vision document of Andhra Pradesh, that is given by our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. So in that, when it comes to the agriculture and horticulture is a major one, it is being focused, and again veterinary and also aquaculture. So when it comes to the horticulture, so mainly the introduction of exotic crops, the best practices, and again value addition and export potentials in horticulture crops. That is a major one he is focusing. And so when we met sir with Chief Minister last month, he is very clear in his mind. So you make the Andhra Pradesh or Swarna Andhra Pradesh, and he is asking all the stakeholders what you need, and I asking all the administrators what you need to make it Swarna Andhra. So if you increase 10%, what you need, and if you want to increase 15%, what are the inputs and support you need from the government? So this kind of vision he is having, it is very, very clear vision. So we are fortunate to have such a dynamic Chief Minister who is very much concerned about farmers and again particularly horticulture. We know horticulture is a major one and contributing major share in agriculture. And again, Andhra Pradesh is being called as a fruit bowl of Andhra Pradesh, fruit bowl of India. And again, here we say the variety of crops, most of the exotic crops are being grown in Andhra Pradesh. So you see from Vizag to Anantapur, so many kinds of fruits, vegetables of exotic nature are being introduced and being successfully being cultivated. But of course, there are issues here and there because there were no systematic studies on these exotic fruit crops. So here our duty is, we have to see the crops which are useful for our state, which can earn foreign exchange through exports after making the processing and value addition and all, and see that farmers gets more income and you'll be this standard of living
increases. So in this direction, the government of Andhra Pradesh is very clear, and they are giving so many subsidies, schemes, development of infrastructure. Most of the things we have seen in the presentations last month, they're very clear. So here our part is to provide all the technical things, possibilities of introduction of new exotic crops. And again, the already introduced one, what are the challenges we have, we should know, and we have to do systematic studies in production, protection, and value addition. And again, we should know what are the export potentials of these crops and what are the export requirements of different countries. So these things, unless we know all these things, we cannot do the justification for this Vision 2047 document of Swarna Andhra by our Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister. So you see, dragon fruit, it is very well grown in Anantapur, Chittoor and Krishna. And again, avocado, it is very well grown in the Visakhapatnam, Chittoor and Tirupati districts. Like that, most of the crops which are there, but there is no systematic studies, maybe the production or protection or crop improvement, so value addition and all. So here, it shows the state is having a lot of potential, and farmers are very, 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 very enthusiastic to grow these horticulture crops. So similarly, the cocoa, it is not our crop, but it is introduced and became popular. This is everybody knows it, and it is having certain problems now. So those things also we should address. So here, the real potential of all introduced and going to be introduced exotic horticulture crops. Here we need to have a systematic studies and value addition, and again knowing the export potentials and what are the requirements for exports, and what are the avenues for export, and what are the things required for making more marketable things. So to discuss all these things, we planned this workshop by utilizing one of the occasion of MOU with Asian pgpr. So we thought it in a short time, and really I'm very much thankful that the speakers agreed within 3 hours. We sat in the VC conference hall and decided there itself. We contacted them there itself. Everybody agreed there itself. Really, I thank the scientist from Vietnam, the scientist, senior professor from Sri Lanka, and our project coordinator fruits, Dr. Prakash Patil sir, and again our director IIOPR, Dr. Suresh Garu, and again Dr. Karunakaran, and again all our expert scientists, principal scientists who are working on chilies, coconut, banana, cocoa. Really, I am very much thankful for your instantaneous support to conduct this workshop. So the main responsibility of it is on protecting diversity, and not only the exotic crops introduction, but their diversity need to be protected. And again, we should see that reduce carbon footprints and promote eco-friendly farming practices when we go for import and for these exotic crops. So here, by fostering a circular economy in horticulture and promoting organic and regenerative horticultural models, so we can create a future with economic prosperity and environmental conservation. And these things should go hand in hand. So here, let us work together to build a greater, more prosperous and a sustainable future for all of us. So here, we look forward to insightful presentations of the experts and productive collaborations with the industry and other research institutions and universities, and so that will contribute to our shared academic and scientific goals. So let this workshop be a catalyst for innovation, sustainability, and prosperity in the field of exotic horticulture. So I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the speakers, organizers, and all the participants, including the students, farmers, and print and electronic media to this event. So once again, thank you for being a part of this gathering. Your contributions are invaluable, and we look forward to a fruitful and enriching experience together. So welcome you all once again, and let us make this workshop a resounding success. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Swarna Andhra Pradesh. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir, for your noble, bright, and inspiring presidential remarks. So this is our inaugural session. Now, the pre-lunch technical session, Baliyam Phalavantam Tapahpalam Balavantam Cha. The fruits of karma or penance are harvested by our self-deeds only. It is the privilege of first sun to illuminate, to make Prakashavantam the entire universe. So we have a distinguished speaker who is the National Project Coordinator for Fruits, ICAR IIHR Bangalore, Dr. Prakash Patil. Dr. Patil, sir, please unmute yourself. So may I now invite your grace to deliver the expert talk on exotic horticultural crops. I invite you, sir. Dr. Prakash Patil.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you much. Is my slide is visible?
Not yet, sir.
Shared. I'll share once again. Just a minute.
Yes, now the presentation is visible, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
It is in the presentation mode.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. K. Gopal, Chairman of today's international workshop and also Vice Chancellor of prestigious university in the horticulture domain, Dr. YSR Horticulture University. Chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, Founder and Chairman of Asian pgpr Society Consultant, Entrepreneurs, Urban University from USA. My best friend and colleague, Dr. K. Suresh, Director from Indian Institute of Oil Palm Research. Key officials, Director of Research, Dr. M. Madhvi, Dr. B. Srinivasulu, Registrar, Dr. Naram Naidu, Dean Horticulture, Dr. Venkatramana, Dean PGS, Dr. Dhanuja Rao, Director of Industrial and International Programs, key officials of the universities, delegates, students, stakeholders, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, it's in a timely plan of Honorable Vice Chancellor to have this kind of event, and I thank him for inviting. But I could not make it to be there physically. I always love to be there at YSR HU, but due to financial year end, I was forced to cancel and join virtually. I'll be covering because many of you have already covered many of the points. I will not take much time, but few of my thoughts on this domain I'll be focusing. And later on, my colleague, Dr. Karnakaran, will give details, and many of the speakers, guest speakers are there. I invite them and also thank for the nice effort they have made. If you look into that, I think India horticulture is becoming one of the leading sector in the agriculture. As you know, I don't take much of the statistics, but only point I would like to emphasize here is, though we bypass our production has surpassed the food grain production, and you will see at the last how this is going to be important, and with a special reference to Andhra Pradesh, yes, they are the leaders in the fruit production, as Honorable Vice Chancellor said. Though vegetable it is that the production is lower, but very quality production, and they are the leaders in some of the vegetable crops like chili and all. Flowers also, they are in the top third ranks and area and production. Spices also. These are the potential, as the Honorable Vice Chancellor is making a mention that the state has potential. Yes, definitely, it is one of the leading state. It has a major role to play at the development of the Viksit Bharat, what Honorable Prime Minister is aiming, and also Honorable Vice Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh has focused. It is a timely event, and these are all the crops you have already seen. Not that it's a new crops, but I wish to say that recently dragon fruit has been very popular, and avocado in our project also, under All India Coordinated Research Project. Now Government of India has focused that new varieties are coming up. Being a perennial crops, we need to really see that performance, because farmer cannot invest and lose at the end of the day. These are all heavy investment, because they have to wait 4 to 5 years, and we need to see. And if you see in my slides, bold color, these have potential, and passion fruit, mangosteen, rambutan is already there. Rambutan, I think in our project we introduced in 2009. I am sure university would have got some of the hints how these crop is performing, so that it is already ready to be expanded to some extent, that we have the details that how they are performing. Other than that, exotic berries are going to be the order of the day. They are going to be nutritionally good, and lot of demands. The export potentiality is there. Foreign exchange, definitely it can earn, and we need to really look into that. Vegetables also, we are there. I am not going to see, I just shared the pictures and specific, but I am looking that broccoli and lettuce, norcol, though it is there, we need to really perfect and see that we need to tap the export potentiality. These are the things we need to really look. Flower, yes, there are, heliconia is one of the leading, I think, in Andhra Pradesh, and these have great potential to be used in this sector, and Andhra Pradesh is leading in the nursery industries. Their entire these exotic materials are available. I think once we standardize the technologies, and there are the takers, and material will be easily made available. And for that to happen, we need to focus on research and development. We need to look for the climate resilient and high yielding types. For that to happen, we need to have a genetic improvements based into concurrently. We need, it is a long drawn process. We need to have, there are new tools available in the biotechnology, so that we can do it. And when it comes to agrotechnics, we cannot go by the natural way what is other crops are going. We need to directly go with the new tools like hydroponics, aeroponic, and organic farming. Why where it is emphasized, because we need to have less chemical used fertilizer, and water is going to be one of the very limited input, you can say. We need to have efficient water and eco-friendly farming technologies we need to develop. And that it has to happen. Once the produce is there, we need to have proper cold storage. Trade agreement has to be done, because a lot of quality certifications are required. That has to, in these quality certifications, a research organization has to make it. But trade agreement and export infrastructure, maybe we may have to take, these are the policy matters. Definitely government will support when they have this is planned, and definitely. If all these in place, when farmer has to go, they have to be trained properly. And then only they will be, these are all new crops and heavy investment. We need to train properly, and we need to support them. Initially, they cannot, some subsidies has to be given, crop insurance and financial incentives are required in the initial stage, so that they will come forward, and they will be able to grow, take risk. To some extent, we need to provide support, and supply chain is very much essential, and we need to have, and researchable, again, we need to have a food processing, the produce, whatever things are there. E-commerce platform, as there are many private players, definitely they will help us. But as a researcher, we need to look at the processing types, and various scheme and incentives are to be provided through government schemes, so that we'll be able to have a production and export can happen if we have the regulations. And digital, the day is a digital era. These are available. We need to only use it, and the state is looking on this thing. I think Honorable Chief Minister has been making any platform that we'll be able to make it, so that we'll be able to. But farmers to use it, we used to have more of mobile apps, so that it will be handy for them to use it. Percolation of information will be very good, and we'll be able to reach. This is best extension tools, I can say, mobile apps. And digital platform will help to spread the information at the faster rate than anything else. If you see here, I was in the beginning making a mention that yes, now the trend globally it is different. And in Honorable our Prime Minister during recent Mann Ki Baat, he was making a mention that our nutritious, we have achieved food sufficiency, self-sufficient, we are excess production, sufficient cereals. Now the order of the day is nutritional security, and horticulture has been the leading sector in the agriculture domain, and we have been surpassing the agriculture production, and that is going to happen and happened already, and it has to go still further. If you look back here, I just wanted to say that the consumers also, citizens have also changed. If you see 1993, the cereals production was almost 12 kg per month. Today, consumption, this is a consumption pattern has almost changed. Now it is 23, 24, it has come to 8 to 9 kg per month as against 12 kg. Still, it is going to reduce because everybody is health conscious and nutritional conscious. And under such situations, the horticulture crops has to change. Our consumption pattern will change in the years, not only in India, globally. So 2011-12, when it was 3.5 kg per month, now it has almost doubled. 25-26, it is going to be 5.5 projected figure. So when it is, if you look at the Viksit Bharat 2047, it is going to be totally changed. So when that is to happen, we need to bring more of these diversified products and healthy foods, then the consumption will increase one hand. And this is going to also change the purchasing power. The country will be developed, and that time purchasing powers will be more. Not that the investment will remain same because consumers will be rich and the economy will be better, will be investing. When that is happening, we need the purchasing power of consumers will be there, and that time, though exotic fruits, we may say it is costly, but people are there to buy because of the health conscious, the projections, what is going to. Under this scenario, the present international workshop is really timely, and we need to take the stock of the situation, and now we need to plan immediately to see that we reach the demands, what is being projected. That has to happen. We need to have a holistic approach, integrating our research and development, sustainability, strong supply chains, and so that India will be a global leader in exotic horticulture, and will be having the trillion economy. The country will be known globally, and that is the way we can succeed. Thank you very much. I hope the message is conveyed. I stop at this stage and request the organizers to proceed. Thanks once again, all the officers and Honorable Vice Chancellor. Sorry that I couldn't make it physically. I would have been, but nevertheless, I'm really happy to be part of this event. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your knowledgeable speech on exotic fruits. So the very appearance of the pictures make us appetizing. So we say anything that is special, that it has come from Divi to Bhuvi. Divi nunchi Bhuviki digivache parijatame nivai nivai. Normally, an old song starts like this, but Parijatam was not accepted to be native to India. Southeast Asia or South Asian countries, of course. So what is exotic scientifically? That is the technical curiosity of the workshoppers. We have several international and domestic speakers in a row, numbering more than 6 for this session. So I request the speakers to mind time for about 10 to 12 minutes in order to make equitable justice for all the topics. I would like to request now Director, Indian Institute of Oil Palm Research, Padavegi, Andhra Pradesh, Dr. K. Suresh sir, to deliver a talk on oil palm for edible oil security in India. Ayappa, please switch on the PowerPoint. Please, sir.
Respected Dr. K. Gopal, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. YSRHU, Chief Guest, Dr. M.S. Reddy, Professor, Auburn University, USA, and a galaxy of university officials, farmers, and the young budding scientists, that is students and faculty. So, a good afternoon to everyone. So, before, actually, a few days back, when the Honorable Vice Chancellor has just called me, and then he was telling we are organizing a seminar on exotic fruits, then I was a bit confused, because oil palm, many people think in different ways actually, like it is a fruit, it is a plantation crop, but the thing is now it has been introduced for an oil seed, for enhancing for bridging the vegetable oil scenario. So a lot of this one. So for us, no, we have a bit of confusion between horticulture and agriculture. So, but still, our duty is to do research, whether it is either horticulture or agriculture or that we don't mind. So this is how the crop is now doing now. Our institute has completed 31 years recently. And then I was part of that institute for the last 28 years. So a lot of developments have happened. And then I'll be briefly highlighting why oil palm and being an exotic crop or something like that. So if you go back to the history, so oil palm actually dates back to the Pleistocene age actually, that is more than 5,000, we call it as BP, that is before the present age, around 5,000 years back. So next. Yeah. Yeah. So coming to the introduction, if you see 1886, it came to India, the Dutch people have introduced as an ornamental palm in Botanical Gardens, Calcutta. So from there, actually, it has come a very long way. And 1988, 90, we had 3 blocks of DBT plantation, and that was the first plantations in India, large-scale plantations, that is in the form of Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, and Maharashtra. So coming to the global distribution, if you see here, ours is the youngest country, that is India, and most of the oil palm growing region, if you see, it is between 10 degree north and south of equator. And we are the only people, which is not in that zone actually. So, but still, we are cultivating under irrigated conditions and then growing in a nice way. And this, why oil palm has been introduced, because if you see the productivity, it's leaps and bounds. It is around 4.25 tons of oil compared to all other oil seed crops. That is, it has less than 1 ton of oil. So this is the reason why the oil palm and there is a lot of, we have not yet achieved the self-sufficiency in edible oils. If you see the last row here, during 23-24, you see how much foreign exchange we have been using. 1,31,967 crores have been spent by India in the form of foreign exchange. So to beat this one, recently the government of India has come out with a scheme called as the National Mission on Edible Oils, oil palm, with an outlay of around 11,000 crores. So now the scheme is going on, and the impetus is on the area, faster area expansion, so that we achieve self-sufficiency in edible oils. So this is the potential area which we have identified, nearly 28 lakh hectares. And if you see here, we have covered just 17% of the coverage in the form of 4.7 lakh hectares. So still a long way to go, and then a lot of challenges. This is just a slide now which I have given just for the sake of students, because many people may be thinking, what is this crop or something? It's a C3 plant, short day, monoecious, stomata on one side, adventitious root system, a definite phyllotaxy. Like that, it's sensitive to waterlogging, salinity. And this is a tree actually, which it's a monoecious, comes under the family Arcaceae, economic life of 25 to 30 years. And this is the historical background of our institute. So 1995 it started, and from there we have aged. And 2018 it was upgraded as the Indian Institute of Oil Palm Research. So this is the mandate of the institute, and this is the target which has been set. So from 4.4 lakh hectares, we have to achieve around 12 lakh hectares, increasing the crude palm oil to 11.2, and we have to reduce the import by 20%. So these are all the potential of oil palm and challenges. I will not deal with the international one. The national challenges are precise. We have depth of planting material. We need to go for precision agriculture, mechanized harvesting, and in nutrition also there is a lot of ambiguity that this palm oil is not good for health. That I will be coming to the later slide. So this is how the research, oil palm research started from 1960 onwards, and currently now we have some ACRIP centers. And these are some of the facilities. We have a strong soil and leaf analysis lab, a tissue culture, molecular biology, physiology lab. Like that, we have a good lab. And these are the different sources of planting material we have. That is from Malaysia, Nigeria, then a lot of countries. We have a rich collection, and we have nearly 3,000 palms. So these are some of the genetic stocks which we have. And these are the planting materials in general in oil palm, which is being used like normal seeds, biclonals, interspecific and tissue culture. And 3 hybrids have been released. And YSR-HU was also involved in the first oil palm hybrid, which we are grateful to YSR-HU. That is Godavari Swarna was released. And some markers, we have markers for shell thickness and dwarfness. At the early stage itself, we can we have marker, we can identify the fruit forms. And this is the clonal propagation, which I think Honorable VC was asking me whether we will go for collaboration or not. Definitely we will see. And you see the totipotency is very low. That is the reason why from explant to hardening, it takes nearly 53 months. And that was the reason why I was telling you that if any student, MS, PhD student takes, so finally he will end up with nothing. He cannot complete that cycle. So that is the reason why tissue culture we can have at scientist level rather than from student participation. Semiclonal seeds also is becoming popular nowadays. Tissue culture, this is the major problem with tissue culture. We have to go for mantled fruits, abnormal flowering, female and male flowers. So that this is the reason why. We have perfected the oil palm seed gardens also guidelines. And nursery guidelines also has been changed. This one. You see here, this is the slide actually which I want to convey. As of now, we have saved nearly around 1,000 lakhs in the form of planting material. The institute has saved nearly, otherwise, no, the 1,000 lakhs would have been in the form of our draining of our foreign exchange. So this is one of the thing which our institute has done. And all the package of practices have been perfected. Absolutely, there is no issue in the package of practices. And we have perfected the fertilizer application. And nutrient recycling is one area which our scientists have perfected using different millipedes, then vermi and earthworms. All things now we have perfected. And irrigation management, this is one thing which I want to tell. And this can be used for other fruit crops also in your university. We have developed a mobile app. So that app is based on the IW by CP ratio. And we have calculated monthly intervals. Daily also we can give. So this is one aspect now which you can replicate for other fruit crops also. And definitely if anybody comes forward, we will definitely help in developing an app for different crops. Then this is another one reason which I highlighted is during summer actually leaf breaking is common. That leaf breaking is due to high vapor pressure deficit. It is not because of any other reason. And oil palm is actually, it requires a lot of water. So for that purpose, no, whenever there is high temperature, there is high vapor pressure deficit for which there will be breakage of leaves, and definitely plant won't die, but the yield reduces. This is one of the, as a physiologist, I have developed the idiotype for oil palm under the Indian conditions. And this was a tribute to my boss, rather Dr. Adi Asana, who is the first head of Plant Physiology Division, IRI. And recently I have been awarded the Adi Asana Fellow also. So, and we have developed the different cropping systems also. And heliconia is one crop which Dr. Patil also was explaining. So this is a successful intercrop which can be grown, and red ginger is also another one, and mango ginger. These can be used in bouquets and other things. It's a very good, this one, and high returns. And pest management, rugose whitefly, I think we had good association with YSRHU in propagating this technology. And the main problem, what happened is, still no, some farmers are telling that it is not under control or something like that. So why? Because this requires a community approach. And it occurs on weeds also. It's a polyphagous. So we may require an intensive approach, community-based approach. Then this Isaria is being used. Now recently we have come out with a new entomopathogenic isolate called as R55. So this has been isolated from the native soils, and now we are going to commercialize this product, and this will be available to the farmers now. And we have developed a low-cost production technology also, and this is more effective than Isaria. So, and with the trials, everything has been completed. So this will be now going into the farmers' fields. And disease management, so we have perfected the Ganoderma based basal stem rot. Still it is under process. And the early detection is very important, which we have perfected the technique. And mechanization is a long going process, and this is going on. Post harvest technology, still some AI based fruit maturity, this one also is going on. And some we have replaced the butter with palm oil, this one, and then we have made some cakes, biscuits. It's going on. This is what actually the palm oil. So if you take the second point, that is a higher boiling point, that is where actually it hits, it is better than the other oils, because we know that Indians are good at eating fried foods. So when you are eating fried food, then the oil should resist the high boiling point. So that is the reason why in most of the hotels, when it is going for deep frying, then we may have to use a higher stable oil like palm oil, which other oils doesn't have. So this is one, and it's having a balanced saturated and unsaturated fats. And as usual, we are doing the lab to land programs. And as Dr. Patil was telling, that Viksit Bharat, that is 2047, and Swarna Andhra Pradesh for Andhra Pradesh. So these are some of the cutting edge research initiatives which we have planned, like metabolomic profiling, sensors, LCAs, then mechanization, AI, ML tools. No, these are things which we have planned for 2047. And in addition to research, we do hand-holding, the DAFW, then Niti Aayog, and I am part of Niti Aayog committees, and then PMO sub-task force also. I am also one of the member in that PMO task force. So these things, as it goes on. And the reach actually of our institute is nearly 22 states. Our reach is 22, including Northeastern region. And a lot of things like feasibility studies and capacity building programs and the supply of parental materials, SMS, extension services. So these are the things which this is an ongoing process of. So finally, thank you very much for your question.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving a very nice talk about the crop, oil palm. As you all know, this is one oil that made many middle-class people free of deficiency disorders, particularly with respect to fat-soluble vitamins. Once again, thank you very much, sir. May I now invite another international guest speaker, Dr. Nguyen Thai Ngoc Trek. Madam, are you available? Madam, please unmute yourself. Dr. Trek is Professor and Head, Department of Agronomy, SHRI, Vietnam, and she's going to speak on present situation, advantages and disadvantages of exporting tropical fruits. Madam?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, madam, please. You are audible
Yeah.
very much, and your presentation is ready. It is in slide mode. Please continue,
Yes.
madam.
Thank you very much for invitation. I'm very honored to present my presentation today is talking about the current advantage and disadvantage of cultivation of some tropical fruit in Vietnam. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, maybe 20 years ago until now, Vietnamese fruit is growing very fast, and from exporting only rice, now we are exporting a lot kind of fruit, which can bring USD back to Vietnam a lot. And according to the General Statistics Office of Vietnam, by the end of 2022, we have the area of fruit tree in Vietnam is reaching 1.21 million hectare, and it's in about 30,000 hectare compared with 2021, and in that. Banana is reaching more than 157,000 hectare. Mango is reaching 116,000 hectare. And pomelo is reaching 1,010,000 hectare. and the other citrus is reaching 109,000 hectare. Durian is reaching 99,000 hectare, and longan is more than 82,000 hectare. That's the data of 2022. Until now, it's higher, but I don't have enough time to update the number for you. And you know, the Mekong Delta is the largest area of Vietnam to grow in the food. It takes around 33% of the country total food area. And the Central Highland is over 145,000 hectares. It accounting for 12%, and the other is the rest. And you see the number of money, it's reached to 5,069 billion USD in the year of 2023. And the price of the food also growing day by day. Here is the structure of Vietnamese food exporting, like the biggest one is the dragon fruit, and the second one is durian, and the third one is the banana. You know, dragon fruit 10 years ago until 5 years ago, it make many Vietnamese farmers become billionaire. You know, they produce food after 8 months, they can get food, and they can export to China, to many countries with very high income. And for the durian is grow in the large number in the southern region. You see the durian area from 2018 to 2022, it growing very fastly because the price of the durian is very high. And whenever the people can eat durian, they like it very much. So the market is bigger and bigger, and the income for the farmer is very good. And here is some province in Vietnam. We have the different area to planting durian, like Đắk Lắk, Tiền Giang, Lâm Đồng, Đồng Nai, etc. And this is the value and proportion of durian export. Mainly, we export durian to China and many countries, even like Japan, Korea, America, where the Vietnamese people live in there. And nowadays, the European or American people, they also like to eat the durian very much. For the dragon fruit, the dragon fruit is the fruit that brings the largest export value in the periods of 2020 to 2022. You see, the market, the important market of durian is China, America, India, Hong Kong, and other. But maybe 3 years until now, many Indian farmers came to Vietnam and bought the dragon fruit brand and bring back to India. And they started growing a lot in India. Then many farmers come to my institute, learn about how to grow, how to take care for the dragon fruit. And by the end of 2023, the dragon fruit growing area nationwide reached 42,000 hectares. It's mainly in three provinces, Bình Thuận, Long An, and Tiền Giang. It's mainly in the south of Vietnam. For mango is also a popular fruit tree grown in Vietnam throughout from the north to the south. And in East Inri, around 100,000 hectares in 2018 to 116,000 hectares in 2022. And many provinces in Vietnam can grow mango, and we have the very big market in the world. That's the Japan, Korea, and America. Mango area and Albert from 2018 to 2022. And we have the bubbles. This is the plan of the government. By 2025, the area of the forestry nationwide will reach 1.2 million hectares with an output of over 14 million tons, and of which the area of main forestry will be 960,000 hectares with an output of about 11 to 12 million tons, and food export turnover will reach over 5 billion USD. And by 2030, the area of forestry nationwide will be 1.3 million hectares with an output of over 16 million tons, of which and the area of main forestry will be 1 million hectares with an output of 13 to 14 million tons. Food export turnover will reach about 6.5 billion USD. For dragon fruit, we want is stabilize the dragon fruit area about 60 to 65,000 hectares with an output about 1.3 to 1.5 million tons. Concentrated dragon fruit production area in Bình Thuận, Long An, and Tiền Giang. And we have a big market of dragon fruit in Europe country, like Holland, like France, like England. They like to eat dragon fruit very much. And we also have the good cooperation with New Zealand for making a new variety of dragon fruit. Mango, we also would like to develop it until 1.5 million tons, and key mango producing province in the northern and from the north is Sơn La, in the center is Bình Thuận, Khánh Hòa, and in the south is Đồng Nai, Tây Ninh, and even in Mekong Delta. We have produced 70% in the main season and 30% we make off season. And off season is we usually make off season in the Mekong Delta because we have the river system, so we can control the water for the mango, so we can control the flowering of the mango, so we can make off season in this area. In addition to use rich season variety, combining intensive farming measure can extend harvest 2 to 3 months, and that's most harvest in the south of Vietnam. And this is the most important food right now. You know, now the technology of growing durian in Vietnam is very much better than before. And we also have the 4 new variety from hybrid between Mông Thong and Resist. That's the new variety between Thailand and Vietnamese variety. And the advantage of Vietnamese food is we have the favorable natural condition for durian cultivation, such as we have very good climate, soil, and proactive irrigation water source. And we have also different variety. We have the wild variety, and we also have very different commercial variety. So we make a new variety, and we also have a proactive irrigation water source, and also specific process for orchardicide, pesticide, fertilizer for mango, dragon fruit, and durian. And Vietnamese farmer is very enthusiastic, and they always want to improve their knowledge. We develop the attention system through television, and they watch it every week, so they learn, and they ask a lot of questions from a scientist. Even that, we also have many problems, many difficult for exotic fruit, like the climate change, and also the climate change make we cannot predict the climate. So many problems happening, like not proper nutrition management at the right stage, farmer lack of experiment, and management of seedling is difficult, and many negative impact from climate change, like rule, like salt water, etc. And also farmer, they may not they may do is they want they study the technology, but sometimes they want to add more fertilizer, more pesticide. They hope that from that they can improve their income, but it's long time. It will make the contaminated for the soil. So you can see this is many problem for food trade, like many malnutrition and many disease. That we have to do research every day, because many new problem happen. And the biggest difficulty in treatment early or off-season flowering, that's the human being make the tree go the way opposite with the nature. So the off-season also have flower, also have the food, and the insect or the disease also happen on off-season. And in the dry season, also the disease there. So the disease and the insect become more difficult to control. And also some problem, like in the main season, the flowering is not same time, causing difficult for pollination, and this directly affecting crop yield. And that's many difficult problem now. So to overcome the problem, we can control early, concentrated, and uniform flowering. The garden has good drainage, avoiding waterlogging. We limit the appearance of new shoot during the fruit development by spraying MKB or KNO3 every 7 to 10 days, like this. We can apply this and this. So this is the picture of when we sit on the talking with the farmer on television every week, and they can ask us about the fertilizer, about pesticide, about watering, everything. So that's in my presentation. Thank you very much for your listening. And I will give my phone number and my email address. If you have any question, you can send to me. I'm ready to answer and contact with all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for sparing valuable time and sharing your ideas on the crops, especially Vietnamese crops. and we will be glad to be in touch with you if any possible collaborations for student exchange or placements. Thank you very much, madam. May I now request the next speaker, Dr. G. Karunakaran sir, Principal Scientist, Horticulture, Indian Institute of Horticultural Research, Bangalore. Dr. Karunakaran sir is going to deliver a talk on exotic fruits to enhance biodiversity and food security. Dr. Karunakaran sir, please unmute yourself.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Is it audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible and your presentation is on slide mode. Please continue, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon to all dignitaries and Honorable VC and many other on dignitaries. Good afternoon to all. Sir, my presentation, actually, I slightly modified my title, actually. Nowadays, as per the Government of India norms and recent things, it is called as a high-value fruit crops. Not in exotic fruit crops. We used to mention the high-value fruit crops. So I have mentioned the high-value fruit crops for the crop diversification strategies. It is mainly for Atmanirbhar self-sustain, because today we are importing around dragon fruit worth 500 crore. Avocado, we are spending 1,000 crore. For example, longan, we are spending 1,000 crore. So because of the spending, huge exchange, foreign exchange is going to other countries. To crop diversification strategy, to enhance the income of our farmer, to reduce the import from other countries, particularly to enhance the biodiversity, not in a food security. We want to go for food security, actually. Here I mentioned stable food. Stable food is having stagnated growth nowadays. If you see the post-COVID period, the crop diversification strategy is going very fast and transformation is taking up very fast. For example, dragon fruit cultivation in India now around more than 7,500 hectare cultivation is started. It is changed within 3 years of the period. It is due to mass media and mobile application and the latest technologies also. That's why I mentioned the crop diversification means these are all the strategies. For example, it is the farm income, the better income the farm, stable food, and my employment and social and nutritional security. The mainly we are talking about, suppose if we take it avocado, it is having good fat, that is the healthy fat, MUFA, mono unsaturated fatty acid. If we take it to dragon fruit, if for example is betaline content, which is required for the nutritional things for our Indians or our populations. So, but because of this new kind of fruits, particularly if we take it rambutan and many other fruits, that's why here I mentioned the trees, the avenues, the strategies, the crop diversification. What are the kind of latest crop? If you see some of the people nowadays, they started for blueberry cultivation, even longan cultivation they started. Durian cultivation started, particularly the coastal belts where the Kerala and Mangalore, part of the Mangalore areas. This is the one of the tree shows that what are the avenues available for crop diversification strategies. The why I mentioned these two different categories, the crop I mentioned. One is indigenous crop, another one is high value food crops. Why these crops I classified is last 3 years, the demand of the planting materials comes more than 30% is increased. The demand of the planting materials increased more than 30%. Particularly if we take a jackfruit, the huge demand is started. Particularly if we take it high value fruit crops, dragon fruit, avocado, rambutan is taken up huge. Next level of the planting material production is started here in India. That's why the sudden surge in the planting material, for example, dragon fruit cultivation is the less water input and also for economic returns per unit area when compared with the cereals and many other, even including fruit crops, it is high in high value fruit crops. Mechanization is possible. This kind of crop is mechanized because today's the labor shortage is huge. The mechanization also possible. Next, I said already health benefits. What are the health benefits? If we take consume the avocado, if we take consume the dragon fruit, what kind of health benefit is there? These are the visuals I put for just dragon fruit, avocado, and passion fruit, rambutan, mangosteen for the visuals. So we will deal with the crop, which is the mangosteen, actually, sorry, avocado first. Avocado, if we go and say the taxodon, that is the one mega herbivorous is the avocado's best friend I mentioned. Why I mentioned avocado is a mega herbivorous plant? The entire Amazon, entire Mexican forest, this is the one animal, the spread of avocado. Why it started spreading avocado means particularly that sort of animal, it started eating various fruits, different kind of fruits. Still, it's not happy with, is satisfied with its stomach fullness. So when he started eating the avocado, it felt that it is satisfied because it is mainly contain monounsaturated fatty acids. It is good for health, and also it felt that more happiness. So that is the one animal we have to thank today. It is transformed to today cultivation. If we go to 1950s, Coorg and Wayanad, if we go to 1950s, Coorg and Wayanad, this avocado eaten by only by dogs. Because where the coffee estate, tea estate is available, when they are going for walk, when the estate owners goes for walk, they used to take along with the dog, the fallen fruits eaten by the dog. So what happened today, that has become the dawn of fruit in India now. There is, if we go to everywhere, people without might, there is so many problems is there cultivation of avocado. Still, the people are started cultivating in avocado. Avocados started cultivating. So it converted to as a dawn of the fruits in India, actually. That's what I put history of the avocado, actually. You see the avocado in 2000, there is no takers, even the no price. They won't buy the fruits for even 1 rupee also. And 2010, it started with 5 rupees. Today, you see, 2015, 20 rupees to 40 rupees. The fruit rate is today 40 to 80 rupees per kilo. But in case of seed, this rate is around 20 rupees per seed there. Because why the seed is demand so high? For the planting material production, the seed rate is become. What about the 2030 will happen? If it is production is so high, because our consumption patterns, avocado is still become to the only the premium category. It is on a top level category. The only you can eat only as a juice. You can have a only what the milkshake form only you are eating. But if you take it Mexican and American, any European countries, they are eating different form of things. Another one is why this kind of things I put bombshell means that among the farmers, among the traders, among the consumers, avocado become a big bombshell. Farmers are going blindly for avocado cultivation without seeing the what are the consequences we will face, what are the problems will come, whether marketing will come. So all the things and choosing of varieties also, it is another biggest issue in India. So nowadays, what happened? There are so many agencies they are importing, right? From Israel, they are importing, Mexico, they are importing, and South Africa, they are importing. So many countries they are importing, but those plants are, it is becoming very costly also. And the material why costly is the rootstock which they are using it. It is the sometimes saline tolerant rootstock, sometimes phytophthora resistant rootstock. That's why the planting material is transport cost, production cost, and also quarantine. 6 months we have to keep into the structure. These all the things it takes, it's cost around more than 1,500 rupees. But what happened in India, the farmers are able to pay only 100 to 150 rupees. They are buying from the local nurses. The varieties are unknown, rootstock is unknown, what kind of quality is unknown, and what are the issues will come, it is unknown to the farmers actually. So avocado, I told already, there is a huge demand. And the present day, if you see that this is all traditional belts. These are all the traditional belts. If you take Tamil Nadu, Sikkim, Maharashtra, Kerala. But what happened now, present state, all over the India, people are planting. Even lower hills of part of the lower hills of Himachal Pradesh, in Jammu Kashmir also, they are planting. These crops only suitable for tropical humid and subtropical humid conditions. And what are the benefits available? Because I have to move fast because of very short time, and during lunch time, I want to move fast. And I mentioned here two things. The one is the high potassium. If people cannot have a banana because of due to maybe sugar, they can have this one fruit. The another one, the top I mentioned is Nufa. That's another one of the best thing. The people who can have the good fat, around 70% of the fat which is available in avocado is good fat when compared to all other oils or whatever you eating, meat or non-vegetarian food is entirely different fat is available. Actually, it is a good for health. That's why hope I mentioned this one. Another one, the dragon fruit, avocado is no more exotic fruits because we are cultivating more than 70 years, some of the traditional belt. But in the form of already told milkshake, ice cream, dessert only used, we need to use many other form of this fruit than only the market. Availability of the farmers whom they are producing, they can be protected. Otherwise, tomorrow it will be the hue and cry will be there because of it will be flooded in market. No price will be there because we are not having different form of having this fruit. Only one form is that is milkshake. The another one thing, it grows well with acidic pH. It is growth well with acidic pH. This is the slide. This is a slide I mentioned mainly for suitable for climatic condition. If anyone want to grow this crop, kindly see that it is falling under which category, whether it's highly suitable, suitable, marginally suitable, unsuitable. This is important things for any growers, even for our academic or any researcher. They can see this one because there is a many question. People will call me, sir, can I grow avocado? Mine is this much only rainfall. The soil is clay soil. So they can see this table and they can presume that whether I can grow or not. They can assess that one, whether I can grow or not. This is the one table we'll speak about for avocado cultivations. That's why risk associated with soil. Clay soil, don't plant it. If soil pH very high, don't plant it. EC, more than 1 point water, we never recommend for that one. That's why I mentioned smart planning. Always, when you are investing to the avocado cultivation, I mentioned it, avoid investing bottomless pit. If you pour bottomless pit, whatever it is there, you can't see. Avocado is one of the more sensitive crop. Before taking up the plant, you need to go for smart planning. You do go for soil test, you go for climate assessment, you go for water test, everything you do it. Then only take up for the next level cultivations. Here I mentioned, if it is calcium carbonated, not recommended. If it is more than 2% salinity, not recommended. If its soil pH is having 5.5 to 7.5, you can grow. That neutral pH is very well to come up. Suppose if you're having still you want to grow, you want to identify the rootstock which is suitable for the toxicity. For example, West Indian races, it can tolerate up to 500 ppm of the chloride toxicity content. But in case of Mexican Gautamala, it cannot tolerate at all. So while choosing rootstock also important these aspects. And I said that there is a thumb rule for not only for these crops, it is all the crops, particularly fruit crops. During summer, if your soil get cracked, don't plant your fruit crop plants. If you want to plant, you want to go for raised bed system. If you during rainy season, your soil get choked means there is no proper aeration, there is no water drainaging, there is no percolation, there will be issue for the avocado plants. So avocado is more sensitive to the anaerobic condition. And when you are anaerobic conditions, it gets quickly the roots are rotted and the plant will get wilted within 5 years. So for that only I mentioned this picture. What I did, we have in our farm, first we removed the clay soil. We planted with, we filled with the soil which is brought from lake belt. When the lake belt silt is contained more than 40% of the sand, it has come up very well. When the roots are reached beyond whatever the soil you have put, beyond means what I am talking is clay content of the soil, it's not rotting these zones. The plants it become like this. So one has to take it. That's what I'm talking smart planning for avocado before investing. This is the diversity is available in our IHR. We are having more than 150 accession in avocado. While choosing the varieties, what are the criteria you should do? Whether it's a late variety, whether it's a crunchy pulp, whether it's a market preference or table variety, whether it's have a better shelf life. Before selection, you should have all these criteria before selection. These are the varieties. We released 2 varieties, Arca Supreme and Arca Ravi, which is the West Indian races, which can be tolerable to the tropical condition. You can take up the cultivations. Now, today people are going as having a lot of problem with the sustainable and alternate bearing and short hole burr problems and phytophthora problems. So better not to go for as it is cultivated elsewhere. They have created their own market, but we can have a different varieties. I can suggest one can want to grow really for avocado, go for Lambas and Pinkerton, Arca Supreme and Arca Ravi, you can do it. I said it's a raised bed planting method of this avocado. Why I said this? Because these plants, if you go for normal kind of planting, one is water stagnation. It comes very quickly, it attacks to the root rot attack will be there. The second thing, when you are creating anastasis conditions, the plants get quickly wilted. If you go to any country like South Africa, Israel, the method of planting is the only raised bed system of planting. This is the model. How the raised, this is I raised in IHR, we have done more than 5 feet height. We have started planting it 2 years back. This is the farmers out there. Why we are asking to plant? You see the central channel, the water drainage is going up. Because this bed, we never disturb with either tractor, either spurt, or any mechanical injury should not happen. So only thing, raised bed system suitable for the avocado cultivations. And another thing, the ripening. Avocado ripening is one of the biggest tricky issue. By seeing, you cannot harvest avocado. It cannot change the color. There is a machine, for example, in if you take it, Kenya, Uganda, some Zambia, in many other countries, these machines they are using for the harvesting of avocado. How we are going to test our body temperature with sensor-based, like that same machine, it is used for just, you can put a kind of one kind of torch kind of light will come. You can assess more than 24% of organic matter content. If it is available, that is suitable for harvest. There was so many other factors. Purple varieties means after harvest, it changes the color. There is the only advantage of in avocado is you can allow more than 1 month to 2 months in tree itself. After maturity, there is a two kind of maturity will be there. One is physiological maturity and is harvestable maturity. Harvestable maturity is around 70 to 75 to 85% you can harvest. But physiological maturity, it can retain in tree even 2 months also. Suppose in the month of July, you doesn't have a market or price is very low, don't harvest. You can allow into the tree. It can retain tree more than 2 months also. Whenever the price is there, you can harvest this crop. So what are the points to be considered? Before taking up the cultivation, one has to think it should be around 1000-meter elevation. Mostly when you are using for rootstock, go for West Indian type of races. First 5 years, you should not allow the flower. First 4 years, you should not allow the flower because these plants, when you allow the flowers by second or third year, it is succumb to get diseases very quickly because of the immune system get broken up by allowing young age for yielding the plants. So that is the one more issue. Average, if you having 35 inches of 45 inches of rainfall and around 35 degrees, this plant can tolerate. So based on that, whenever you are planting, you can have a mix up with the A and B type of the varieties you have to plant. This is the view of pulp, how they are in Bombay. Today also people are doing pulp. They are delivering to the different juice shops. Few of the company, they started pulp making and delivering to the shops every day morning. And we are also IHR having spray drying technology. In the spray drying technology, we can make a powder out of this during season actually. So another one thing, mangosteen. Mangosteen, it will come up only where the high humidity is there, more than 80% humidity, where the coastal belt, for example, Kerala, there is one place called Chalakudi. It is near to the Thrissur. That is the hub of mangosteen cultivation. Is the farmer is in Calicut, is interplanted with coconut. Each tree is yielding around 75 to 100 kgs, and on an average is selling 150 rupees per kilo. That is another one thing. These fruit having highest shelf life. You can store around 25 to 30 days in normal room temperature, and it will grow only in high humidity where the coastal. How the packing is done in Kerala, it goes to Chennai, Bombay, Bangalore market is coming this fruit, and next fruit is rambutan. Rambutan is one of the fruits picked up last 10 years. In the entire Kerala is picked, entire Mangalore district is picked, entire Karnataka, partially the areas where they're able to grow like Udupi, Kundapura, certain districts, it is covered, rambutan. This also around the price is 75 to 100 rupees price is getting, the farmers are getting. Each tree you can harvest 50 to 75 kgs. These are the two varieties, Arka Kur Karun, Arka Kur Pitap, these two varieties. The major issue is birds and bats is the major problem. So you have to cover your tree to protect your fruits. That one. Next one is the durian. Durian is one of the written is smelling like a hell and tasting like a heaven. The first time if you go to anywhere in Malaysia, the Malaysians will start eat only by durian. Even the smell is hell also, because they started tasting from childhood onward. They like this fruit. They love this fruit to eat. This is the one fruit normally you used to treat for the infertility in women also. They started eating. This is the guy is having more than 30 trees, around 60 years old tree. Each tree is around 3 lakhs rupees. Each fruit is around 300 rupees per tree is getting. Now, people have started planting India. Last year alone in India, around 200 crore worthy fruits were imported from the Philippines. These are the fruits. Once first time when you eat, you will get foul kind of smell. You won't like it. But once you started eating, this is the one of the best fruit to eat. And you having richest source of minerals, another thing. These are the 4 different varieties in market is available, which is entered to India already. Another one, the passion fruit. The passion fruit, one you know that it is known for flavor and aroma. This is the one fruit in picking in Kerala and Karnataka, mainly for the wherever the tourist spot, particularly wherever the tourist spot, the fruit mainly goes for the juices, such as squash. They are making it. You cannot consume directly. Squash is going to the major thing. These are the fruits they harvested from Kerala, one regional station. The fruits, how they are selling in Lulu, Bangalore market, each packet is half a kilo, around 150 rupees, they are selling it. But the squash is one of the major product from the passion fruit, dragon fruit, the another fruit crops, which is picked in India within 3 years. How the mobile and the QR code scanner is adopted for paying money. The same way, dragon fruit cultivation taken up enormous way. The farmers are adopting from the Karnataka. More than 5,000 acre has been adopted in Karnataka, followed by Telangana, followed by Andhra Pradesh, followed by Gujarat, followed by Maharashtra. These are the states taken up the cultivation the different way. This is the fruit, one fruit you can harvest around 6 to 8 months. It is possible for off-season production, less water input. The only disadvantage is the initial investment will be the around 1 acre will be 5 to 7 lakhs you have to spend this one. Today we call it as this fruit as not a pitaya, not a dragon fruit. This is a kamalam fruit actually. Already I said the area of this one. If you see the Andhra Pradesh only 104 hectare, which was the data is given by State Horticulture Department during 2021. This data has been collected. Now the area might be increased. You see the transformation of dragon fruit. Dragon fruit, which was introduced just if you take it 2000, but farmers are started cultivation is 2013. The booming is done only in the 2017. The larger level of adoption is taken up 2021. But in case of 2013, what will happen? If dragon fruit reaches the street, earlier it was the premium fruits. Today it reached every common man, it reached it. Because the production is, it has come up in India itself. Earlier we used to import. If it is production so high, the awareness of public is less, then market is less, the price will get crashed. So ultimately we think of value addition processing also, we have to think in future line, because to protect the dragon fruit, it is a one thing for definitely long vision should have value addition processing. So transformation is very quick, but awareness is very, very slow. We need to make awareness of consumption of dragon fruit, then only it makes the farmers can be protected. There are the several varieties are available. In IHR, we added 2-3 different varieties. One is red pulp variety, another pink pulp variety, white pulp variety. We are also considering more than 55 varieties, which we are imported from the Philippines and many other countries. This is the one variety is the high yielding varieties. It gets 15 to 20 tons per acre we are getting. The Karnataka farmers on an average is 15 tons. The maximum potential they are harvesting, 20 tons they are harvesting. This is the one. Someone, if you want to really go for coconut under the intercrop with dragon fruit, it is possible. Coconut is your major crop, but before starting, you see the location, spacing of the coconut, water availability, age of the trees. These are the factors one should consider before going the intercrop. Because when you are going intercrop, you will harvest only 6 to 7 tons. When you go for pure crop, you will harvest minimum 12 tons per crop. Because due to shade, because this is a long day plant, it will require more than 12 to 14 hours light. And this is the one crop, 50 days, one can harvest from flower but to fruits. In a year, one farmer can harvest 12 times. In a year, one farmer can have 6 times of the flowering. So more than from May end to till October, November, farmers are harvesting. In Karnataka, totally 8 months, farmers are harvesting the fruit. The only month is July is the glut because of entire India as the fruits are getting. I mentioned 18 to 21 days for flower bud to flowering. Harvest only 30 days you can harvest the fruit. The maturity I mentioned. This is the average yield. I am talking average yield of entire India, but Karnataka has different yielding pattern. Gujarat is different yielding pattern is there. And also we can start with off-season production. For example, October to till April, there is no fruit available. During that time only farmers are importing, traders are importing the fruit. So which is fetches huge foreign exchange we are losing. So farmers also in Karnataka last 2 years, we have demonstrated the farmers, more than 20 farmers, we gave the kit to the farmers. This year they started, this is in India, the farmers are using it, how the lighting has been done. You see the 1 acre investment, it is 1.5 to 2 lakhs it will get, and the average it you will get a 6 lakhs you will get it. That is right from, if you put a light in the month of October to till February or March, you will get a 6 lakhs amount. And you are during off-season time is the price is around, you will get it 180 rupees. During regular season, you will get it only 70 rupees. This is the view of the over, this is not in abroad or foreign country, it is in India, it is in Karnataka, how the farmers are adopting the off-season production. And harvesting is another important aspect. The farmers are harvesting in green color, but it turns color, but it never turns as a taste. Like banana, when you are harvesting green color, it converts carbohydrate sugar level. But in case of dragon fruit, never converts because of non-climatic fruit. The color of the fruit will convert. So the ideal stage of harvest is this one. But if you find a taste, this is the after color break, 5th day if you harvest, this fruit will be 12 to 14 degree pressure, very sweetness will be there. But the market preference, people are harvesting at this stage is because the distance transport. The major problem is dragon fruit cultivation or kamalam fruit cultivation is sunburn injury. We are having technology for sunburn injury management also. We'll give the technology. What are the products can be done? Ice cream we can make, cake we can make, candy we can make. So many other products. You see, this is the technology developed from IHR. This is commercialized technology available from abroad. This is a technology by IHR. You can make muffins and cookies and cake. These are Kamalam RTS and also deep chai. Deep chai with based on the cardamom flavor, deep chai based on lime flavor, deep chai based on ginger flavor we are having. These are the products. Why this one is when the farmers having glut in the market, we have to think it of the valuation processing. That is one. And also we have initiated, the IHR initiated the technical partner, Karnataka Exotic Fruit Grower Association. In that one, the dragon fruit farmers itself, more than 700 people are there in one group. They're exchanging technical knowledge, they're exchanging marketing aspect, and yearly 1 or 2 meets we are arranging for them to support this particularly they are Karnataka except for the particularly mainly on dragon fruit farmers. This one, the another one fruit, Abiyu fruit also it's speaking in India. The main drawback of this fruit, during transit, there is a huge damage, browning is happening during transit. That's why the pulp turns brown in color. But this is the one fruit, a fantastic taste. You can create a pulping industry, you can start, we can create bottling, we can make it Tetra Pak. This is the one fruit which is available during, normally fruits not available from the October to till February, normally tropical fruits. If you see, this is the fruit available November to April, October to April starts this fruiting. The another few of the fruits in market trend is longan, blueberry, raspberry, blackberry. Blueberry is going in a big way in India. Many farmers have started cultivating protected color. Longan, another one fruits, wherever the coastal belt is, wherever the tropical humid, you can try to cultivate this one. The another fruit is Malayan apple and rose apple. The Malayan apple is to go to Bombay today, Thailand. From Thailand, fruits are coming from Thailand. They are selling 600 rupees per kilo. This is the Malayan apple there. This is the rose apple. During summertime, this is the highest fruit paid now today. So next, these are some of the strategies, because I am in hurry, because to complete before lunch, we already getting late. So efforts to be taken up, introduction of allied genotype, tried specific superior variety should be spreaded only, optimization of production technique, large quality planting material. Still, we don't have a package of practice, all this crop by location specific. Only certain region only we are having. We need to develop. The need for promotion, diversification and sustainable livelihood of the farmers, the awareness important. Another post-harvest and value manager. Today, if we go to Vietnam, they are having one of off-season production and post-harvest management. These two aspects very strong in Kamalam fruit. They are the country, already they mentioned, $1 billion they are earning only from the Kamalam fruit, which is the backbone for their country because of only two techniques. They are having better post-harvest management. Second one is they are having anytime, if you ask today also, they can give any quantity of the fruits. That is there because of off-season production, regular production they are doing. So that has to be when another one thing, simply we should not, area expansion we should not do. First, we have to do potential areas we should identify by using the data of climate, soil, and crop aspect. Then only the promotion has to be done. That is some of the view. This is the one slide I make normally for, if you go to my presentation, I make everywhere. If horticulture want to really boom in India, because what we are wearing, we are selling at AC showroom. What we are eating, we are selling in roadside. So this is the concept I am making every year. This concept, this is a rambutan fruit. They are selling 250 rupees. They are selling near drainage. So whenever we are going home, the shoe we are left outside the home. We are not taking shoe inside. But what we are eating, we are taking inside the home. This concept, we need to implement it in entire India, because the fruit has to be sold into the AC showroom. The shoe has to be sold in roadside. That is what because really if you want to make horticulture revolution, this has to be changed. I thank, these are the fruits, smart fruits for 21st century. I thank my director, Dr. T.K. Begra, who gave me permission to present this with a short notice. And I also thank organizer, Honorable VC, Dr. Gopalji, and many other Reddy Shop, and many other who is the partner for organizing. And thank you very much for organizing such a need of our, because now many farmers blindly they are cultivated. This is the need of our, need of talk, need of discussion. This is the one we have to take it next level, the promotion we have to do. Thank you very much for the organizer also. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir, Dr. Karunakaran, sir, for giving valuable insights on exotic fruit crops, especially avocado, durian, soursop, etc. and etc. And we hope that your contributions for today's workshop have brightly enriched the knowledge of youngsters. So now we move to the next important item of the program, that is exchange of memorandum of understanding. So we are here, and among us a very special guest is available today, that is Professor M.S. Reddy, founder and chairman, Asian pgpr Society. May I now invite Dr. K.T. Venkatramanna, sir, Dean of PG Studies, Dr. YSR Horticultural University, to give a brief introduction about the chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy. Sir, please.
Thank you, Dr. Dorajere. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. K. Gopal, distinguished chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, and guests of honors, Dr. Prakash Patil, project coordinator, ASARP Fruits, and also Dr. Suresh, director IIOPR, Adavegi, and esteemed speakers, university officers, faculty members, and dear students. Good afternoon to all. I am delighted and feel privileged to introduce our chief guest, Dr. M.S. Reddy, Professor, Department of Entomology and Plant Pathology, University of Auburn, Alabama, USA, who has warmly accepted our invitation to join us today. Dr. M.S. Reddy is a distinguished professor at Auburn University, USA, specializing in integrated pest management, biological control, plant growth promoting rhizobacteria, with a PhD in IPM from Simon Fraser University, Canada, and postdoctoral training at the University of Toronto. He has over 40 years of extensive research and industrial experience in sustainable agriculture, biofertilizers, and biofungicides. Before joining Auburn University in 1998, Dr. Reddy worked as a scientist, senior scientist, and R&D global manager for leading corporations such as ExxonMobil, Agrium, Comico Fertilizers, Alilex Inc. in Canada for over 15 years. His multidisciplinary research is internationally recognized and focuses on biological control of soil-borne diseases, sustainable agriculture, organic farming, and induces systemic resistance and reducing pesticide dependency to promote environmental safety and global food security. He has published over 350 peer-reviewed research papers in high-impact journals, along with numerous book chapters, conference proceedings, extension articles, and popular media reports. And managed multi-million-dollar research grants through collaborations with national and international research institutions. Mentored and trained hundreds of MSc and PhD graduates, postdoctoral researchers, and visiting scientists globally. Editor, associate editor, and reviewer of several esteemed international journals, panelist and advisor for research funding organizations and agencies, including WHO, and FAO, and the Asian Development Bank. He has developed commercially viable biofertilizers and biofungicides through collaborative international research for sustainable agriculture. As the founder chairman of the Asian pgpr Society for Sustainable Agriculture, Dr. Reddy has played a pioneering role in fostering global collaboration among scientists, researchers, industry professionals, government organizations, and farmers. The society, established in 2009 and registered in both India and the USA, has grown to over 1,500 registered life members worldwide. Since 1987, he has actively organized international pgpr workshops in various countries, including Canada, Switzerland, Australia, Japan, Argentina, India, Netherlands, USA, Colombia, and Belgium. Under his leadership, the Asian pgpr Society has successfully hosted 8 international conferences across Asia, including India in 2009 at Hyderabad, China 2011 Beijing, Philippines at Manila 2013, Vietnam 2015 Hanoi, and Indonesia in 2017 at Bogor, Uzbekistan 2019 at Tashkent, Malaysia 2022 at Kuala Lumpur, Taiwan 2024 World Vegetable Center. These conferences have provided a global platform for the exchange of knowledge on pgpr research, technology commercialization, and sustainable agriculture innovations. Dr. Reddy is a successful business person, investor, and entrepreneur actively involved in Urban Ventures, a company focused on agricultural innovation and sustainable solutions. As an international consultant, he collaborates with governments, industries, and non-governmental organizations on projects related to sustainable agriculture and bio-based solutions, agriculture policy development, environmental protection and food security, industrial research and development partnerships. He has advised several governmental and non-governmental agencies, including WHO and FAO and the Asian Development Bank, and continues to drive impactful change in global agriculture. Dr. Reddy's outstanding contributions have been acknowledged through prestigious awards from USA, Canada, Saudi Arabia, China, South Korea, India, Uzbekistan, Sri Lanka, Vietnam, Indonesia, and Malaysia. His work continues to shape sustainable agricultural practices worldwide. With these few words, I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity, and I request Dr. Doraji to take the program forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for nicely introducing a great personality. So we are very much privileged here, sir, for having your presence. And this is a significant moment of signing and exchanging memorandum of understanding. I request the patron of our university as well as chairman Asian pgpr Society, on behalf of our university, Professor K. Gopal, Honorable Vice Chancellor, on behalf of Asian pgpr Society, Professor MS Reddy. So all university officers, and I request all participants to give a standing ovation in signia of the moment. All the university officers are requested to come on to the dais for sharing the dais and having the record of a memorable moment. Distinguished participants, please give a standing ovation. We are very thankful to you, sir, on behalf of university for having accepted and signed and exchanged the memorandum of understanding. We hope this will take forward in the path of progress of Dr. YSR Horticultural University. May I now request our distinguished chief guest, so I now request our beloved DIEP, Director, Industrial and International Programs, Dr. Dhananjay Rao sir, to tell a brief account about MOU.
Thank you, Doraji. It is a wonderful day and in the history of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, signing MOU with Asian pgpr Society for Sustainable Agriculture, and Dr. YSR Horticulture University entered into MOU, and it is an international MOU signed by both our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Dr. MS Reddy Garu, founder and chairman. And regarding this MOU, we are planning since lot of time, and it is really fantastic, and that from here onwards we extend and we will have a cooperation and collaborative research projects, exchange of students, international cooperations between the both institutes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much on this occasion, our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Dr. Professor MS Reddy Garu for having MOU, international MOU. This is the first of kinds in the history of Dr. YSR Horticulture University. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So now I request the graces of Professor MS Reddy, founder and chairman, Asian pgpr Society, to deliver his precious talk on entrepreneurial integrated bio-agri pgpr inputs for horticultural crops towards secondary green revolution. Please, sir. Ayappa, please put on the presentation.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం అండి. Honorable Vice Chancellor, one of the very intelligent man with a dedicated mission and vision. I know him for a long time. And after he came over here to this university, even though he worked before here and other places, I was so thrilled. A man of dedication, man of intellectuals, honest, open-minded person become Dr. YSR Horticultural University of our state. It is a ముందుగా డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ రాజశేఖర రెడ్డి గారికి వందనాలు సమర్పిస్తూ, అలాగే మన రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి అయిన శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి నమస్కరిస్తూ, వారి యొక్క సహకారం లేకపోతే మన యూనివర్సిటీ పెరగదు కదా. ఆయన యొక్క organic, natural farming, not only to Andhra Pradesh, to across India, and to export to other countries, what our university do and produce, whether it may be exotic or local, maybe or gene modified, the new technologies stuff, I was so thrilled this morning when I came over here, passing through your corridor to enter in this room. What a wonderful demonstration, beautiful displays from many aspects of your research from this campus. చూసిన వెంటనే ఏమనిపించిందంటే, అరే ఎందుకు ఈ దేశం వదిలిపెట్టి వెళ్ళిపోయా పరదేశాలకి, మన రాష్ట్రంలో పుట్టి మన రాష్ట్రంలో చదువుకొని మన భూమిలో ఉన్న పెంచిన పంటలను తిని అరే పరాన్న దేశానికి పోయి పరదేశానికి పోయి ఒక ఏమంటారు బతుకు తెరువు కోసం, but the bread and butter. Anyway, I have left this country almost 43 years ago. It's a long time. Some of them may not have born. Huh? I landed in Hyderabad on March 7th, around 6:30 a.m. from the United States after traveling 35 plus hours. Immediately after landing, forget about the jet lag, forget about the weather, forget about whatever, seeing our own people. మన రాష్ట్రంలో మన జనాలు చూసిన వెంటనే ఆ నిద్ర ఎటో ఎగిరిపోయింది. వెంటనే 10 గంటలకి కావేరీ సీడ్స్ కార్పొరేషన్ వాళ్ళు ముందే అపాయింట్మెంట్ తీసుకున్నారు. ఇమ్మీడియట్గా ఆ కావేరీ యూనివర్సిటీకి పోయి ఆ పెద్ద హెడ్ క్వార్టర్స్ను చూసి ఆనందంతో అక్కడే గడిపి కొన్ని గంటల సమయం మాత్రమే. వారు నన్ను చూసిన వెంటనే మాకు కూడా ఒక యూనివర్సిటీ ఉంది, దాని పేరు కావేరీ యూనివర్సిటీ, ప్రైవేట్ యూనివర్సిటీ, కొత్తగా కట్టాము, అందులో కూడా మీరు పాదం పెట్టండి అంటే ఒక 100 కిలోమీటర్ల దూరంలో ఉన్నది అది, రాజేంద్ర నగర్కి హైదరాబాద్కి దూరంలో. అయినా కూడా పోయిన వెంటనే మీరు ఏ విధంగా చూపించారో ఈ కారిడార్లో ఉన్న డిస్ప్లేస్, అక్కడ ఆ దినము ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఉమెన్స్ డే, వాళ్ళు రంగులతో వేసిన ఉంటాయి కదా, ఏమంటారు వాట్ ఎవర్, ముగ్గులు. సారీ, నా తెలుగు చాలా రోజులు అయిపోయినది. ఎందుకు తెలుగులో మాట్లాడాలా అనిపిస్తుందంటే మర్చిపోతానేమో, కొద్దిగా రిఫైన్ చేసుకుందాము. నేను తెలుగులో చదువుకున్న వాడినే, ఇన్ని రోజులు అయిన తర్వాత అక్కడ మాట్లాడలేము కదా, సో భాష అర్థము మారిపోవచ్చు. మాట్లాడితే క్షమించండి మారితే. ఎనీవే, సో ఆ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఉమెన్స్ డేకి పోయి యూనో ఫన్నీ, ఇప్పటికి 4 యూనివర్సిటీలు తిరిగా గత వారం రోజుల నుంచి. ఏ యూనివర్సిటీకి పోయినా అమ్మాయిలు ఎక్కువగా ఉన్నారు. దిస్ ఈస్ ద వండర్ఫుల్ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఉమెన్స్ డే అని, ఉమెన్స్ డే అనుకుంటే అది గర్వకారణం. మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ చూస్తుంటే, అలాగే మిగతా యూనివర్సిటీలో మిగతా వాళ్ళలో కూడా చూసా. ఈ ముఖార విందాలు చూస్తుంటే చాలా ఆనందంగా ఉంది. అందుకనే మోదీ గారు కావచ్చు, మిగతా ప్రపంచ దేశాలు కావచ్చు, ఎంపవర్మెంట్, ఉమెన్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్, ద ఐడియల్ వర్డ్. సో దట్స్ ద బెస్ట్ power for the woman, because మాతృభూమి, మాతృదేవత, మన జన్మ, మన పుట్టిన స్థలం భూమిని కూడా నేను మాతృభూమి, మన రైతులు దేవతలు. ఆ యొక్క రైతుల వల్ల ఈ పొలము సారవంతంగా ఉన్నది, క్రమక్రమంగా సారవంతం తగ్గిపోతున్నది. దాన్ని దృష్టిలో పెట్టుకొని ఈరోజు మై టాక్ మే నాట్ కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ ఎగ్జాటిక్ కాదు, లోకల్ కాదు, ఇంటర్నేషనల్ కాదు, ఈ పండ్లు లేదు, ఫలాలు లేవు, కూరలు లేవు, వాటిని గురించి కాకుండా నాకు ఒక విజన్ ఉంటుంది. మీ యూనివర్సిటీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారికి ఏ విధమైన విజన్ ఉన్నదో నాకు కూడా ఒక విజన్ ఉంది, ఒక మిషన్ ఉంది. ఏదో నేర్చుకున్నామో, ఇంత పెద్దగా చదివాడు ఆయన, అంత పెద్దవాణ్ణి కాదు. దేవుడి ఆశీస్సులతో మీ అందరికి మీ ముందుకు రావడానికి చాలా సంతోషము. దానికి మిత్రుడు డాక్టర్ ధనంజయరావు గారు చాలా కష్టపడ్డాడు నన్ను తీసుకురావడానికి. డే ఇన్ డే అవుట్ డే కరస్పాండింగ్. అది కాకుండా మీ ఆనరబుల్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు పొద్దున్న లేస్తే గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ సార్, గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ సార్ ఎవ్రీ డే. అలాంటి వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ ఎప్పుడైనా చూసారా? నేను పర్సనల్గా ఎప్పుడు కలవలేదు ఆయన్ని, కానీ మాకు కరస్పాండెన్స్ ఉన్నది. వచ్చిన వెంటనే చూస్తే ఒక సినిమా హీరోలాగా కనిపించాడు నాకు. ఆయన చూడండి, ఆయన ఆకారము, ఆయన ముఖశుద్ధి, ఆయన ఫేస్లో ఉన్న కళ, ఆ కళను మన వైఎస్ఆర్ యూనివర్సిటీకి చాలా అవసరం. అయ్యా ఫస్ట్ స్లైడ్ పెడతారా? ఇప్పుడే చెప్పాను కదా, డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ యొక్క వారికి నమస్కరిస్తూ నమస్కరిస్తూ, ఎందుకంటే మహానుభావుడు, నువ్వు ఎలా బతికేవని కాదు, ఏమి చేశావు అని ఆయన యొక్క పలుకు మాట అలా విధంగా చెప్పా. ఇంతకుముందే చంద్రబాబు గారికి నమస్కారాలు. ఆయన మంచి విజన్ ఉన్న వ్యక్తి. అలాంటి మహానుభావుడు మన రాష్ట్రానికి ముఖ్యమంత్రిగా రావడం మనందరి అదృష్టం. సరే, అదంతా పాలిటిక్స్ మనకు అక్కర్లేదు, నాకు అసలే అక్కర్లేదు. చెప్పాను, చూశాను కదా మూవీ హీరో మీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు. ఏదో నాకు తెలిసినంత వరకు నా యొక్క ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూరల్ ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ బయో అగ్రి ఇన్పుట్స్, పీజీపీఆర్ అనేది ఒక పదమే, కానీ దాంట్లో చాలా అర్థాలు ఉన్నాయి. అందుకని ఐ కాల్డ్ ఇట్ బయో అగ్రి ఇన్పుట్స్ ఫర్ హార్టికల్చరల్ క్రాప్స్ ఫార్ సెకండరీ గ్రీన్ రెవల్యూషన్. మీ అందరికి తెలుసు, గ్రీన్ రెవల్యూషన్ అనేది 1960s. అప్పట్లో ఆ జనాలు, ఆ శాస్త్రవేత్తలు విపరీతంగా మందులు జల్లి విపరీతమైన ఫర్టిలైజర్ భూమిలో వేసి పంట పండించారు. ఎందుకంటే కరువు కాలాలలో కావాలి కదా ధాన్యం, తప్పదు, వేశారు. అందువల్ల మనము పెరిగాము, బతికాము వాళ్ళ వల్ల. కానీ రోజు రోజుకు అందరు తెలుగు వచ్చిన వాళ్ళే కదా, సారీ, రోజు రోజుకి ఆ ఫర్టిలైజర్స్, ఆ కెమికల్స్ అవన్నీ వేస్తూ ఉంటే నేల అంతా సారం తగ్గిపోతున్నది. పెరిగే మొక్కలేమో రకరకాలుగా ఉన్నాయి. అందులో పంటలు చూస్తున్నాం, కొంటున్నాం, తింటున్నాం. తిన్న తర్వాత ఏమవుతుందో తెలియదు. ఎంతో దానికి ఇంజక్షన్లు ఇస్తున్నారంట, అవి ఇస్తున్నారట, ఇవి ఇస్తున్నారంట, ఇవన్నీ చూస్తూనే ఉన్నాం. అయినా ఈ ఏషియన్ పీజీపీఆర్ సొసైటీ అనే పేరుతో ఇప్పటికీ చూపిస్తా అని చెప్పాడు కదా, అది నా చిన్న బయోగ్రఫీ. లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ చూస్తే అవన్నీ వదిలిపెట్టే, ఇంటర్మీడియట్ ఎక్కడ చదువుకున్నానో, ఎక్కడ బతికానో, ఏం చేశానో. అది మన ఎంఎస్సికి ముందు నాది ప్రకాశం జిల్లా, అర్ధవీడు అనే గ్రామము. బిట్వీన్ గిద్దలూరు అండ్ మార్కాపురం మధ్యలో కంబం అని ఉంటుంది. నాట్ తెలంగాణ, ఖమ్మం కాదు, కంబం. ఖమ్మం దగ్గరకి 20 కిలోమీటర్ల దూరంలో నల్లమల ఏరియాలో ఉంది మా ఊరు అర్ధవీడు. అక్కడ చదువుకున్న చిన్న బడిలో, గుడి దీపములు అప్పట్లో, అంటే ఎలక్ట్రిసిటీ లేదు కదా, చదువుకొని 10th క్లాస్ పాస్ అయ్యి మీకు దగ్గర ఉన్న గుంటూరు జిల్లా అప్పట్లో ఉన్న శ్రీ ఎస్ఎస్ఎన్ కాలేజ్, శ్రీ సుబ్బరాయ నారాయణ కళాశాలలో ఇంటర్మీడియట్ బిఎస్సి, మామూలు బిఎస్సి, మీలాంటి హార్టికల్చరిస్ట్ కాదు, అగ్రికల్చర్ కాలేజీలో చదువుకోలేదు. చదువుకొని ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీలో ఎంఎస్సి ప్యూర్ బాటనీ చేసిన వెంటనే శ్రీ వాసవి కన్యకా పరమేశ్వరి ఆర్ట్స్ అండ్ సైన్స్ కళాశాల మార్కాపురంలో డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్ లెక్చరర్గా జాబ్ వచ్చింది. ఎందుకు పోయానంటే మా అమ్మ కోరిక వల్ల. నేను మా ఇంట్లో చిన్నవాడిని, నాకు 4 అన్నలు పెద్దలు, అక్కలు లేరు, చెల్లెళ్ళు లేరు. అయినా కూడా మా అమ్మ, నేను పుట్టిన వెంటనే 3 నెలలకి మా ఫాదర్ చనిపోయాడు, అగ్రికల్చరల్ యాక్సిడెంట్. ఐ హ్యావ్ నో క్లూ హూ ఇస్ మై ఫాదర్. ఎట్లా ఉంటాడో, ఆకారము, ఫోటో లేదు, పాడు ఏమి లేదు. అమ్మ ఈ 5 మంది కొడుకులని కష్టపడి వ్యవసాయం చేపించి అందరిని మంచి చదువులు చేపించింది. ఆమె కోరిక చిన్నవాడిని, సో ఆమెతోనే తినడం, ఆమె దగ్గరే పడుకోవడం చేసిన వాడిని. ఆమె కోరిక, బాబు మన ఊరి దగ్గర కాలేజీకి రా, నువ్వు నాకు దగ్గరలో ఉంటావు. అప్పటికి ఆమెకు మేబీ 55 years or so. ఆమె కోసం పై చదువులు చదవాలని కోరిక ఉన్నా కూడా అమ్మ మాట కోసము శ్రీ వాసవి కన్యకా పరమేశ్వరి కాలేజీలో, డిగ్రీ కాలేజీలో బాటనీ లెక్చరర్గా జరగడం జరిగింది. బాగానే ఉన్నది. అట్లనే ఇక్కడ పోయిన వెంటనే కమిటీ కాలేజ్, ప్రైవేట్ కాలేజ్ లక్కీగా సెలెక్ట్ చేశారు. ఒక 2-3 సంవత్సరాలు పనులు చేస్తుంటే పేరు రోజు రోజుకు జనాల పెరిగిపోయింది. అది దేవుడి మహిమో కాదో కానీ నేను ఎంత పెద్ద లెక్చరర్ కానీ కాలేజీలో చాలా పేరు వచ్చింది. ఎన్ని రోజులని కాలేజీలో ఏం చెప్తాం, పాటలు, వాన మొక్కలను గురించో, కప్పలను గురించో, లేదా అది గురించో, ఇది గురించో. సో మరలా ఒక అడ్వర్టైజ్మెంట్ పన్నది ఇక్రిసాట్. ఇక్రిసాట్ ఈజ్ అ ఫేమస్, చూస్తున్నారా చూడండి, అందులో ఇక్రిసాట్ అని ఉంటుంది, మధ్యలో ఉంది, మధ్యలో కాదు, రైట్ సైడ్, ఇంటర్నేషనల్. జాబ్ అప్లై చేశారు, ఇంటర్వ్యూ పిలిచారు, సెలెక్ట్ చేశారు. అందులో జాయిన్ అయ్యా, లెక్చరర్ లీవ్ తీసుకొని అందులో జాయిన్ అయ్యి ఇయర్ అండ్ హాఫ్ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ సైంటిస్టుల దగ్గర వర్క్ చేయడం మొదలుపెట్టారు. అందరూ తెల్లవాళ్ళు, నల్లవాళ్ళు, మన వాళ్ళు కొంతమంది, వాళ్ళందరూ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ సైంటిస్ట్, మనమేమో ఇండియన్ సైంటిస్టులు పనిచేస్తారు, 100 మంది. ఆ ఎక్స్పోజర్ నా యొక్క మైండ్లో పడి విపరీతమైన, నేను కూడా ఒక సైంటిస్ట్ కావాలా, నేను కూడా ఒక పిహెచ్డి వాడిని కావాలి. సో వీళ్ళ దగ్గర అసిస్టెంట్గా పనిచేయడం అనేది మనసులో నచ్చలే. అది చేస్తూ ఉంటే మరలా ఒక అడ్వర్టైజ్మెంట్ వచ్చింది. ఏమని? ఇంటర్నేషనల్ కామన్వెల్త్ స్కాలర్షిప్ టు స్టడీ అబ్రాడ్. ఆ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ వాడు తెల్లోడు ఉన్నాడు, నల్లోడు ఉన్నాడు, ఇతర దేశాల వాళ్ళు కదా అందులో ఉండేది. నేను కూడా మన దేశంలో కాకుండా వేరే దేశంలో పిహెచ్డి చేయాలని అప్లై చేస్తే సెలెక్ట్ అయ్యా. వాళ్ళు 4 సంవత్సరాలు, ప్రతి సంవత్సరం $100,000 అప్పట్లో, అమెరికన్ డాలర్స్, 100 for a year, 400,000 కామన్వెల్త్ వారు నా పైన స్పెండ్ చేశారు. టికెట్లు ఇస్తారు, అన్ని ఇస్తారు, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఇస్ ఫ్రీ. లక్కీలీ ఐ జాయిన్డ్ బ్రిటిష్ కొలంబియా, ఈ సెట్ వ్యాంకోవర్, కెనడాలో పిహెచ్డి చేసుకున్నా. అదైన వెంటనే యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫ్ టొరంటో, కెనడా, వన్ ఆఫ్ ద లార్జెస్ట్ యూనివర్సిటీ ఇన్ కెనడా, ఐ జాయిన్డ్ యాజ్ అ పోస్ట్ డాక్. దెన్ ఆఫ్టర్ దాట్ యూ నీడ్ టు ఫైండ్ ఎ జాబ్. ఆ మధ్యలో ఉన్న ఇండస్ట్రియల్స్ ఎక్కడ అప్లై చేసినా జాబ్ ఇస్తూనే ఉన్నారు. అందువల్ల ఒక 10-15 సంవత్సరాల మధ్యలో ఉన్న ఇండస్ట్రీకి పనిచేశాను. అకాడమిక్ అయిపోయింది, టీచింగ్ అయిపోయింది, ఇంటర్నేషనల్ అయిపోయింది. ప్రైవేట్ కంపెనీస్లో పనిచేసి తెలుసు కదా, రక్తం పీడిస్తారు కదా. అయినా కూడా నేర్చుకోవడం, ఆ కంపెనీలో పనిచేసే వరకు నా యొక్క విజను అంతా మారిపోయింది. సరే ఎన్ని రోజులు చేస్తాం అని. కెనడాలో చాలా చల్లటి దేశం, వెరీ కోల్డ్ కంట్రీ, -60 కూడా పోతుంది, విపరీతమైన స్నో పడుతుంది. ఎన్ని రోజులు ఉంటామయ్యా ఇక్కడ. అప్పటికి నేను ఒక విధమైన డబ్బులు బాగానే సంపాదించుకున్నాను. అప్పుడు $1 అంటే $2 కదా. $2 తెచ్చుకుంటే $2. ఎప్పుడో ఒకసారి ఇంటికి వద్దాం, మిద్దె కట్టుకుందాం, లేకపోతే ఆవులు కొందాం, గేదెలు కొందాం అనే ఉత్సాహం ఉంది. బట్ ఎనీవే I returned back. Then I said, let's go back to United States. American dollar value ఎక్కువ Canadian dollar కన్నా. పెద్ద కాయిన్, ఇదేమో చిన్న కాయిన్, ఇదేమో చిన్న దేశం, అది పెద్ద దేశం. So I jumped into directly Auburn University in the bottom on the left. That's why I put my American flag. I'm a top లో ఇండియన్ కదా, ఇండియన్ పెట్టుకోవాల. మధ్యలో కెనేడియన్ సిటిజన్ అయ్యా, తర్వాత అమెరికన్ సిటిజన్ అయ్యా, ఇండియన్ సిటిజన్ తీసేసుకున్నారు మీ వాళ్ళు. ఎనీవే అప్పటి నుంచి ఇప్పటి వరకు, మొన్నటి వరకు ఆబర్న్ యూనివర్సిటీలో ఫుల్ ప్రొఫెసర్, డైరెక్ట్లీ అపాయింటెడ్. నో సచ్ థింగ్ అసిస్టెంట్, అసోసియేట్, ఇదే పదే ఇదేలే. మన బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ చూసి డైరెక్ట్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఫేమస్ యూనివర్సిటీ. దాన్ని కూడా చెప్పాలి కదా. మాది 36,000 స్టూడెంట్స్ ఉంటారు మా క్యాంపస్లో. అన్ని రకాల స్పెషలైజేషన్ సబ్జెక్ట్స్, డిగ్రీస్, అండర్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్, మాస్టర్స్, పిహెచ్డి, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ వీ హ్యావ్ ఎక్సెప్ట్ లా డిగ్రీ తప్ప. మా క్యాంపస్లో మీ అందరికన్నా ఎక్కువ మంది మన ఇండియన్స్ ఉన్నారు. అందులో సగము నేను తీసుకుపోయిన వాడిని. అది తర్వాత వస్తాం, మరి మర్చిపోతా. ఇంకొకటి, నాకు ఎవరికి ఎనీబడి వాంట్ ఎనీ రికమెండేషన్ లెటర్ టు గెట్ అన్ అడ్మిషన్ ఎనీవేర్ ఇన్ ద వరల్డ్, ప్లీజ్ కాంటాక్ట్ మీ. I will write a recommendation letter. It will help you if you want to go for other universities. Because చెప్పారు కదా ఎంత వందల మందికో ఈయన ట్రైన్ చేశాడని. నాకు ఒకటే ఉంది, నేను బిల్ గేట్స్ను కాదు, రిలయన్స్ వాడిని కాదు, వాళ్ళు డబ్బులు ఇవ్వలేను కదా అందరికీ. కానీ చదువుకున్నలో కొంతైనా ఇతరులకు పెడితే అంతకన్నా సంతోషం లేదు. పర్టికులర్గా విద్యాభ్యాసం చదువుకుంటున్న మీలాంటి వాళ్ళకి మీరు బాగుపడతారు, మీ ఫ్యామిలీ బాగుపడుతుంది, మీ పేరెంట్స్ బాగుపడతారు, మీ విలేజ్ బాగుపడుతుంది, మీ జిల్లా బాగుపడవచ్చు కదా. ఇన్ని డబ్బులు ఇస్తే ఏమవుతుంది, పొద్దునంగా ఇది కొంటారు ఇది అయిపోతుంది. కానీ విద్యాభ్యాసము, ది ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇస్ ది అల్టిమేట్ గోల్ ఫర్ ఎనీ ఇండివిజువల్, రైట్? సో అందుకే చెప్తున్నా, మర్చిపోతానేమని. నా వాట్సాప్లు ఉంటాయి మీ సార్ దగ్గర. ఎనీబడి గోయింగ్, బికాస్ మీ కాల్ అన్ని చూసా. కొంతమంది ఎందుకు రాస్తున్నావయ్యా నీకు తెలుసా వాళ్ళు తెలియడమైంది. మా వైఎస్ఆర్ యూనివర్సిటీలో చదువుకున్న విద్యార్థులు, అంతకన్నా మంచి యూనివర్సిటీ ఎక్కడ ఉండదు. ఇక్కడ మన ఇండియన్ వాళ్ళు రాసే విధంగా రాయము మేము. మీరు సూర్యుడు గీరుడు ఇట్లా ఉన్న యాక్చువల్ పాయింట్స్ 4 పాయింట్లు రాసి చాలు. మోర్ వాల్యూ దెన్ ఇంత స్టోరీ రికమెండేషన్ బదులు. సో I will do it, then it is your luck. That's all I could do. But I may call also on the phone the particular guy, whoever looking after your admission, international guys. ఈయన కూడా ఇంటర్నేషనల్ డైరెక్టర్ కదా ఇక్కడ. అలాంటి వాళ్ళు ఉంటారు ఫర్ ఎవరీ యూనివర్సిటీ. I can influence. Anyway, come back to this. మధ్యలో ఉంది కింద రైట్ సైడ్. ఇంత చదువుకుంటూ ఉద్యోగాలు చేస్తూ అంతా బాగానుంది. నాకు 2 పిల్లలు. మా అమ్మాయి డాక్టరు అమెరికాలో, మా అబ్బాయి లాయరు అమెరికాలో. పాపకి 2 పిల్లలు, బాబుకు 2 పిల్లలు, 4 గ్రాండ్ చిల్డ్రన్. నేనేం మీలాంటి యంగు వాడిని కాదు, ముసలి వాడిని అయిపోతున్నా రోజు రోజుకు. అయినా ప్రపంచమంతా తిరిగి ప్రపంచ జనాల ముఖాలు చూస్తూ ఉంటే మీ యొక్క నాకు రోజుకి ఆబ్వియస్లీ పెరుగుతున్నట్టుంది, యాక్టివిటీ పెరుగుతుంది, మెమరీ పెరుగుతుంది, కంటి చూపుగా బాగుంటుంది. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఆల్ ద గాడ్ గివెన్ థింగ్, ద జీన్స్, బికాస్ మై అసోసియేషన్ విత్ వేరియస్ ఇండివిజువల్స్. ఒక విధంగా చేస్తుంటే దేవుడు అనేవాడు ఇంకొకటి ఇస్తున్నాడు. ట్రూలీ స్పీకింగ్, మా ట్రూలీ ప్రౌడ్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్. అందువలనే రైట్ సైడ్ మీకు ఎక్కడ కనపడుతున్న బాటంలో auburnventures.com 25 సంవత్సరాల కిందట ఓపెన్ చేసే కంపెనీ. అది దేనికి, మన రీసెర్చ్కి సంబంధించి కాదు, అందులో మిస్ చేశారు. అగ్రికల్చర్ సంబంధించిన కాదు, నథింగ్ ఎల్స్. I used to own several gas stations, liquor stores, and beer stores. Money keep coming. Then I stopped that. And now we own 45 shopping centers in 4 states in America. Those, my shopping center directly or indirectly helping thousands of families living in the United States. అది నా యొక్క వెంచరు. ఏమంటారు, ఉపాయం ఉంటే ఏదైనా చేయొచ్చు కదా. సాకలు వాడే మంచివాడే విద్య కన్నా అంటారు చిన్నప్పుడు ఏదైనా వాళ్ళు. ఎనీవే, సో దేర్ ఆర్ సో మెనీ వేస్. హ్యావింగ్ దాట్, కమ్ బ్యాక్ టు ద సైన్స్. మీ యూనివర్సిటీ యొక్క విజన్ అండ్ మిషన్, వర్క్ ఫోర్స్ స్కిల్స్ విత్ ద కరెంట్ డిమాండ్స్ for horticultural industry to enhance productivity, innovation. అది మీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు రాసుకున్నారు ఆయన మెసేజ్లో. డెవలప్మెంట్ అండ్ ఇంప్లిమెంట్ సేఫ్ అండ్ సస్టైనబుల్ టెక్నాలజీస్ ఫర్ హార్టికల్చరల్ క్రాప్స్ టు ప్రొటెక్ట్ కన్సూమర్స్, ప్రొడ్యూసర్స్ అండ్ ది ఎన్వైరాన్మెంట్. ఇంకేమన్నాడు ఆయన? Optimize input efficiency to reduce production costs and maximize profitability మన రైతులకి. Implement strategies to minimize post-harvest losses and improve the overall supply chain efficiency. Encourage value addition in horticultural products and enhance the export opportunities for a competitive markets. ఆ విజన్ మిషన్ అనుకొని నా స్పీచ్ మొదలు పెడతా. మీ అందరికి తెలుసు మన యొక్క బాడీలో ఉన్న రకరకాల సూక్ష్మ జీవులు, we call them microbiome. ఆ మైక్రోబయోము మంచిగా ఉంటే మనం మంచిగా ఉంటాం. ఆ మైక్రోబయోమ్లో ఏ తేడాలు వస్తే మనం కూడా ఆ తేడాలతో ఇది కావచ్చు. అని ఎట్లా చేద్దాం? ఇప్పుడు pgpr అన్నారు, ప్లాంట్ గ్రోత్ ప్రమోటింగ్ రైజ్ ఆఫ్ బ్యాక్టీరియా. ఊరికే దాని నేమ్ కోసమే pgpr అన్నాం, కానీ pgpr నథింగ్ బట్ మైక్రోబయోమ్ or microbial inputs or biofertilizers, biofungicide, bioinsecticide, bioherbicide, everything, or biostimulant, everything dealing with the biostimulant. ఈ నా అడిగా ఎవరిని? ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెంట్ వాడిని, ఏఐ అడిగితే వాడు ఆ డయాగ్రామ్ వేసి ఇచ్చాడు. ఆ విధంగా ఉంటుంది. మన pgpr అన్ని వాడితే ఆ విధంగా రావాలని, కావాలని, చూడాలని మిగతా కూడా నేర్చుకుందాం. హార్టికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ వచ్చాం కదా, మరి భూమిలోనే వేయడం కాదు కదా, రకరకాల పద్ధతులతో చిన్న స్థలంలో మంచిగా పండవచ్చు. వర్టికల్గా కావచ్చు, హారిజాంటల్ కావచ్చు, రూప్ టాప్ కావచ్చు, ఇంటి వెనకాల కావచ్చు, ఇంటి ముందు కావచ్చు, పొలంలో కావచ్చు, రకరకాల సేంద్రియ రకరకాల పంటలను వేస్తూ రకరకాల ఏమంటారు ప్రొసీజర్స్ పెట్టుకుంటే మంచిగా ఉండవచ్చు అని. మన చదువులలో కూడా చేంజెస్ రావాలనుకుంటున్నా. మీ దగ్గర మంచి ఉంది అయినా కూడా కొన్ని చేంజెస్ రావాలా ఫర్ హార్టికల్చర్ కావచ్చు, అగ్రికల్చర్ కావచ్చు, క్లాస్ రూమ్ టెక్నాలజీ, క్లాస్ రూమ్ టీచింగ్ మధ్య అన్ని డిజిటల్ అయిపోయి ఎవ్రీథింగ్ యూ ప్లే and you will teach everything. Press a button, we will use the board as a chalkboard. There's so many technologies. I will come back to a little bit on that. So though everything has to be climatic, smart agriculture or a smart agriculture or a digital agriculture vastadani gurinchi cheppe. Smart agriculture featuring artificially powered drones monitoring crops, automated irrigation systems, robotic harvesters, augmented reality interfaces for farmers to optimize their crop yields. అవి జన్ని బొమ్మలే అండి, నేను రాసింది కాదు, నేను గీసింది కాదు, కానీ ఐడియాస్ కానీ రీసెర్చ్ చేశాం అందులో ఒక్కొక్కటి. సో మా స్పీచ్ అంతా బయోఫర్టిలైజర్స్, నైట్రోజన్ ఫిక్సింగ్ అన్నాం, ఫాస్ఫేట్ సాల్యుబలైజేషన్ అన్నాం, పొటాషియం సాల్యుబలైజేషన్, మైక్రోరైజల్ ఫంజై, రైజోబియం, రకరకాల వాటిపైన పరిశోధనలు చేసాం, పబ్లిష్ చేసుకున్నాం, ప్రోడక్ట్లు కూడా తయారు చేసాం, చూపిస్తా. సో ఎట్ ది ఎండ్ ఆ రైతు ఆయన మనిషి ఆ పొలంలోకి పోయి చూస్తుంటే ఆయన ఒక్కడే అన్ని రకాల గ్యాడ్జెట్స్, మన సెల్ ఫోన్ అన్ని విధాలుగా పనిచేస్తుంది. ఈ మధ్య ఫేస్బుక్ అన్నారు, అది అన్నారు, ఇది అన్నారు, అన్ని అలాంటిలో కూడా రైతుకు కావాలి, గ్యాడ్జెట్ కావాలి. ఇవన్నీ కావాలంటే ఫస్ట్లో చెప్పా గ్రీన్ రెవల్యూషన్ అని. నా యొక్క విజన్ అండ్ మిషన్ ఇస్ ఇన్ ది సెకండరీ గ్రీన్ రెవల్యూషన్. విల్ మూవ్ అవే ఫ్రమ్ green revolution. I call it secondary green revolution. While doing all this research within our capacity, obviously ఎండా వేడిమి అది ఇది ఉరుములు మెరుపులు వస్తుంటాయి కదా, అవన్నీ క్రాప్స్ పైన పడుతుంటాయి కదా. ఎట్లా, how can we protect the environmental impact on these crops, on the veggies or horticultural flowers or whatever it may be? We need to be careful on that. అది అనుకొని అది ఇప్పుడు చెప్పినవన్నీ ఇప్పుడు వస్తాయి, కొన్ని వస్తాయి. ఈ మధ్య మన ఆనరబుల్ ప్రైమ్ మినిస్టర్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా నరేంద్ర మోడీజీ గారు మా దేశానికి వచ్చారు ఒక నెల కిందట, 3 వారాల కిందట వచ్చి మా ప్రెసిడెంట్ డొనాల్డ్ ట్రంప్, మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు, రోజుకి ఏం బటన్ నొక్కుతున్నాడో, ఏ బటన్ ఎక్కడికి పోతుందో, ఏ విద్యార్థిని బయటికి పంపుతున్నాడో, ఏ విద్యార్థిని రాకూడదో చేస్తున్నాడు, రకరకాల మంత్రాలు చేస్తున్నాడు. ఆయన పెద్ద దేశం, ధనవంతమైన దేశం, అన్నీ ఉన్నాయి. మన మోడీ గారు ఆయన కంగ్రాచులు చెప్పడానికి వచ్చారు. వచ్చి ఇద్దరు షేక్ హ్యాండ్ తీసుకుంటున్నారు. అప్పటికే మా ప్రెసిడెంట్ గారు ఏమన్నారు, మేక్ అమెరికా గ్రేట్ అగైన్ అన్నాడు ఆయన. ఈయన వచ్చి ఆ మాట మార్చి మెగా అన్నాడు, మేక్ ఇండియా గ్రేట్ అగైన్. ఆ ఇద్దరు షేక్ హ్యాండ్లు చేసుకొని, అయ్యా నువ్వు మెగా నేను మెగా, 2 కలుపుదాం, షేక్ హ్యాండ్ తీసుకొని MEGA మెగా అన్నాడు, మేక్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ గ్రేట్ అగైన్. సో అది అందుకని చూపిస్తున్నా. ఎట్లా చూద్దాం, మేక్ వస్తా. ఇంకొక ఆయన వచ్చాడు మాకి, ఆ లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ టాప్లో ఉన్నాడు ఆయన, మా సెక్రటరీ ఆఫ్ హెల్త్ మినిస్టర్. ఆయన ఏమన్నాడు, మేక్ అమెరికా హెల్తీ అగైన్. రకరకాల బజ్వర్డ్స్. ఆయన రాబర్ట్ ఎఫ్ కెనడీ, మేము అక్కడ అందరూ ఆయన బాబీ అంటారు ప్రేమతో, బేబీ లాగా. ఆయన దగ్గర పనిచేసిన కింద ఉన్న ఆయన సెక్రటరీ, ఆమె ఏం చెప్పింది, హీట్ హెల్తీ నాట్ లెస్. అర్థమైందా? తినండి ఇష్టం వచ్చినట్టు, కానీ మంచిది తినండి. ఆ డయాగ్రామ్ చూడండి, ఆ చుట్టూ ఉన్నవే మీ పండించే ఈ కాలేజీలో పండించే హార్టికల్చరల్, వెజిటబుల్, ఫ్రూట్స్ వగైరా వగైరా, అవి ఎక్కువ తినండి అని. సో అది అయిన తర్వాత వద్దాం మన అగ్రికల్చర్కి. మహానుభావుడు పెద్దలు మన మోదీ గారు ఏమంటారు, డిజిటల్ అగ్రికల్చర్ ఈజ్ అవర్ ఫ్యూచర్. అందుకని ఆ లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ బొమ్మ ఉంది, స్మార్ట్ డిజిటల్ రకరకాల కావాలా అని ఆయన యొక్క విజన్ అండ్ మిషన్. చేస్తాడా చేయడా చూద్దాం. అందులో ఇక్కడ ఒక్కటి అర్థం చూడండి, కొద్దిగా దగ్గరికి వస్తుంది. సారీ, ఎనీవే ఐ కెన్ రీడ్ ఫ్రమ్ హియర్. వాళ్ళు అన్న మెగా మిగా మెగా దాన్ని నేను ఒక ఇంటర్ప్రిటేట్ చేసుకున్న మీకోసం. ఇది మన దేశ 2047 విజన్ అన్నారు కదా, అదేవిధంగా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారి విజన్ కూడా ఉంది. స్వర్ణాంధ్ర దేశం అన్నారు, చేయాలా మన దేశం, మన రాష్ట్రాన్ని. ఆయన కోరిక 2047, ఆయన కోరిక పెద్ద ఆయన కోరిక కూడా 2047. ఆ మెగాను నేను మార్చుకున్నా, మేక్ అగ్రికల్చర్ గ్రీన్ అగైన్. మిగాను మేక్ ఇండియా గ్రీన్ అగైన్. మహా మేక్ అగ్రికల్చర్ హోలిస్టిక్ అగైన్. ఆ కింద ఉన్న ఒకదాని కింద ఒకటి అదేమన్నారు, సస్టైనబుల్ ఫార్మింగ్, ఫ్రెండ్లీ పెస్ట్ మేనేజ్మెంట్, సాయిల్ హెల్త్ ఇంప్రూవ్మెంట్, వాటర్ కన్జర్వేషన్, రీఫారెస్టేషన్, అగ్రోఫారెస్ట్రీ, బయోడైవర్సిటీ, రకరకాల పేర్లు వస్తాయి వాటిల్లో. కొన్ని టచ్ చేద్దాం నా యొక్క దీంట్లో. అన్నాం కదా, జనాలు పెరుగుతున్నారు రోజు రోజుకి ప్రపంచంలో. ఇప్పుడు 7 బిలియన్ పీపుల్ ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు. ఇప్పుడు పాత లెక్క, కొత్త లెక్క ప్రకారం పెరిగి ఉండవచ్చు, 8 బిలియన్లు అవ్వచ్చు. ఇంకా వచ్చే కొన్ని కూడా పెరుగుతున్నారు. 2050కి మనం 2047 విజన్ అన్నారే ఇండియన్ అగ్రికల్చర్. మరి 2050కి జనాభా విపరీతంగా పెరిగిపోతారట. మరి ఆ జనానికి ఎవరు ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తారు భోజనం? ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయాలి కదా ఫుడ్. 70% చేయాలట. ఇప్పుడు ఉన్నదానికన్నా 70% పెంచాలి టు ఫీడ్ దట్ మెనీ పీపుల్ అరౌండ్ ద గ్లోబ్. చేయగలమా? డబ్బులు ఎవరు ఇస్తారు? ఎక్కడి నుంచి వస్తాయి? ఏ విధమైన టెక్నాలజీ యూజ్ చేయాలా? చేస్తే కానీ అంత ఫుడ్ పండించలేము. చెప్పాను 10 బిలియన్ బై 2050. అప్పటికి జనాలు విపరీతమైన ఫుడ్, మంచి ఫుడ్ చూడండి, కింద చాలా మంచిగా ఉంది బొమ్మలు. ఆ విధమైన ఫుడ్ కావాలి అందరికీ. అయితే మీలాంటి యంగ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ మీలో రావాలా మేల్కొల్పు. మీ ద్వారానే టెక్నాలజీ డెవలప్ అవ్వాలా. ఉపాధ్యాయులు కొంత చెప్తారు, మిగతాదంతా మీరే కదా. సో ఇట్స్ ఆల్ డిపెండింగ్ ఆన్ యూ, హౌ యూ ప్రొసీడ్ ఫర్దర్ టు ఫీడ్ దిస్ ఎవర్ గ్రోయింగ్ పాపులేషన్ అరౌండ్ ద గ్లోబ్. ఫర్గెట్ అవర్ గ్లోబ్. మన రాష్ట్రంలో మన జిల్లా కన్నా పండించండి, అంతే కదా. సమ్వేర్ ఇట్ హ్యాస్ టు స్టార్ట్. చూడండి, మనం అనుకుంటుంటే క్లైమేట్ చేంజ్ దడ ఇప్పుడు ఏమో 90 డిగ్రీలు ఎంత ఉండొచ్చు బయట. అది చూడండి, క్లైమేట్ చేంజ్ అవుతుంటే భూమి పగిలిపోతుంది, నీళ్లు లేవు. దేవుడు అనేవాడు రైతు దేవుడిని ముట్టుకుంటుంటాడు, మొక్కుంటుంటాడు. అది చేస్తుంటే ఒక విధంగా ఈ లాస్లు, హార్వెస్ట్ లాసెస్, అది ప్రీ హార్వెస్ట్ కావచ్చు, ఇది కావచ్చు, రకరకాల తెగులు రావచ్చు, రకరకాలు పోతుంటే రైతు ఏడవడం తప్ప మరొకటి ఉండదు కదా. ఆయనకు ఎట్లా హెల్ప్ చేద్దాం. సో ట్రాన్స్ఫార్మింగ్ ఇండియన్ అగ్రికల్చర్, ద ప్రామిస్ అండ్ ద పెరిల్స్ ఆఫ్ అగ్రి స్టాక్. ఆ విధమైన 2047కి ఆ విధంగా తయారవ్వాలని అందరి యొక్క కోరిక, అది నాకు కూడా కోరిక. రైట్, we have to look back 2047 how our Indian agriculture would be. చూడండి ఎంత ఆనందంగా ఉందో బొమ్మ. ఆ విధంగా మన అగ్రికల్చర్ని చేయగలమా? చేయొచ్చు. ఎందువల్ల? మీ వల్ల, యంగ్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్. ఇది అందరూ చూస్తున్నాం రోజు కదా. ఎక్కడ పండిస్తాడో, ఏం చేస్తాడో, ఎట్లా చేస్తాడో, ఎక్కడ ట్రాన్స్పోర్ట్ చేస్తాడో, ఎక్కడ డెలివరీ చేస్తాడో. మనం పోయి ఒక మూట కట్టుకొని వస్తాం ఇంటికి. అది మంచిదా లేదా తెలియదు. బట్ దట్స్ వే హ్యాపెనింగ్ రైట్ నౌ ఎవ్రీవేర్, పర్టికులర్ ఇన్ ఇండియన్ మార్కెట్స్. ఆ విధంగా అమ్మగారులు, అయ్యగారులు పాపం కోసింది ప్యాకిల్ చేసి అమ్ముకోవడానికి ట్రై చేస్తుంటారు. మార్కెట్లో పోతే ఆ విధంగా ఉంటే గందరగోళం కదా. మంచి గవర్నమెంట్ డబ్బులు ఖర్చు పెడుతున్నాం కానీ మారటం లేదు, మార్కెట్కి పోవడం. అదే కంట్రీలోకి పోయి చిన్న దేశమైనా డబ్బులు తక్కువ దేశమైనా కూడా వాళ్ళ మార్కెట్లు ఎంత బాగుంటాయంటే వండకుండానే తినాలనిపిస్తుంది. ఆ విధంగా మార్కెట్లు ఉన్నాయి. ఐమ్ నాట్ బ్లేమింగ్ అవర్ ఇండియన్ సిస్టమ్. పోనీ కమ్ బ్యాక్ pathology point of view, mycology or microbiology or nematode point of view, there's so many pests that causes drastic reduction in yields. రకరకాల జబ్బులు వస్తున్నాయి మన పండించే మొక్కలకి. ఏ మొక్కైనా కావచ్చు, ఏ పండైనా కావచ్చు, ఏ పుష్పమైనా కావచ్చు, రకరకాల వ్యాధులు వస్తున్నాయి. వాటిని ఎట్లా చేద్దాం, ఏ విధంగా అరికడదాం? మీ హార్టికల్చర్ వాళ్ళు పోస్ట్ హార్వెస్ట్ లాసెస్ చాలా ఉన్నాయి. ఎట్లా హార్వెస్ట్ చేస్తాం, దాన్ని ఎట్లా ప్యాకేజ్ చేస్తాం, ఎక్కడికి పంపుతాం, ఏ విధంగా స్టోర్ చేద్దాం, ఈ రకరకాల వాటిపైన ఆధారపడి ఉంటుంది ఆ ఎండ్ యొక్క ప్రోడక్ట్ వాల్యూ. అది మన హార్టికల్చర్ వాళ్ళు, మిగతా యూనివర్సిటీ, అగ్రికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ అందరికి సంబంధించిందే. వీ హ్యావ్ టు బి వెరీ కేర్ఫుల్ ఇన్ ట్రాన్స్పోర్టింగ్ ద ఫుడ్, whatever the agriculture commodity from the field to the table. అందులో ప్రొడ్యూసర్ ఒక ఆయన, వ్యవసాయుడు, మధ్యవర్తులు, తినేవాళ్ళం మనము, రకరకాలు వీళ్ళందరి పైన ఆధారపడి ఉంటుంది ఆ రైతు యొక్క పంట యొక్క వాల్యూ ఎడిషన్ అన్నారే వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు, వాల్యూ యాడెడ్ రాదర్. సరే, రీసెర్చ్కి వస్తే చెప్పే కదా, మన భారత భూమి మాతృభూమి. ఆ భూమి అంతా, ఆ భూమి హెల్తీకి లేకపోతే, ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ హెల్తీ, nothing we can do. So it's all depending on how we make our growing media or growing soil to be healthy, to produce healthy crops. It is a big, enormous, confusing stuff below the soil, above the soil, to also combat the environmental impacts, all depending, there's so many factors. So చెప్పే కదా 70% ఫుడ్ పెంచాలంటే మన ఈ భూమిని చక్కగా చూసుకుంటే, ఉప్పుని ఏ విధంగా చూసుకుందాం. ఎప్పుడైనా చూసారా మీరు, కింద పెద్ద ఒక ఎంత లోతుగా తీస్తే భూమిలో రకరకాల లేయర్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా. మనం కావాల్సింది టాప్ లేయర్, దస్ వీ కాల్ ఆర్గానిక్ లేయర్, లేదా టాప్ సాయిల్, లేదా ఎలివేషన్ లేయర్, సబ్ సాయిల్, అంతవరకు బాగుంటుంది. మిగతా పోతే రాళ్ళు ఉండొచ్చు, అవి ఉండొచ్చు, ఇసుక ఉండొచ్చు, బంక మట్టి ఉండవచ్చు, రకరకాలు ఉంటాయి. But we have to be researchers, has to be taking care of those factors before they put their seed in the ground. సరే, దానికి కొన్ని some aspects we call biocontrol అనే అది ఒక టర్మ్. ఈ biological agri-foods could help what I mentioned, make healthy soil healthy or combat the environmental factors or the other things. So we going to introduce few things in my research and others' research. I have done 45 my life selecting the good microbes. సాయిల్లో ఒక పింజ అంత మట్టి తీస్తే, అది దిగిన అనలైజ్ చేస్తే కొన్ని వేల మైక్రోబ్స్ ఉంటాయి. ఆ మైక్రోబ్స్లో కొన్ని మాత్రమే మంచివి, మిగతావి డెలిటీరియస్. మనం ఈ మంచి వాటిని తీసుకొని ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి ఐసోలేషన్ చేసి ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి ఫర్దర్గా టెస్ట్ చేసి కమర్షియల్కి తీసుకుపోతే, those the ones could help our soil. That's why we call pgpr, plant growth promoting rhizobacter, all mixed biocontrol, biopesticide, biofungicide, all kind of stuff. We call for understanding purpose the pgpr. So we need to look for the rhizosphere microbiome, the good one. I put it in Okay. If I put it in those good microbes, pgprs, they look like that. Very nice. Looking for the root niche for nutrient purpose. It takes some food from the root or soil. It also produces something beneficial to the growing root system. That's why we call plant growth promoting rhizobacteria. Seems to be important. ఇంతమంది చెప్పే బయోఫర్టిలైజర్ అనొచ్చు, అందులో రకరకాల బయోఫర్టిలైజర్స్ ఉంటాయి. బ్యాక్టీరియల్ బయోఫర్టిలైజర్, ఫంగల్ బయోఫర్టిలైజర్స్, అదర్ బయోఫర్టిలైజర్స్. యూ కెన్ రీడ్ దెమ్. Same as biopesticide, microbial pesticide, biochemical pesticide, plant incorporated protectants and other biopesticide. రకరకాల పేర్లు ఉంటాయి, రకరకాల జీవులతో తయారు చేయొచ్చు. జీవులు ఇన్ ద సెన్స్ మైక్రోబ్స్తో. డయాగ్రామాటిక్గా మధ్యలో ఉన్న చెట్టుకి వేర్లకి పీజీపీఆర్ అప్లై చేస్తే అది రకరకాల వేగా, ఒకటేమో ఇండైరెక్ట్ ప్లాంట్ గ్రోత్ ప్రమోషన్ ఆర్ డైరెక్ట్లీ growth promotion by these microbes will produce lytic enzymes or induced systemic resistance or antibiosis or oxidation management. The other way they may produce phytohormones such as gibberellin, auxins, all kind of phytohormones, and phosphate solubilation, nitrogen fixation, and sideropores and or ammonia production. This kind of stuff, this bacteria giving out to the nearest the root and rhizosphere zone, మన వేర్లు దాన్ని అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తాయి. ఎప్పుడైతే అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తో ఈ చెట్టు బాగా పెరుగుతుంది, వేరు బాగా బలంగా ఉంటుంది. అందువల్ల దాన్ని ప్లాంట్ గ్రోత్ ప్రమోటింగ్ మైక్రోబ్ అన్నాం. నథింగ్ బట్. ఇంకా హిస్టరీ చూసుకుంటే, రీసెర్చ్ చూస్తే సైంటిస్ట్గా అది ఒక పెద్ద గందరగోళమైన రాజ్యం. అది రోల్ ఆఫ్ పీజీపీఆర్, రకరకాల మెకానిజమ్స్, ఒక్కొక్కటి ఒక్కొక్క రోజు గంట లెక్చర్ ఉంటుంది, ఒక్కొక్క పదమే. గత 40 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి టీచ్ చేస్తున్నాం, రీసెర్చ్ చేసాము. సైంటిస్ట్ మీలాంటి వాళ్ళు పెద్దవాళ్ళు అయిపోయారు మా దగ్గర ట్రైనింగ్ తీసుకొని. ఇవి చేయబట్టి నేను ఒక్కడే చేయడం కాదు, యాజ్ అ గ్రూప్ ఆఫ్ people, hundreds of students trained from me, international, and also visiting scientists, visiting professors, and the industries. అందరం కలిసి చేస్తే కానీ ఇలాంటిది రీసెర్చ్ చేయలేము. అది కొద్దిగా మోడ్ ఆఫ్ యాక్షన్. టైం షార్ట్గా ఉంది, చూస్తున్న అందరికి కళ్ళు వాళ్తున్నట్టుంది, ఆకలి వేస్తున్నట్టుంది. సో కట్ షార్ట్. ఇది ప్రొడక్షన్ ఆఫ్ యాంటీబయాటిక్, ఏది ఆ పీజీపీఆర్లు. ఇండ్యూస్డ్ సిస్టమిక్ రెసిస్టెన్స్ అన్నారు. ఈ పీజీపీఆర్ ఆ విధంగా పనిచేస్తుంది. ఓకే, సో అలాంటి పీజీపీఆర్ తీసుకొని కమర్షియల్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ చేయాలా? చాలా మంది ఎవ్రీథింగ్ హ్యాస్ టు బి కమర్షియల్. ఈరోజు పొద్దున్న చూస్తాం ఈ కారిడార్లో డిస్ప్లేస్, బ్యూటిఫుల్, వెరీ నైస్. ఒక్కొక్కటి ఒక్కొక్క ఇండస్ట్రీ లింక్ చేసుకుంటే ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ ప్రపంచంలో పెద్ద యూనివర్సిటీ అవుతుంది. ప్రపంచంలో అవన్నీ మార్కెట్ చేయగలుగుతాం. బ్యూటిఫుల్ బ్యూటిఫుల్ స్టఫ్. ఐ హావ్ నాట్ సీన్ ఇన్ సమ్వేర్ ఎల్స్ ఇన్ ది యునైటెడ్ స్టేట్స్. ఇవన్నీ అక్కడ ఉండవు కదా. బట్ యూ హ్యావ్ అ వెరీ వెరీ గుడ్ వన్స్. 30 బెల్లం అన్నారు, బ్యూటిఫుల్ స్టఫ్, రైట్? సో రకరకాలు. ఎనివే, సో మీరు ప్రోడక్ట్ తీసుకెళ్ళి కమర్షియల్ ఓరియంటెడ్గా ఇంటర్నెట్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ ఎన్నో రకాల ఉంటాయి కదా, రకరకాలు. అది మీ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేటర్ వాళ్ళు చూస్తారు, లేదా ఇండస్ట్రీ కోఆపరేట్ చేస్తారు. ఫ్యూచర్లో ఆయన టర్మ్ 3 years ఎంతో ఉండొచ్చు. ఆ టైంలో ఆయన విజన్కి అప్లై చేసి జనాన్ని తీసుకొచ్చి మీ అందరికి జాబులు ఇప్పించవచ్చు. ఇక్కడే ఏమంటారు, కొత్తగూడెమా, తాడేపల్లి, వాటెవర్, గూడెమి హియర్. సో ఎనీ పీజీపీఆర్ చూడండి, రకరకాల కష్టాలు ఉన్నాయి అంచెలంచెలుగా. వాటన్నిటిని చూడాలి. ప్రోడక్ట్ను తీసుకురావాలంటే మార్కెట్కి మీరు ఎట్లా కారిడార్లో చూపించారో మా పీజీపీఆర్లు కూడా రకరకాలుగా చేయొచ్చు. ఒక ఆమెను చూస్తారు, సూడోమోనాస్ అన్నారు, ట్రైకోడర్మా అన్నారు, టాల్కమ్ పౌడర్ల బ్యాగులో పెట్టింది. అది నథింగ్ బట్ పీజీపీఆర్. బట్ ఆ టాల్కమే కాదు, ఇందులో ఒకటి టాల్కం ఒకటి ఒక పీటులో పెట్టచ్చు, కాంపోస్ట్లో పెట్టచ్చు, యానిమల్ వేస్ట్లో పెట్టచ్చు, స్లడ్జ్లో పెట్టచ్చు, మినరల్ క్లేలో పెట్టచ్చు, పర్లైట్లో పెట్టు, వర్మిక్లైట్లో పెట్టు, రకరకాల క్యారియర్స్ ఇవి కంపాటబుల్ ఉండాలి దానికి, ఆ మైక్రోబికి. అప్పుడు బాగుంటుంది ఇది. ఒక టాల్కం మనం వేసుకుంటాం కదా ఫేస్ తీసుకుని, టాల్కం వెరీ డ్రై ఫార్వర్డ్. సమ్టైమ్స్ దిస్ బయలాజికల్ మే నాట్ సర్వైవ్ sometimes, but is a good carrier. Anyway, showing organic, maybe inorganic, all polymeric. There are several kind of carriers for biologicals. ఇంతకుముందే చెప్పా, మనం ఎన్ని చేసినా ఏమి చూసుకున్నా దేవుడు ఒక్కోసారి మన పైన మండిపడతాడు. విపరీతమైన ఎండ, ఒక రోజు వర్షం రాదు, ఇంకొక రోజు విపరీతమైన వర్షం వస్తుంది, పిహెచ్ సెలినిటీని మారిపోతుంటాయి, రకరకాల ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ ఉన్నాయి. దీస్ ఆర్ కాల్ అబయాటిక్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్. వాటిని కూడా చూసుకోవాలి మన పంట పండిస్తుంటే. వాటిని అరికట్టడానికి మన బయలాజికల్ కూడా పనిచేస్తాయి. దే విల్ ప్రొటెక్ట్ ది ఎన్విరాన్మెంటల్ ఇంపాక్ట్ ఆన్ ఎ సర్టన్ గివెన్ క్రాప్. నీట్ లుక్ ఇంటు ఇట్. మన ఊర్లో, మన ఇల్లు, మన వేరెవర్ వి లివ్, మన రైతు ఆ పాత పద్ధతులు మార్చిపోయి కొద్దిగా అధునాతనికమైన ఆ విధంగా చేయగలిగితే, తను ఉన్న ఇంటి దగ్గర, తనకు దగ్గర ఉన్న పొలం దగ్గర ఆయనే వాటర్ కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు, ఆయనే గేదె లేదా ఆవును పెంచుకోవచ్చు, కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఆ మలినాలు అవన్నిటిని ప్రోగు చేసుకొని తన సొంత ఇంట్లో, తన సొంత పొలములో, తన సొంత ఇంటి పైన లేదా పక్కలనో ఎక్కడనో అలాంటి మొక్కలను తన సొంతంగా సేంద్రియంగా ఆరోగ్యకరమైన పంటలు చేసుకోవచ్చు అని ఒక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ అది. ఈ మధ్య అంటున్నారు ఆర్గానిక్ ఫుడ్ తింటున్నారా, అది న్యాచురల్గా పండించిందే లేదా? మనం చిన్నప్పుడు మేము ఎప్పుడో పుట్టినప్పుడు ఎప్పుడు న్యాచురల్, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ న్యాచురల్, పంట వస్తుంది తింటాం. కానీ ఇప్పుడు మారిపోతున్నాయి, రకరకాల వేస్తున్నారు నాలు, ఎక్కడెక్కడో స్టోరేజ్ చేస్తున్నారు, ఎక్కడో చేస్తున్నారు. సో ఇవన్నిటికీ కొత్త పదాలు వచ్చాయి. ఆర్గానిక్ పండించండి, న్యాచురల్గా పండించండి. కొంతమంది అంటారు మాకు డబ్బు ఎవడిస్తాడయ్యా, సబ్సిడీ ఏమైనా ఉందా, ఈల్డ్ తగ్గిపోతుంది అని కొందరి యొక్క ఇది. కొంతమంది కాదయ్యా ఈ విధంగా చేస్తే మంచిగా వస్తుంది. కొందరు జీరో బడ్జెట్ న్యాచురల్ ఫార్మింగ్ అన్నారు సెంట్రల్ గవర్నమెంట్ వాళ్ళు. ఐ డు నాట్ నో వాట్ ఈస్ ద జీరో బడ్జెట్. డబ్బు లేకుండా ఫార్మింగ్ ఎట్లా చేస్తామయ్యా? కొంతమందికి ఈ పేర్లు పెట్టినందుకు పద్మభూషణ, పద్మ విభూషణ, ఆభూషణాలు, అవార్డులు కూడా ఇస్తున్నారు. కొంతమంది దాన్ని కమర్షియల్గా చేసుకుని డబ్బులు సంపాదించుకుంటున్నారు. ఎనీవే, ఐ డోంట్ వాంట్ టు నేమ్ దెమ్. ఈ రైట్ సైడ్ ఉందే, అది మనకు కావాల్సింది, నాకు కావాల్సింది ఆర్గానిక్ ఫార్మింగ్. కన్వెన్షనల్ కొద్దిగా వదిలిపెట్టి ఆర్గానిక్గా మూవ్ అవుతాం. ఇండోర్లోనో అవుట్డోర్లోనో ఎక్కడో ఒకే చోట ఆ విధంగా పచ్చుతాం. ఇది ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ స్లైడ్. 1940లో అప్పుడు జనాభా తక్కువ కదా, ఒక పెద్ద పొలం ఉంటుంది కుటుంబానికి. ఆ కుటుంబం పెరుగుతున్నారు, జనాలు పెద్దలు అయిపోతున్నారు, పంచుకుంటున్నారు, కొట్లాడుకుంటున్నారు, అవన్నీ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఇప్పట్లో పొలము లాస్ట్లో చిన్నది, అందరూ పంచుకుంటాం కదా, ఆ చిన్నది వస్తుంది. హౌ డు యూ ప్రొడ్యూస్ ఇన్ అ స్మాల్ టైనీ స్పేస్ ఫర్ ద నాట్ ఓన్లీ యువర్ పర్సనల్ కన్జంప్షన్? రైతు పండితే తన డబ్బులు ఖర్చు కావాలి కదా, క్యాష్. ఆ చిన్న దాంట్లో పండించాలంటే ఎలాంటి ప్రొసీజర్స్ యూజ్ చేయాలి, అది మన టెక్నాలజీ. సో ఐఎమ్ సేయింగ్ అట్లీస్ట్ యూజ్ సమ్ మోడర్న్ టెక్నాలజీ, resilient crops for using sustainable agriculture practices to safeguard our food. ఆ మనిషి ఆ చిన్న దాంట్లో మంచిగా పండిస్తే రకరకాల ఈ ప్రొసీజర్స్ టెక్నాలజీ యూజ్ చేయగలిగితే మనం పండించవచ్చు అని అంచనా. ఒకదాన్ని చూడండి, ఈ మధ్య మీరు కార్బన్ అని ఉంటారు, భూమిలో కార్బన్ తగ్గిపోయింది. కార్బన్ నథింగ్ బట్ ఏమంటారు, ఫర్టిలిటీ తగ్గిపోయింది కదా. ఈ అన్ని పనికిరానివన్నీ వేసి ఆ సారవంతం తగ్గిపోతున్నది. ఇప్పుడు ఏమంటారు, సారవంతం పెంచండి, కార్బన్ పెంచండి. ఎట్లా పెంచుదాం? ఇది మీ హార్టికల్చర్. ఆల్ స్కిప్ దట్. We can produce the disease-resistant inputs. We can use several priming strategies. I'll leave my presentation with your international director, so you can send out this thing, copy, read it, understand it, whatever you can do it. I have no objection. ప్రపంచ దేశానికి అన్ని అందరికీ పంచొచ్చు. ఎవడు ఏమి కాపీ రైట్ అంతా గూగుల్ అంతా ఎవడు కాపీ రైట్ ఉంటుంది? నాది కూడా గూగుల్ అండి. నో కాపీ రైట్, యూ కెన్ యూజ్ ఇట్. Okay, then the another term I want to bring, nanotechnology. Nanotechnology is very important to implement for sustainable agriculture or horticultural crops. So you can read those. There's a nanochitosan, nanograss, nanocomposites, nanoparticles, nanoemulsion, nanocoating, రకరకాల nanos వచ్చినాయి. minute thing. Are also called nano fertilizers. అండ్ మా పీజీపీఆర్ని కూడా నానో పీజీపీఆర్గా తయారు చేయొచ్చు టెక్నాలజీని బట్టి. దెర్ ఆర్ అవైలబుల్ రైట్ నౌ. జస్ట్ ఇంట్రొడ్యూసింగ్ టర్మ్. ఈ మధ్య జీన్ ఎడిటింగ్ అన్నారుగా, అది ఒక మంచి టూలు. పనికిరాని డిఎన్ఏ ఫ్రాగ్మెంట్ కత్తెరతో కట్ చేసినట్టుగా తీసి దాన్ని మంచి దాంట్లో పెడితే అది అప్పటికి అర్థం కావాలా ఏం చేస్తుంది ఆ యొక్క ఫ్రాగ్మెంట్. అది టిష్యూలో పెడతావా, ప్లాంట్కి ఇంజెక్ట్ చేస్తావా, ఆర్ పీజీపీఆర్లో పెడతారా? దట్స్ ద న్యూ వన్. ఎవ్రీథింగ్ హ్యాస్ టు బి is not a genetically modified. It's just a gene editing for your character. ఏమి నీవు అనుకుంటున్నావో దాన్ని బయటికి తీసుకురావడానికి. దట్స్ కాల్డ్ జీన్ ఎడిటింగ్. ఆ జీన్ ఎడిటింగ్ లో కూడా మన పోస్ట్ హార్వెస్ట్ లేదా ఎథిలిన్ ప్రొడక్షన్ కూడా ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయొచ్చు. ఫలాని ఫ్రాగ్మెంట్ ఎథిలిన్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తుందంటే బాగా పండుతుంది. సో ఆల్ వీ కెన్ డూ దాట్, కట్ అండ్ పేస్ట్ లాగా. Now they are calling gene target for commercialization of novel gene edited crops. Those are not genetically modified crops. చాలా మందికి భయం. కాల్ చేశారు బెంగళూరులో, కేఎఫ్సీని కాల్చారు, మెక్డోనల్డ్ కాల్చారు. అయ్యోడో జెనెటికల్లీ మాడిఫైడ్ తెస్తున్నాడు అమెరికా నుంచి కాల్చారు. అది జెనెటికల్లీ మాడిఫైడ్. అది వాళ్ళ ఉద్దేశం. కాల్చున్నారు, వాళ్ళని తరిమి కొట్టారు. దట్స్ డిఫరెంట్ డిష్. దిస్ ఈజ్ అవర్ నావల్ జీన్ ఎడిటెడ్ క్రాప్స్. నోబడీ కెన్ క్వశ్చన్, బట్ హ్యాస్ టు బి వెరీ కేర్ఫుల్. సో ఎథిక్స్, మనం చేసే రీసెర్చర్ దాన్ని అరే ఇది మంచిది అని రీసెర్చ్ చేసి చూపిస్తే ఇంకా మీలాంటి వాళ్ళకు కొన్ని పదాలు వచ్చాయి ఈ మధ్య. ఆ జీన్ ఎడిటింగ్లో జీనోమిక్స్ అన్నారు, ట్రాన్స్క్రిప్టోమిక్స్ అన్నారు, ప్రోటియోమిక్స్, మెటబోలోమిక్స్, ఎంఐఆర్ఎన్ఏ, రకరకాల పేర్లు. దోస్ ఆర్ ద బజ్ వర్డ్స్. వీ నీడ్ దోస్ టెక్నాలజీ కెన్ ఏబుల్ టు రీసెర్చ్డ్ బై యంగ్ పీపుల్. I cannot do that. I cannot fragment I know how to do it, but I have not done it. But you guys could do it if a proper supervisor with you or a scientist with you. కొన్ని మీ హార్టికల్చర్ వాళ్ళకి మీరు కూడా ఒక వ్యాపారం పెట్టుకోవాలంటే రకరకాల పద్ధతులు చూపిస్తా. కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోండి ఆ ప్లాస్టిక్ బాటిల్స్ను. జనానికి వీగిన పద్ధతి మొదలు పెడితే మీరు కన్సల్టెంట్గా తయారు చేయి పనికిరాని బాటిల్స్ని వాళ్ళకి ఇస్తే యూ విల్ మేక్ మనీ, రైట్? యు సీ దాట్. ఇంకొకటి గుంటూరు కారము, ఆ రైతు పండించిన మిర్చి. మీ ప్రొఫెసర్ సూర్యకుమారి గారు ఉన్నారు, మిర్చి స్పెషలిస్ట్ హియర్, రైట్? ఆ పంట తీసుకొని దాన్ని క్రష్ చేసి, లేదా ఎవడో క్రష్ చేస్తారో అమ్ముతాడు. ఏది? ఎర్రటి కారం, గుంటూరు కారం. అమ్మే ముందు ఆ కారాన్ని రకరకాల దినుసులతో, స్పైసెస్తో కలుపుకుంటే, ఇది జింజర్ యాడెడ్, ఇది గార్లిక్ యాడెడ్, ఇది దిస్ యాడెడ్, కొరియాపాకు యాడెడ్, వడెవర్ రకరకాల చేయొచ్చు వాటిని. ఆ ఫార్మర్ తెలిస్తే ఎవడికో అమ్మక్కర్లే, ఆయనే పొలం దగ్గర పెట్టుకోవచ్చు, లేదా ఇంటి దగ్గర పెట్టుకోవచ్చు. self-entrepreneur, young graduates like you don't need to, oh, I want to become a professor, I want this and that. So there are so many ways you can live on. You can become a self-entrepreneurial horticultural graduate. మీకు డిగ్రీ ఉందిగా, లైసెన్స్ ఉంది, ఏమైనా చేసుకోవచ్చు మీరు. అట్లాగే ఇంకొకటి బనానా, రకరకాల బనానాలు కూడా అమ్మొచ్చు మొక్కలను, మీరు జాగ్రత్తగా దాన్ని పెంచగలుగుతా మొక్కలను. ఇంకొకటి ఒక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఏమిటి, కోడిగుడ్లు రకరకాల రంగులతో కోడిగుడ్లు అమ్మవచ్చు. కానీ ఆ యొక్క మెటీరియల్ కావాలి ఆయనకి కదా. సో దేర్ ఇస్ ప్లెంటీ ఆఫ్ స్టఫ్. గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్ లైక్ యూ టు బికమ్ ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూరల్, సెల్ఫ్ ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూరల్ individuals to make money out of your knowledge. అది చదువుకోండి. 15 రకాల ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూరల్ స్కిల్స్ యూ కెన్ బికమ్. ఎరువు అమ్ముకుంటావా, పేడ అమ్ముతావా, లేదా ఇంకొకటి అమ్ముతావా, అర్థవాంశం అమ్ముతావా, అన్ని కలిసి అమ్ముతావా? ఈచ్ ఇండివిజువల్ స్పెషలైజ్డ్ నిచ్ యూ కెన్ బికమ్ ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూరల్ గై, మేక్ మనీ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్. ఓ బీను, ఒక పెద్ద బీను, ఇదేమంటారు అలసంద కాయ, అదే తోటలో ఆ రైతు రకరకాల బీన్స్ కూడా పండించవచ్చు. మిక్స్డ్ బీన్స్ క్రాప్, ఒకటే కాదు కావాలి. సో అది ఒక బిజినెస్. మొక్కజొన్న, రకరకాల కలర్స్లో ఉన్న మొక్కజొన్నను కూడా పెంచుకోవచ్చు. మీ సార్ చెప్పారు మీకు చాక్లెట్ ఇందని చూస్తే మీ దగ్గర మీ కారిడార్లో, నేను అనుకోలేదు మీ దగ్గర దొరుకుతుంది చేస్తున్నారని. కోకో ట్రీ, మీలాంటి వాడు ఒక కోకో ట్రీని, ప్రతి ఇంటికి ఒక కోకో ట్రీని నాటగలిగి పెంచగలిగితే ఈ ఊర్లో తాడేపల్లి గూడెంలోనే కొన్ని వందలు, వేలు, లక్షలు, కోట్లు సంపాదించుకోవచ్చు. సో టెక్నిక్, యువర్ విజన్ ఇస్ అ గుడ్ క్రాప్. టొమాటో, మన ఇంటి వెనకాలనే మీకు కావాల్సిన టొమాటోలను పండించుకోవచ్చు. కింద ఆర్గానిక్ కాంపోస్ట్ పెట్టి మనలాంటి మైక్రోబియల్స్ని ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసి జాగ్రత్తగా చూసుకుంటే సాయిల్ అక్కర్లా, దున్నక్కర్లా, ఏమక్కర్లా, విపరీత ఒక చెట్టు చాలు మీ కుటుంబానికి సంబంధించిన టొమాటోస్ పండించుకోవడానికి. బట్ ట్రైనింగ్ కావాలా, హ్యాండ్స్ ఆన్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ కావాలా. చదువుకొని ఎగ్జామ్ రాసి డిగ్రీ తీసుకొని బయటికి పోయినంత మాత్రం నాకు కాదు కదా. చదువుకునేటప్పుడు హ్యాండ్స్ ఆన్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఉండాలి. వాటర్ కన్జర్వేషన్, నీళ్ళు తగ్గిపోతున్నాయి, వర్షాలు తగ్గిపోతున్నాయి, నీరు ఇంకిపోతుంది, రకరకాల వాటర్ సేవింగ్ ఉండాలి. ఎట్లా కాంపోస్ట్ను తయారు చేయడానికి స్లైడ్, మన ఇంటి చుట్టూ మన ఇంట్లో ఉన్నవన్నీ పడేస్తుంటాం కదా, అటు ఇసిరేసి ఇటు రేసిరేసి ఇంకొకటి ఇటు కాకుండా అవన్నీ ప్రోగు చేసుకొని ఒక దాంట్లో ఒక ఏమంటారు డ్రమ్ములో వేసుకొని రకరకాల మిక్స్డ్, కానీ వాచ్ చేయాలి, దాంట్లో బ్యాక్టీరియా కూడా పడుతుంది. అందులో వచ్చిన వాటర్ని ఫిల్టర్ చేసి వస్తుంది, వాటర్ వస్తుంది. అందులో ఎనలైజ్ చేసుకుంటే వెదర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గుడ్ కాంపోస్ట్ ఆర్ బ్యాడ్ కాంపోస్ట్, which crop I can use it or not to use it. It's all depend. If you can able to do that compost, that another business. ఎన్ని ఏమి చేసినా, ఇవన్నీ వేసి పంటలు పండించినా, ఈ తాడేపల్లి గూడెం నుంచి గుంటూరుకు పోవడమా, విజయవాడకు పోవడమా, లేదా ఎక్కడికి పోవడమా, ఎన్ని రకాలుగా పోతుంటుంది, ఎట్లా పోతుంటుంది, ఎండకు పోతుందా, స్టోర్ చేసి పోతుందా, కూల్ ప్రాసెసింగ్లో ఉంటుందా, రకరకాలు కూడా ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్ అవుతుంటాయి ఫర్ ద to reach the consumption area. Sir? Next. Yeah. Oh, ఇదేనా నెక్స్ట్? ఇది అంతకుముందు ఏం లేదు లేదా? ఓకే ఓకే ఓకే. I think this was there earlier. I told క్యాప్సిల్స్, ఈ బయలాజికల్స్ కూడా క్యాప్సిల్గా తయారు చేయొచ్చు. ఒక క్యాప్సిల్ ఇస్ ఎనఫ్ ఒక పాట్కి, లేదా ఒక ట్రీకి, లేదా ఒక కోకో దానికి, లేదా ఒక దానిమ్మకి. ఇది కొత్త టెక్నాలజీ. ఈ బయలాజికల్స్ దాంట్లో పెడతారు, ఇట్ విల్ రిలీజ్ ఆటోమేటికల్లీ. సో హౌ మెనీ క్యాప్సిల్స్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు యూజ్, యూ హ్యావ్ టు డూ ద మార్కెటర్స్, వాళ్ళు చెప్తారు, అమ్మేవాడు. సీడ్ కోటింగ్ టెక్నాలజీ, ఈ బయలాజికల్స్ రకరకాల కోటింగ్ చేయవచ్చు సీడ్స్కి నాటే ముందు. Anyway, coming back, at the end, we're looking for a nutrient management. Dadi, pest management, cultural management, soil health management, disease management, crop health management. ఇవన్నీ కలవాలి. కలిస్తే ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ చేస్తే అప్పుడు లుక్ ఫర్ ఈల్డ్ ఆర్ క్వాలిటీ ఆఫ్ ద ప్రొడ్యూస్. చెప్పారు ఎంఓయూలు చేసాము, ఎందుకు చేసామని డాక్టర్ గారు చెప్పారు. మీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు చూస్తున్నారు ఏమవుతుంది. ఏషియన్ పీజీపీఆర్ సొసైటీ ఫర్ సస్టైనబుల్ అగ్రికల్చర్ చెప్పారు. 2009లో మొదలు పెట్టాము. ఏం చేస్తాను, ఎక్కడెక్కడ తిరుగుతున్నాం, కొన్ని గ్లిమ్సెస్ చూపిస్తా. ఎనీవే, ఈ ఏషియన్ పీజీపీఆర్ సొసైటీ పెట్టే ముందు ఆయన అక్కడ చూపించిన ఆయన ఫాదర్ ఆఫ్ పీజీపీఆర్, అతను ఖాయం చేశాడు పీజీపీఆర్ అనేది. ఆయన పిహెచ్డి చేసుకున్నప్పుడు I worked with him, he worked with me as a colleagues. ఆ పీజీపీఆర్ తీసుకొని ప్రపంచమంతా కాంటినెంట్, ఆ బొమ్మ వేసాం కదా, ఆఫ్రికనో ఇదే అన్ని కాంటినెంట్లు తిరిగాం 33 సంవత్సరాలు. ఎవ్రీ 3 years ఒక కాంటినెంట్, ఎక్సెప్ట్ ఆఫ్రికన్ కాంటినెంట్, రష్యన్ కాంటినెంట్. అవర్ రీసెర్చ్ ఆన్ పీజీపీఆర్ has now mobilized everywhere in India. If you put pgpr in your Google search compared to other research, millions of hits కనపడుతుంది. చూడండి, ఇంటికి పోయిన తర్వాత ఏందా ఈ పీజీపీఆర్ అని చెప్తున్నా, ఏంటి దాని వాల్యూ. ఈ గోన్ సచ్ ద పీజీపీఆర్. ఇది మొట్టమొదట 1987లో నేను కెనడాలో ఉన్నప్పుడు చదువుకున్న అయిన తర్వాత మొదలుపెట్టాను. ఎన్ని దేశాలు, 11 times 3 years, 33 దేశాలు తిరిగాం. తిరుగుతూ ఉంటే ఖర్చులు ఎక్కువ ఉన్నాయి కదా, అందరూ ఒక పెద్ద దేశానికి రాలేరు. నేను ఆంధ్రదేశవాన్ని, ఏషియన్ కంట్రీ కదా. మన దేశాలకు ఎందుకు పెట్టకూడదని వి చేంజ్ ద నేమ్ టు ఏషియన్ పీజీపీఆర్ ఫర్ సస్టైనబుల్ అగ్రికల్చర్ పెట్టి 2009లో ఓవర్ ఇన్ హైదరాబాద్ చెప్పారు, చదివారు, ఎక్కడెక్కడ చేశారు అవన్నీ చెప్పక్కర్లే. నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ సెప్టెంబర్లో చెప్పలేదు వాళ్ళు. సెప్టెంబర్లో ఈ ఇయర్ మన ఇండియాలో జమ్మూ అండ్ కాశ్మీర్లో కాన్ఫరెన్స్ పెడుతున్నాం సెప్టెంబర్లో. అవకాశం అంటే అటెండ్ అవ్వండి. దానికి ముందు ఒకటి చెప్తున్నా, ఏషియన్ పీజీపీఆర్ ఒక పెద్ద సొసైటీ అయిపోయింది, నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్, వరల్డ్ వైడ్ రికగ్నైజ్డ్. మీరందరూ మెంబర్స్గా జాయిన్ అవ్వచ్చు, లైఫ్ మెంబర్స్. ఇప్పుడు తీసుకుంటే మీ జీవితాంతం ఉంటుంది సర్టిఫికేట్, మంచి సర్టిఫికేట్ ఇస్తాం. జనరల్గా 2500 రూపీస్ ఫర్ మెంబర్షిప్. మీ మొక్కలు చూసిన వెంటనే నాకు అనిపించింది డబ్బులు తగ్గిద్దాం, 1000 రూపాయలు కడితే మీకు మెంబర్షిప్ ఇప్పిస్తాం. ఆ 1000 రూపాయలు పొద్దున బ్రేక్ఫాస్ట్, సాయంత్రం లంచ్, డిన్నర్ సరిపోతుంది కదా. 1000 రూపాయలు ఖర్చు పెట్టండి, మంచి సర్టిఫికేట్ ఇస్తాం. సార్ ద్వారా అప్లికేషన్ పంపిస్తాం, జాయిన్ అవ్వండి. ఫ్యాకల్టీ మాత్రం 2500 రూపీస్. సో ఇది యూజ్ఫుల్. జమ్మూ అండ్ కాశ్మీర్ వస్తే మీకు రెడ్యూస్డ్ ఫీజు ఉంటుంది. 2000 కట్టే బదులు 1500 కట్టవచ్చు, 1000 ఎంత చెప్తారు వాళ్ళు. సో దర్ ఇస్ అ లాట్ ఆఫ్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్ యూ కెన్ పుట్ ఇన్ యువర్ రెజ్యూమే. ఐఎమ్ ఏ మెంబర్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ సొసైటీ యాజ్ అ వాల్యూ. ప్రపంచంలో అందరూ తెలుసు, ఓ ఏషియన్ పీజీపీఆర్ మెంబరు, ఓ యూ మైట్ బి గుడ్. Hopefully, right? So you will have a benefit. Please join if you could. Appreciate it. చెప్పారు నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ ఇంటర్నేషనల్, every 2 years ఇంటర్నేషనల్, every year ఈచ్ ఏషియన్ కంట్రీ. నేను ఇండియన్ వాణి కాబట్టి ఇండియా దాన్ని చూపిస్తాను. మీలాగానే మీ బొమ్మ కూడా పెడతాను నెక్స్ట్ టాక్లో. వీళ్ళంతా నా ఎక్స్టెండెడ్ ఫ్యామిలీ. మన ఎక్స్టెండెడ్ ఫ్యామిలీ నౌ యువర్ ద మెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ఏషియన్ పీజీపీఆర్ సొసైటీ. జనాలు వస్తారు మీటింగ్లకి. సో ఐ కాల్ దెమ్ అవర్ ఎక్స్టెండెడ్ ఫ్యామిలీ. సో హ్యాపీ టు సీ దోస్ ఫేసెస్. అయ్యా మీటింగ్లు పెడతావు, ఏం చేస్తావు నీ రీసెర్చ్? వీ ఆల్సో పబ్లిష్ ప్రొసీడింగ్. మీ పేపర్ ఉంటే మీ పేపర్ వస్తుంది అందులో. టెక్స్ట్ బుక్గా రావచ్చు, ప్రొసీడింగ్గా రావచ్చు, జర్నల్గా రావచ్చు. మన దానికి ఒక వాల్యూ ఉంది మా సొసైటీకి. ఎక్కడ పంపినాడు పబ్లిష్ చేస్తాడు. చెప్పే కదా, ఏ దేశానికి పోతే ఆ దేశం వాళ్ళు అయ్యా మేము కూడా పెట్టుకుంటాము మా చాప్టరు. మీ సొసైటీ కింద మేము పాకిస్తాన్కి పోతే పాకిస్తాన్, బంగ్లాదేశ్ పోతే బంగ్లాదేశ్, మలేషియా పోతే ఇండోనేషియా పోతే ఉజ్బెకిస్తాన్, రకరకాల కంట్రీస్ మీలాంటి వాళ్ళు ఉంటారు కదా రీసెర్చర్స్, దే బికమ్ their own society to make use of it and move around and interact and exchange ideas through their own workshop in their countries. Everybody cannot come to my conference. So that's those chapters that keep growing. Just an example here. 2 years ago, organized India chapter. Now the Asian pgpr, Asian pgpr Society India chapter. Loyola College in Hyderabad. వాళ్ళు ఆ ప్రిన్సిపల్ మధ్యలో ఉన్న డాక్టర్ ఫాదర్ జోజీ రెడ్డి అని ఆ కోట్ వేసుకున్నాడు కదా, ఫాదర్ కదా ఆయన లయోలలో, ఆ కోట్ వేసుకుంటారు వాళ్ళు. అలా చుట్టూ మీలాంటి వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు వాలంటీర్స్. ఇప్పుడు దెమ్ గ్రీన్ టీషర్ట్స్. ఏషియన్ పీజర్ అంతా గ్రీన్గా ఉండాలి కదా. సో ఈజ్ ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్. సో 1000 students attended for that conference on the left side. ఈ కాన్ఫరెన్స్లే కాదు, ఇప్పుడే వచ్చింది ఒక వార్త మీ ఈ సదస్సును గురించి. మీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు చెప్పిన దాన్ని పేపర్ వాడు అప్పుడే పబ్లిష్ చేశాడు, ఏదో విశాలాంధ్ర ఏదో సమ్ పేపర్. జస్ట్ సా ఎ క్లిప్. సో ఈ మాధ్యమాలు ఉండాలి కదా. ఈ మాధ్యమాలు ఉంటే కదా ప్రపంచానికి జనాలు తెలిసేది. రకరకాలు నేను ఎక్కడికి పోయినా ఈ జనాలు సేంద్రియ వ్యవసాయము రంగములో కొత్త ఆవిష్కరణలు ఇలాంటి వస్తువు కొత్త ఆవిష్కరణ చేస్తే జనాలకు తెలుస్తుంటుంది, రైతులు చదువుకుంటారేమో, అందుకు చూపిస్తున్నా. మొన్న అక్కడ కలిసి హైదరాబాద్లో మీలాంటి హార్టికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ, కొండా లక్ష్మణ్ బాబుజీ హార్టికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ స్టేట్ ఇన్ తెలంగాణ, వాళ్ళ దగ్గర మీలాంటి ఎంఓఏ తయారు చేసుకున్నాం. అక్కడ కూడా ఇలాంటి ఫోటోలు, వార్తలు, మాధ్యమాలు జనాలు బాగానే పండించారు, బాగానే పెట్టారు అక్కడ. Anyway, I mentioned earlier, we need to move towards a greener revolution, nothing but a secondary green revolution. So we need to have innovation, sustainable, to feed the growing population of the world. We need to preserve these things and we need to guarantee what we do, what we announce. కొంతమంది వరకు అమ్ముతూనే ఉంటారు, అది మంచిదే కాదో తెలియదు, గ్యారంటీ ఇవ్వాలి, అప్పుడే అది మంచిగా ఉంటుంది. This is the end research point. Not only gene editing, not only microbial bio input, we need to bring the 21st century plant breeding technology. You know what is that, right? RNA profiles కావచ్చు, mRNA కావచ్చు, metabolomics, ఇవన్నీ కలుపుతి వాటి కోసం బ్రీడింగ్ టెక్నాలజీ ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేస్తే మైక్రోవేవ్ కావచ్చు, పంట కావచ్చు, ఏదైనా we need that new varieties రావడానికి. So that's the ultimate, the new technology. You breeders, I think they're going to start with the breeding department. So that's one of the important, at the DNA revolution అన్నాం, టైం అవుతుంది. at the end 2-3 ఉంటాయి. డిజిటల్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ ఫర్ ఫార్మర్స్. రైతుకు ఎప్పుడైనా ఆ పొలంకు పోయి తన సెల్ ఫోన్ ద్వారా ఆ పొలాన్ని మేనేజ్ చేయగలిగితే, పాత చూడండి లెఫ్ట్, మధ్యలో ప్రజెంట్, ఫ్యూచర్, మోడీ గారి యొక్క విజన్ అది. మరి చేయాలంటే డబ్బులు ఎవరు ఇస్తారు? చూపిస్తా, మన ధనలక్ష్మి గారు చూపిస్తా. ఇది కాకుండా దట్ హ్యాస్ టు బి ఇంటెలిజెంట్ కమాడిటీ ప్లాట్ఫామ్. ఆ విధంగా తయారవ్వాలా, డబ్బులు అవుతాయి, టెక్నాలజీ కావాలా, నేర్చుకోవాలి. ఇవన్నీ ఎట్లా వస్తాయి? హ్యాండ్స్ ఆన్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఆర్ విజిటింగ్ అదర్ పీపుల్, పార్టిసిపేటింగ్ ఇన్ ద కాన్ఫరెన్సెస్, ఇంటరాక్టింగ్, నాట్ వాట్సాప్ చాటింగ్ కాదు, ఇంటరాక్టింగ్. ఎడ్యుకేషన్ కూడా చేంజ్ కావాలా. ఇలాంటి టెక్నాలజీ మనం చిన్నప్పుడే చదువుకొని ఉంటే బడిలో, ఇంతవరకు వచ్చే పోస్ట్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ లేదా ఫ్యాకల్టీకి వచ్చేవరకు ఆల్రెడీ తెలిసి ఉంటుంది కొంత. సో వీ నీడ్ దాట్, దిస్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ థింగ్, స్టార్ట్ విత్ ఇట్ ఇన్ ద ఎర్లీ స్టేజ్. చూపిస్తా. ఆ పిల్లలు పెద్దలు అయ్యి వాళ్ళు దే ఆల్రెడీ నో వాట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ ఆన్ ఇన్ అగ్రికల్చర్. వాడికి మొక్క పెట్టడం ఎట తెలుసు, తర్వాత నాటడం ఎట తెలుసు, ఆ తర్వాత టీచర్లు టీచ్ చేస్తుంటే దే ఆల్రెడీ నో ద ప్రొసీజర్స్. షుడ్ హ్యావ్ బీన్ ఇంట్రడ్యూస్డ్ లాంగ్ టైమ్ అగో ఇన్ ద ఎర్లీ స్టేజెస్. హోప్ఫుల్లీ ఏమి ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసినా, ఏమి చేసినా we have to share. Research and education has to be shared together. అప్పుడే మంచిగా వస్తుంది. అవన్నీ లెఫ్ట్లో వదిలిపెట్టండి. ఆ రైట్లో ఉన్న పొలం, ఆ పొలంలో కార్బన్ కావాలంటే ఆ విధమైన మట్టి కానీ కాంపోస్ట్, వర్మికులైట్, బయలాజిక్ అన్నీ కలిపిన మిక్చర్గిన వేస్తే మంచి పంట వస్తుంది. మళ్ళా మోడీ గారు ఎంపవరింగ్ ఫార్మర్స్ ట్రాన్స్ఫార్మింగ్ అగ్రికల్చర్ అంటున్నాడు. డబ్బులు ఎవరిస్తారు రైతుకి? ఆయన ఇవ్వాలి కదా, సబ్సిడీస్ ఇవ్వాలి కదా. ఇవ్వడానికి ఆయన చేసేటప్పుడు ఇలాంటి ఫార్మ్ కావాలంటున్నాడు ఆయన. చూడండి, అన్నీ ఉన్నాయి ఆ ఫార్మ్లో. ఆ విధమైన ఆర్గానిక్ ఆ విధంగా తయారవ్వాలి అంటున్నాడు మన ఇండియా 2047 అవుతుందా? అవ్వాలని ఆకర్షిద్దాం. జస్ట్ ఫీతి సార్, వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు, నేను చాలా యూనివర్సిటీలు చూస్తే జస్ట్ లైక్ దిస్ డిస్ప్లే, ఇఫ్ యూ ఓపెన్ ఏ సంత కాదు, కొట్టు స్టాల్ in front of everything, all these products can be produced as quantity wise. Put the names and nutrient value, it will become a big market. Rather going to somewhere else, everybody will come and buy, make a lot of money out of it. South Korea implementing in each and every university across South Korea. Ma America lo ledhu inka. నేను ఇంట్రొడ్యూస్ చేపిస్తా ఒక యూనివర్సిటీలో. సో దిస్ బికమ్ ఎ వెరీ థింగ్. ఎవరీ కంట్రీ ఐ విజిటెడ్, సౌత్ కొరియా పర్టికులర్లీ. ప్లస్ దే ఆల్సో షో కేస్ ద రీసెర్చ్ థింగ్ ఇన్ ద ఫ్రంట్. పంటలు కూడా చూపిస్తారు. మీరు జనాన్ని తెచ్చి ఫార్మర్స్ మీరు కూడా చేస్తుంటారు. ఆబ్వియస్లీ యూ డూ దట్, ఐ నో దట్. అవి కూడా ఉంటాయి మన మార్కెట్లో, మన ఇంటి మన క్యాంపస్ ముందు. అప్పుడు తెలుస్తుంది వైఎస్ఆర్ యూనివర్సిటీలో ఏం చేస్తున్నారు ఏమిటి. ఇదే జస్ట్ సౌదీ అరేబియా పోయి వీ డిడ్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ వర్క్ విత్ దెమ్. దే పే లాట్ ఆఫ్ మనీ టు ఆయిల్ అంతా తగ్గిపోతుంది, అంత శాండ్. దే ఆర్ నౌ లుకింగ్ వాట్ ఇఫ్ ఆయిల్ ran out, what else we do with the sand? They're doing a lot of research, putting all poly houses everywhere, all over the sand. They need experts. Both the janam, sabulu kada, kings, lot of money, their dresses, they won't touch. All the labors from India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, wallu, illu, but they're doing excellent research. Just so they treated me very well. I have so many places, my knowledge in greenhouse కట్టించా. వాళ్ళు అట్లా అమ్ముతున్నారు ఇప్పుడు. బికమ్ శాండ్లో అన్ని ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఇంపోర్ట్ టు సౌదీ అరేబియా. బట్ ఆయిల్ పంపితే మనం ఫుడ్ పంపుతాం కదా. ఇప్పుడు చెప్పా కదా, మోడీ గారు కూడా చెప్తున్నారు, మీరు ఎట్లా చెప్పారో ప్రతి ఫార్మర్ పంచే పంట బాటిల్స్లో నువ్వే అమ్ముకో, ప్రిజర్వ్ చేసి అమ్ము. దిస్ ఈస్ మేక్ యువర్ ఓన్ బ్రాండ్. ఆయన మరి డబ్బులు కూడా కాదు. సరే ఇంత చెప్పావయ్యా, నీకేమో ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఉంది హ్యాండ్స్ అను. నా ఇంటి వెనకాల నాకు కావాల్సిన పంటలు నేనే పండించుకుంటున్నా. ఇన్ ద యునైటెడ్ స్టేట్స్ ఆంధ్రవాణి కదా, ఆంధ్ర చిక్కుడు కావాలా, ఆంధ్ర బెండకాయ కావాలా, అన్ని రకాల ఆంధ్రవే. నా ఇంటి వెనకాల నాకు గ్రీన్ హౌస్ ఉంది, అన్ని ఆల్ సఫిస్టికేటెడ్ టెక్నాలజీ గోయింగ్ ఆర్గానిక్లీ. మా అయ్యా ఒక్క ఆ పండు ఏమంటారు టమాటో, అందులో అది మార్కెట్లో కంపేర్ చే, ఆ మార్కెట్లో కొనేది ఎన్ని రోజుల నుంచి ఎక్కడికి వచ్చిందో అది స్టోరేజ్ మన దగ్గరకు వచ్చి 30-40 days అవుతుంది. అది టేస్ట్ ఉండదు, పాడు ఉండదు, రకరకాల. ఈ టొమాటో మా ఇంట్లో చేస్తే దట్ టేస్ట్ ఈజ్ ఎ బ్యూటిఫుల్ టేస్ట్. బట్ నీ సొంతంగా పట్టించుకుంటావు, నేనేం చల్లట్లేదు కాబట్టి. కుదిరే ఎక్కడ చూసా some orange while coming here, open some citrus orange. చేదది ఏమంటారు, బిట్టర్గా ఉంది, ఏమంటారు బాగాలేదు, అది సిట్రస్ లాగా అనిపిస్తుంది. మరి ఏం చల్లే, ఏం ఇంజెక్షన్ ఇచ్చాడో దానికి, నో క్లూ. హారిబుల్, మంచి ఆరెంజ్, చూడడానికి బాగుంది, లోపల ఇట్లాగా ఉంది, చేదుగా ఉంది. ఎప్పుడైనా నిమ్మ పండు చూస్తే చేదు ఉంటుందా? పుల్లగానే ఉండాలా, తీయగానే ఉండాలా, లేకుంటే చేదుగా ఉంది. We just throw it up, a bag of oranges. సరే, వంటకాయలు, ఏదో కరివేపాకు అన్నీ పండించుకుంటాం మేము మా ఇంట్లో సొంతంగానే. ఇంటి చుట్టూ పూలు కూడా మేమే వేస్తాం. అది ఒక ఎక్సర్సైజ్, నాట్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ బ్యూటీ, ఫర్ హెల్తీ, ఇట్స్ ఆల్సో మై ఎక్సర్సైజ్ ఆల్సో టు. చూడండి, encouraging the farmers to turn for the organic fertilizer, chemical free food production. మన ప్రైమ్ మినిస్టర్ గారి స్లోగన్. మనమే కాదు, ప్రపంచంలో అన్ని దేశాలు తిరుగుతుంటే అందరూ కూడా అదే అంటున్నారు. ఎకనామిక్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్ ఫర్ ఉమెన్ ఒక సైడు, ఆర్గానిక్ ఒక సైడు, న్యాచురల్ ఫార్మింగ్ అని ఒక సైడు. ఎవరీ కంట్రీ మూవింగ్. హౌఎవర్ స్టిల్ మన రైతన్న ఉన్నాడే, ఆ ఎద్దులు, ఆ కథ ఇంకా ఉండాలి. అన్నీ వదిలిపెట్టకూడదు, అది కూడా కావాలి. చెప్పే కదా, ఈ డబ్బు ఎవరు ఇస్తారయ్యా అంటే ధనలక్ష్మి గారు. డబ్బంతా నా దగ్గర ఉంది, కానీ మేము చెప్పేవని విని ఈ మధ్య we put white papers sent out to the PM. Prime Minister గారితో ఒక రోజు ఆన్లైన్ డ్యూరింగ్ కోవిడ్ I shared the dais. He's in Delhi, I'm in the United States, interacting. చెప్పా, మనసులో కలిగింది ఆయనకు కూడా. కానీ డబ్బు, ధనలక్ష్మి గారు ఈ మధ్య ఆయన మాట విని 20,000 crores put it in the budget for just this kind of research, bioagri inputs. మన భూస్వామి, రైతు రాజు, రైతే రాజగు, రాజు కింకరుడుగు అంటారు మాట. చూడండి, ఆ రైతు చూస్తున్నాడు పాప, పంట వేసుకొని వర్షాల కోసం వస్తారో లేదు, కానీ గవర్నమెంట్ సబ్సిడీ కావాలా, ఇలాంటి ఆర్గానిక్ న్యాచురల్ ఫార్మింగ్ కావాలంటే, ఆదాయం పెంచుకోవాలంటే వాళ్ళ సపోర్ట్ కావాలా. ఫర్ సస్టైనబుల్ అగ్రికల్చర్, క్రాప్ రొటేషన్ చేసుకో, మాన్యూర్ వేసుకో, బయో ఏజెంట్స్ వేసుకో, కన్సర్వేజ్ టిల్లేసి పెట్టుకో, గ్రీన్ మెన్యూర్ వేసుకో, యాగ్రో ఫారెస్ట్ ఆర్ బయోడైవర్సిటీ రకరకాలు పెంచుకో. డబ్బులు కావాలా, హోప్ఫుల్లీ దే మే రిలీజ్. ఎనీవే, సో జస్ట్ ఫ్యూ హార్టికల్చర్ వాళ్ళు కదా, చూడండి ఎట్లయినా పెంచుకో, వర్టికల్గా పెంచుకోవచ్చు, హారిజాంటల్గా పెంచుకోవచ్చు, చిన్న చిన్న ట్రేలలో పెంచుకోవచ్చు. మీరు ఇప్పుడు కారిడార్లో చూపించినట్టుగా ఆ విధంగా కట్టుకోవచ్చు, డబ్బులు ఉంటే కదా. ఏం పెద్ద పెద్ద పొలం అక్కర్లే. ఈ సార్లు అప్లై చేస్తే ఈ బిల్డింగ్లో చుట్టంతా వర్టికల్ పెట్టుకుని పండించవచ్చు. ఒక్కొక్క స్టూడెంట్ ఒక్కొక్క బిల్డింగ్ 10 మందికి ఒకటి ఇస్తే. చూడండి, that's the practical experience. So at the end, the biodiversity technology, the answer to global food insecurity. ఇవన్నీ మనం ఉపయోగించి ఒక విధమైన ఎట్ ద ఎండ్ రిజల్ట్స్ తీసుకోగలిగితే ఆ రైతన్న బాగుంటాడు, మనం బాగుంటాం, మన ఆరోగ్యం బాగుంటుంది. So research must be directed towards ending poverty and hunger. Research కావాలి. Research must not end in publication alone. పేపర్ పబ్లిష్ చేస్తే మాత్రమే కాదు. Investing in research for development is very important. Together, మనం అందరం కలిసి let us find a ways to extend the benefits of a new gene editing technologies across the agricultural sectors of our nation. ఇలాంటి ఎంఓలు తయారు చేసుకొని ఒకరు పంచుకుందాం ముందు పోవడానికి. దట్స్ ద థింగ్. మా స్లోగన్స్ ప్రపంచానికి. ఎంఓఈస్ అన్నాం, ఊరికే పేపర్ మీద సంతకం పెట్టి రేపు వెళ్ళిపోతే మీరు కూడా లోపల పెట్టుకుంటే అవ్వదు. We need to move forward. అందువల్ల ప్రపంచంలో ఎంతో మంది నాతో ఎంఓఈలు తయారు చేస్తున్నారు. దే ఆర్ బెనిఫిటింగ్ not only student exchange and చెప్పారు, faculty exchange or putting you somewhere else with a recommendation. We can make something more. At the end, ఆ మధ్యలో ఉన్నదే ఏమంటారు భోజనము థాలి, పంచభోజనము థాలి, తెలుగు థాలి. ఆ తెలుగు థాలి మంచిగా ఉండాలంటే ఈ రకమైన ఆర్గానిక్ న్యాచురల్ ఫార్మింగ్ అక్కడ చూపించే ఆర్గానిక్ చూడండి, ఒక చిన్న మొక్క పెద్ద మధ్య మొక్క పెద్ద మొక్క ఆ విధంగా చేసుకోవచ్చు. అదంతా కలిసి ఫ్యూచర్ ఫార్మ్స్ బాటంలో అవన్నీ చూసుకొని చాలు. నేను మన భారతదేశం వాడిని. గాడ్ బ్లెస్ ఇండియా, గాడ్ బ్లెస్ అమెరికా, గాడ్ బ్లెస్ డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ హార్టికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ, గాడ్ బ్లెస్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్, God bless Asian PGPR Society for Sustainable Agriculture. Vande Mataram. If you have any few questions, I'm not hungry. I can answer. If you're hungry, let's go.
Thank you very much, sir. Words are not sufficient to express my thanks. మీరు చాలా దయామయులు. మాకు పంచభక్ష్య పరమాన్నాలు చూపిస్తూనే పెట్టారు సార్. వీఆర్ వెరీ థ్యాంక్ఫుల్. తమరికి చాలా మంచి వాక్శుద్ధి ఉంది. వాగ్దేవి కరుణా కటాక్షములకై వాంఛించు విద్యార్థులను వాగ్దత్తంబుల తన్పుచున్ సదయ కైవారంబులన్ పొందుచున్ ఆ వాగ్దేవిన్ నుతియింపుమి సతము మీ వాల్లభ్య మీ పేరగా అని ఒక తెలుగు పద్యం చక్కగా మీరు చేసిన దానికి మీరు జీవించిన దానికి అమరిపోతుంది. సో విత్ ప్రొఫ్యూస్ థ్యాంక్స్ ఫ్రమ్ ద బాటమ్ ఆఫ్ మై హార్ట్, సో మే ఐ నౌ రిక్వెస్ట్ the participants to have the privilege of having a group photo before the dance, and after which we break for lunch and post lunch technical session will continue. So we quickly assemble here for having a group photo. So I request Dr. Nagalakshmi and other elderly faculty members, please organize the participants to have a group photo quickly. Ikkade sir. And it is also arranged, your transportation has been taken care of, don't worry. Sir, farmers, రైతులు, రైతు సోదరులు, రైతు సోదరీమణులు ముందుగా ఈ వేదిక దగ్గరికి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం.
గ్రూప్ ఫోటో ఒకటి అయిపోయిన తర్వాత లంచ్కి వెళ్ళి 1 అవర్లో వచ్చేస్తాం. అలాగే సేల్స్ పేపర్స్ ఉన్నారు, ఫెలిసిటేషన్ ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయి.
Students, please help for the arrangement so that we can complete it quickly. Sir, please. Okay, sir.
ఈ భాష ఎన్టీ రామారావు కంటపుగా ఆయన కంఠం.
Yes. Not only our Vice Chancellor, sir, you are also most glamorous. So students, please stand up in row wise, layer wise. The photograph will be taken from the floor of the dais. So I think you understood how to organize layer wise behind the officers, layer wise, with balanced distribution, and principal scientists, senior scientists, please come forward. Please come forward so that you will not be covered. So now vehicle is waiting for you in the down stop, and you can go to guest house.
Good afternoon, sir. Dr. Palita Veeran Kodi, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Dr. Palita Veeran Kodi. Are you available, sir? Dr. W.A. Palita Virak Kodi.
Okay, I am here.
Sir. This is Dr. Doraji Rao, sir, from Secretariat of Workshop, Dr. YSR Horticultural University. Just I would like to inform you that post-lunch session is about to start in 5 minutes, sir, and yours being the first talk.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir, so I just would like to request you that and inform you that yours will be the first talk going to start in another 5 to 10 minutes, sir.
Okay, okay. I'm ready.
Thank you.
Right.
Please, can you check, you can hear me through the Zoom? Because I changed my laptop just now. Okay, okay. Sorry? Okay, okay. Can you hear me? Please check the, you can hear me? Okay.
So welcome back to the post-lunch session, technical session number 2. So in this session, we have about 9 to 10 talks led by first one senior professor in horticulture, Dr. W.A. Palita Virakkodi. Dr. W.A. Palita Virakkodi is working as faculty of agriculture, University of Paradinia, Sri Lanka, as a senior professor, and he is delivering a talk on export potential of high value horticultural crops. Dr. W.A. Palita Virakkodi, sir. Am I audible to you, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. So I invite you for the talk.
Share the screen, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your screen is ready, sir. Your screen is ready, sir.
Yeah, I cannot
It is being shared.
okay.
So I am to confirm that you are audible and your screen is on slide mode. Please start your presentation, sir. And the time, please mind the time, sir. About 15 minutes maximum.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir.
Good afternoon to all of you. President of YSR University, coordinated panel. First of all, I must thank you for inviting this course. Actually, this is my field working with high value horticulture crops. And recently, I have been doing research in collaboration with various other groups about how to develop the sustainability in the field. So therefore, I am going to share some of my thoughts and some of our technological innovations that we have done during recent past. So first of all, can you move to the next slide, please? Right. So first of all, I must tell you that high-value horticultural crops, as all of you know, the fruits, vegetables, cut flowers, and foliage ornamentals are usually grown in indoor structures, mainly using hydroponic systems, which we call the controlled environment agriculture. Next, please. In Sri Lanka, it was started around 1997. Yeah. First of all, as a project, then as a farm association, then got the support of the universities and the research division of the Department of Agriculture. So we do produce high-value vegetables, strawberry, and a lot of floricultural species, mainly for the local market. Under the association, around 900 small growers at the beginning. It has now grown into large. And also there are medium and large growers. Sales turnover is somewhat limited because of the local market, as you can see there. And the group has been advancing in terms of their assets and the facilities for production and marketing. Next one, please. Yeah, please strike the please. However, there are some issues regarding the some of the drawbacks we experienced in last 10 years. Constantly, the input cost is increasing, and also the market prices are in a kind of stagnation. It's not increasing in the same manner. Also, there are we have noted some sociological issues in the farmers, farm families, and the value chain actors. And also, we experienced negative experience in recent years, like East attack in 2019, and the COVID situation in 20 and 21. And Sri Lanka underwent some economic recession affecting the tourism and marketing. So all these things negatively affected the high value vegetable production. And also we found that some mismanagement, something like lack of commitment from the growers, we can rate them as drawbacks, resulting in unsteady supply and variable quality. Next one, please. So I tried to see how our neighboring countries like India, Taiwan, and few more countries. At the beginning, it was at the same time, most of these countries started high value horticultural crops in protected culture and with lesser land, but now it has grown to very large in some countries like US. Then the productivity in Sri Lanka still we find very low because of certain physiological conditions of the plant growth and also lack of inconsistency of the technologies used by the farmers. Also, the scale of holdings in Sri Lanka is somewhat low. The farm income, as a result, has been limited to somewhat lower level compared to other professions and other agricultural enterprises like tea cultivation and the rice cultivation done by other farmers. The market is mostly the local market, but I can see that the countries have captured the export market already. Next one, please. So this is the situation regarding the medium and large scale growers. So there you can find a lot of names, the companies. So they are running about 1 to 4 hectares in each activity. You can see some of them, the floriculture activities. And also there are seed producers, the hybrid seed producers for export market, and also for the local market mainly. Especially the foliage ornamentals are made for the export markets, Netherlands, and they are subcontractors. So this has been grown much better than the small scale growers, technologically and as a scale of practice. Next one, please. So a bit of technological information for average farmer in protected culture or production. So the single houses with natural ventilation, steel structures. In some cases, there are bamboo structures also for post-production, post-reduction. Next one, please. And these are the temperature, the technologies that we use, the large-scale blowers, the misting systems, improved natural ventilation with insect-proof netting, and airflow patterns. Through research, a lot of things have been developed during last 10 to 20 years time. Next one, please. At the same time, the hydroponics, the media management, and the efficiency of fertilizer use, water use, etc. also have been improved. However, still the general farmers, especially small scale farmers, are not using the right technology coming through the research streams. Also, we have introduced some animal-based organic fertilizers, organic materials as an alternative for chemical fertilizer, and also in some industrial waste and some biostimulants, etc. Next one, please. Finally, some of the research are trying to develop some improved IPM technologies and new varieties for to answer the climate challenges, and so also media selection, ECPH management, the IoT systems, machine learning. They are still at the research phase. Finally, the image sensing for identification of plant nutrient deficiencies and plant diseases. Next one, please. I would like to indicate that global level, so there's a huge development in Japan, China, Netherlands, and various other Western countries. So they are moving towards the vertical farming, the plant factories, but still their sustainability is at a question. But the technology-wise, they have been advancing to produce much more production from a unit land or unit space or unit input use. Next one, please. Next one, please. Yeah. And the latest in the line is the IoT systems, the robotics, and also the image sensing, the Bluetooth-based information transfer. So these kind of things are trying out by large automobile manufacturers in Japan, like Kubota and various other companies, and that can be considered as the next generation of high value production and aiming at sustainability, cost reduction, and also the increase in the productivity. Next one, please. There are some other data, just ignore them. The satellite image-based detection of issues, maturity, the auto-driven tractors, the smart irrigation-based activities. Next one, please. Yeah. So you can push on the button. So you can see some of the related images for them. Some of the smart vehicles, so machinery, they are without a driver that they can operate even within a large scale greenhouse unit. And lastly, the AI-based the irrigation systems. Please. Yeah, please go ahead. Right. Further, we see that value chain management, especially processing of vegetables, please push on the button. And cold chain management, organized marketing with quality control systems. So far, Sri Lanka and I think most of the Asian countries are not using them. So as a result, the traceback, the traceability of the marketing system can see the how these products have come to the market using AI technology and utilizing the resources optimally. So this has been sometimes, this is going to be sometimes a marketing point. The customers, the knowledgeable customers are looking at products which are coming from this kind of modern sustainable systems. And also they are using renewable energy to improve the sustainability of all these machinery and automation systems. Next one, please. So in the same line, the e-commerce, especially in Japan, the normal marketing is converting into e-commerce systems, and the decision making using AI technology, and GHG emission reduction through sustainable agriculture. So these are some of the marketing points. Finally, the circularity of the system. Next one, please. Yeah. Keep on pushing. So the goals set forth by those countries in 2030 and 2050 to achieve zero carbon emissions in agriculture, forestry, fisheries, and the fossil fuel free horticulture, 50% by 2030, and reduction in chemical fertilizer use by 2030 to achieve 20%, and reduction in synthetic pesticide use by 10%. So this kind of targets have been set forth by most of the developed countries who are the pioneers in this high-value horticultural systems. But still, Sri Lanka and most of the followers, the recently joined countries, have never thought of reaching the sustainability gradually in this system. Next one, please. So this is, I am taking you to a different aspect of the consideration, the global export market. I have derived this from various websites, maybe little slightly erroneous, but it's roughly all right. In 2018 and 2024 figures, you can see the vegetables fresh and processed, fruits fresh and processed. So they are gradually increasing their volume of production and also the value of production because of the increasing population and increasing agricultural enterprises. Because all these are primary products, primary food products of the global community. So I'm trying to emphasize always there's a niche in the market, global market for Asian producers, if we can achieve the production targets. Next one, please. So these are coming from the FAO stat. I think this is reliable data coming from India, Thailand, and Sri Lanka. You can see the production and export statistics in 2019 and 2022 for vegetables and fruits, and also the export statistics. So India is a big producer and a big exporter, and Thailand is also someone like that. However, when you look at the percentage exports from the production, Thailand is at the leading place where it has reached 17.7% in vegetables and 43% in fruits. So that most of the other countries can follow the Thailand example for reaching the export markets and attaining the gaining the foreign exchange, so that we can cover up some of the technologies that we are purchasing from other countries, importing from other countries using our foreign exchange. Okay, thank you. The next one. Okay, please skip that slide. Okay. So lastly, I'm trying to emphasize on the volume of supply. If we are trying to reach the global markets, so international markets, we have to be very strict about our production scale, the volume of supply. Then the steadiness, the sustainability of production, the steadiness. Then the quality of produce. So the global the customers are always looking at the quantity and quality and the steady supply. Next chart, please. Okay. So when you are trying to attain this, we have some issues in Sri Lanka and many other Asian countries, because our farms are small, our scale of production is small. So therefore, as a remedy, we must think of introducing corporate farming or some mechanism to scale up farming. Then the uncertainty or crop failures due to climate change scenario, the unpredictable weather, and also in Sri Lanka particularly, we have the disturbances from the wildlife recently. So this kind of things actually can be protected by protected culture or controlled environment agriculture. Then again, with respect to quality, the improved germplasm, especially in floriculture industry, they are changing the cultivars, the colors and the shape and all these things, the external qualities of cut flowers and foliage ornamentals. So therefore, we need some breeding programs at Asian region for the patent sharing possibilities for reaching the markets with what they are really expecting with respect to quality. The last one is pest and disease incidents. So the protected culture and strict following of IPM and some of the smart technologies like image sensing can be used to minimize the disease incidents as well as the residual effect of the chemical pesticides. So that is a very important thing when you are trying to reach the global markets. Next one, please. Right. So in the same line, if you want to improve the value and the net gain of the supply as a country, so we must develop our bargaining power in the global markets, especially for price determination. And we must develop a technology and the value chain development for minimizing the rejections. If you have a rejection, you must be very well known. A load of materials rejected means a huge loss for the producer. Then the minimizing of COP as much as possible and improving the circularity for improving profits. Next chart, please. Right. So I have mentioned some special issues with respect to bargaining power, something like trade balance. So we must develop our overall development in a country and improve the strength of bargaining power, strength of the local currency and bargaining power as such. Then the unity of suppliers is very important. So there we have the SAARC organization in Asia and the ASEAN organization. So we must make use of all these associations and various other global associations to maintain our unity, just like EU and BRICS and various other global organizations. We must strengthen our unity within the suppliers. Then the uniqueness of products. Actually, the tropical countries have a huge biodiversity. As a result, we can develop our own varieties, own specialties. So we must gain the quality in the global market and by introducing new products, by domestication, wild species and various options are there. And also we must develop the traceability of our products, the branding, labeling, etc. Then the carbon footprint, because global customers are very much concerned about the greenhouse gas emissions and the global warming. PGS system and participatory guarantee system and ecological concerns, all these things make our products unique when compared with our competitors from maybe from Africa, maybe from South America, maybe from the Southern Europe. These things are there. In the rejections I mentioned earlier, the pest and disease incidences we have to minimize. Then not only at research level, it has to be extended into the production lines, small growers, large and small scale growers through proper extension programs. Then strict monitoring by the government agencies can put the icing on the cake. Then regarding the minimizing COP and enhancing the circularity, there are 3 points mentioned.
Excuse me, sir, kindly mind the time.
Yeah, this is my last slide. Okay. The labor and wastage we have to minimize through automation, as we have seen over there. Then storage and transport can be improved by thinking about value addition, just like Thailand, Malaysia, and all these countries are doing. And also the renewable energy sources, can be introduced, and the waste management, the byproducts, the valuing the byproducts, reusing, recycling, and for produce as well as for inputs, we have to think about. So these are the avenues that we have to work on, and thereby we may be as countries in the Asian region, South Asian region, may reach the global markets in high value products using new technology and thinking about the sustainability. Thank you very much. Sorry for making little extra time.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your experiences with us. And focusing on the share of export is important, not only the production. Thank you very much, sir, for delivering the talk. So now we go ahead in the technical session 2 with the talks of scientists, faculty from YSR Horticultural University. So one important advice is that please restrict your talk to a time less than 10 minutes, precisely 5 to 8 minutes. And since most of you are having remote destinations, so may I now call upon the next speaker, Dr. K. Ravindra Kumar, Senior Scientist Horticulture, HRS Kovur. Ravindra Kumar. He is going to deliver a talk on optimizing banana export quality through pre and post harvest strategies.
Thank you, sir. Very good evening to Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and distinguished scientists on the dais and off the dais. I'm going to present optimizing the banana export quality through pre and post harvest management strategies. Next. We know banana is one of the very much important crop in India and in Andhra Pradesh. If you see in India, global level, we are producing 26% of bananas. We are number 1 in the production, but we are exporting less than 1% of the fruits. Earlier, only South Indian states are famous for this banana cultivation, but after encountered losses from sugarcane cultivation, Uttar Pradesh and Bihar farmers also converted into this banana cultivation. So production is increased and farmers are facing losses. So invariably we have to export to other countries. Luckily, from Andhra Pradesh, if you see from 2016-17, the export is only 200 metric tons. But now we are exporting 1 lakh metric tons from Anantapur and Kadapa cluster. So in India also, we have exported 170 million US dollars, 300 million US dollars in last 2 years. And next 5 years, we are targeting 1 billion US dollars. So we have to produce quality banana fruits for export. Now we are concentrating only Middle East countries. For Middle East countries, we are producing fruits of very good quality, residue free, and free from any blemishes, diseases, everything. Extra class fruits we have to produce. That means the fruit length should be 200 millimeters in diameter length, and fruit diameter more than 40 millimeter diameter. So the fruit size also important. So for production of this quality fruits, farmers are facing some biotic challenges, abiotic factors, and crop management aspects also they don't know, and other factors like finance, availability of skilled labor. All these challenges are faced by farmers. And coming to the exporters, the problems are lack of quality produce. We are first in world, but we are not producing quality fruit production. And availability of the fruits year round. If you see Anantapur and Kadapa, they are harvesting fruits from November to April. Rest of the years for export, fruits are not available. So year round production of the quality fruits are one of the challenging. And lack of infrastructure facilities like need mobile pack houses, ripening chambers, cold storage chambers, like that infrastructure facilities are required for exporting these fruits. So these farmers are facing some problems, exporters are facing some problems. So Dr. YSR Horticulture University, along with ICR in Agri Fruits, and by using the NRC banana technologies, we have standardized some of the pre-harvest and post-harvest technologies for the quality fruit production in banana. So the first one is, sorry if slide is somehow it's not displaying. I want to tell the importance of the tissue culture plants. If you give the quality tissue culture plants, this is the first and foremost thing. Many of the challenges can be overcome by using the good quality plant material. Earlier, we recommended sword suckers as a planting material. As due to change in climate and change in cropping scenario, most of the diseases and pests are spreading through suckers. So now we are recommending only tissue culture plants for banana plantations for quality production. And earlier we used suckers and apical meristems for tissue culture plant material production, but at HRS Kovuru we have standardized tissue culture plant material production by using floral meristem, immature male flower buds we are using for production of this quality tissue culture plants. So this technology is highly useful for our native genotypes. And the second important thing is nutrient management. This crop required lots of potassium. If you see, the potash requirement is almost 1500 kg per hectare. But our farmers are using more phosphorus and using very less potassium. So increasing the use of phosphorus, what will happen? It will reduce the uptake of zinc and it will prevent the uptake of potassium. So the farmers are incurring losses and they are unable to produce quality fruits. So we have developed fertilizer tailoring equations. In these fertilizer tailoring equations, depending on soil type, crop type, variety, and climatic factors, all these factors considered, and you have these tailoring equations are available. If you require 100 tons per hectare yield, that is targeted yield, how much nitrogen you have to apply, how much phosphorus you have to apply, how much potash you have to apply, that things you can be calculated, and if you apply that much quantity, you will achieve 100 tons. All these micronutrient supplements can be done through IAHR Arka Banana Special or NRC Banana Shakti. Similar way, we have standardized the fertigation technology in case of banana for quality fruit production. And coming to the third most important thing, Sigatoka leaf spot problem. This is the most of the exporting farmers are facing this Sigatoka leaf spot. And if the Sigatoka is infested, if the climate is congenial, that means in heavy rainfall areas, high humidity times, this Sigatoka we are unable to control. So in that cases, the fruit quality will be reduced drastically. As the functional leaves will be reduced, the fruit quality will be reduced. So we have standardized at Kovuru what are the chemicals has to spray. These are the chemicals we have, but when to spray. So now our scientists are working on weather-based forecasting models. So based on this Fasal weather station and other weather stations, they are correlating the congenial factors for Sigatoka leaf spot and using the drones for spraying the large scale spraying and controlling of this Sigatoka. And if you see this Tumeni app, this is AI driven app. If you this is only specifically for banana. This is only specifically for banana. And we also standardize different bunch care activities like bud injection, dehanding, denaveling, bunch cutting, cushioning, all these technologies also we have standardized, and bunch spraying with potassium fertilizers also improve the fruit quality. And coming to the pre-harvest, important pre-harvest factor is if you harvest the fruit 2 weeks before, the middle hand should be 41 millimeter diameter, then only you can harvest, otherwise it will spoil in the shipping. And earlier we used to upload these bunches in lorries and tractors. The damage is more. Nowadays, these manual labor in the field level conditions, they are removing the hands and washing in the field. This is sufficient for Middle East countries like Dubai and Arab countries, but it's not sufficient for European and US market. That is the biggest market for export. So nowadays in China, these tools like robotization of banana handling and dehandling, they are conducting some experiments, and their engineering graduates working on these models for harvesting of these bunches by using robots and dehandling by using machinery. And these cable conveyor belts also, because for European market, minimal manual intervention is required. So these cable conveyor belts, large scale packing houses, all these things are essential. And forklifting and automated this one loading in ship and exporting, also these protocols also standardized. So happy to share that from Tadipatri to Jawaharlal Nehru Port, Bombay, our government is established one train especially for banana exports, and this year we are exporting 1 lakh hectares. In future, this exports may increase to 5 lakh million metric tons of banana. We will earn more foreign money. This is a growth engine crop. That's why it's called a growth engine crop. Thank you for Vice Chancellor sir and others for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Ravindra, for your valuable inputs about export of banana and future strategies. Now, may I call upon Dr. A. Snehalata Rani to deliver a talk on sustainable approaches for banana disease management in Andhra Pradesh. Dr. Rani is working as Senior Scientist, Plant Protection, HRS Kovo. Please.
Thank you, sir. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and Chief Guest MS Reddy, sir, other dignitaries in the dais, after dais. Good evening. Myself, Snehalata, and I'm here to present the sustainable approaches for banana disease management in Andhra Pradesh. And as my earlier speaker mentioned, that in Andhra Pradesh is the leading banana producing state, and there is a lot of potential for exports from Andhra Pradesh to other countries. However, the diseases are the major impeding factors for reducing this banana production in Andhra Pradesh. Majorly fungal diseases, emucelli spot, banana wilt, and bacterial rhizome rot, and viral diseases, along with some post-harvest diseases. And horticulture ecosystems are one of the best models for approaching sustainable production technologies. And here I am presenting whatever the available sustainable management approaches for banana disease management. And these cover the use of automation of plant monitoring, early detection using AI-based technologies, and use of symbiotic organisms for inducing plant defenses, and then finally using integrated disease management. And these are the major diseases: emucelli spot, fusarium wilt, rhizome rot, viral diseases, and post-harvest diseases. And these are some of the susceptible varieties to the diseases. And we know that because of Panama wilt, fusarium wilt, our local variety Amritapani, it was almost withdrawn from the cultivation. And these are the points I'm going to cover. What are the biomanagement measures? We are doing studies. We are conducting studies at the station. Majorly, this is rhizome rot disease caused by Pectobacterium caetovorum, and these are the symptoms. The Telechakarkeli variety, which is specific to our Andhra Pradesh, it is highly susceptible to the disease. And so, for this disease, we conducted studies regarding isolation of any native bioessence, and we could isolate and characterize one native Pseudomonas fluorescens strain, which is having pgpr activity against Pectobacterium. And in the field studies using this Pseudomonas fluorescens, we conducted field studies including the Pseudomonas in different concentrations, and comparing this Pseudomonas strain against other ASCRP ICR recommended technology, that is use of disease-free tissue culture plants, and then soil application of bleaching powder, and then with the COC, drenching with copper oxychloride. And nowadays nematodes are causing major problem, and there may be chances that both nematode and bacterial interactions will be there. So we included some treatments using application of for nematode control using application of carbohydrate granules. And these are the results. Like from all the treatments, this T6 and T7 and T2 and T3, where Pseudomonas is involved, these treatments were found best. It reduced the percent disease incidence from 32 in case of control to 10% in case of Pseudomonas application. And all the plant and growth parameters and yield parameters are also high. The yield is highest in Pseudomonas treatment, that is 22.22 cases, whereas in control it is only 12 cases. And this is the field view where we incorporated application of growing of sun hemp and then incorporation of sun hemp and then Pseudomonas application. All the sustainable approaches we followed, and you can practically see the bunch weight difference from those treated plants. And we also studied the parasitic nematode count, and we could observe this nematodes also there because of nematode application, carbofuran application also, this treatment was effective. And this is another non-chemical management of post-harvest diseases of banana. This crown rot, anthracnose, and cigar end rot, these are the major post-harvest diseases. And for controlling these diseases, we studied this GRAS chemicals, and these are the treatments. And we studied the green life, yellow life, and total shelf life, and found that post-harvest dip in alum, potassium aluminum sulfate, followed by packing in low-density polythene bags. It increased the total shelf life to 19 days. And this is the percent disease incidence and severity. It is almost 0% up to 16 days. On 16th day, that T7 alum treatment, still the fruits are green. And another Fusarium wilt disease, this is because of this race one, this is Amritapani. The cultivar is almost withdrawn from the cultivation in marginal lands. And in that susceptible variety also, when we apply Trichoderma ricci, the CSSRA bioformulation, it was found that the disease incidence is 44.44% at 8 months after planting when compared to the chemical control. However, after 11th month, in both the cases, the disease incidence is same. So in susceptible cultivars, it could prolong the life, and whereas in moderately resistant Martman cultivar, the difference is very high. Like CSSRI bioformulation, the biocontrol agent is found very good. And this is without Fusicount application, the Amritapani screening in sick plot. Within 2 to 3 months age, the Amritapani cultivar will show the disease symptoms and plant will die. However, when you apply Fusicount, we could observe the survival of the plant and observe some yield. And this is another, sir. We are recently studying this experiment with ASCRP fruits using artificial intelligence powered decision system for forecasting and disease management. This is how the leaf spot disease progression in October planted crop in Grand 9, which is very highly susceptible to the disease, and the study is in progress. And another one is this, even though the foliar diseases are very difficult to control with biocontrol agents, this is also new experiment we are going to conduct. This is the symptoms of Humusel spot, and this is the severity of the disease. And we are studying the application of talc formulation along with the chemical management module. And after 3-4 space initial study, even though the chemical formulation is good, but biological formulation is also little bit on bar. Even though it is less, even organic conditions, wherever there is no suitability of chemical application, you can recommend this technology. So with these studies, I can say that sustainable approaches are suitable for horticulture ecosystems, particularly to even high value commercial crops like banana. If you use quality planting material, resistant germplasm, and then using AI-based prediction tools and biocontrol agents. Integrating all these measures, we can definitely control the diseases and use the sustainable approaches. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Sneha. Kadali Phalam, Kadali Vruksham, Maroka Kamadhenu Manaki. So thank you for sharing your valuable insights, both the scientists on banana, Dr. Ravindra and Dr. Snehalata. Now, may I call upon Dr. C. Venkataramana, Principal Scientist, Horticulture and Head, Horticultural Research Station, Lam Farm, Guntur, to deliver a talk on crop improvement and industrial importance of chili, a way forward to boost the exports in Chile. Once again, my sincere appeal to restrict your talk for less than 10 minutes.
Good afternoon to Honorable Vice Chancellor, dignitaries on the dais. I am going to talk on crop improvement of chili and industrial importance and how to boost the exports of chili. Chili is one of the most important spice crop grown extensively in tropical and subtropical part of the world. India is the largest producer with a production of 16,90,000 metric tons in an area of 7,21,000 hectares. It ranks first in the world. Fruits are valuable for, as we know, pungency, color, flavor, and nutrition. 40% of world production is only produced from India. Out of this 40%, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Orissa contributed 75%. Out of this 75%, Guntur district alone, and a combined Guntur district alone, contributing 43% of production. So the commercial importance, if you see, the capsaicins and carotenoids contribute to pungency, color, flavor in chili, which have wide industrial uses. So this is the diversity of chili. We only see canes, but these jalapenos, cherry bells, habaneros, Hungarian wax, these are the other chili types are popular in the world. This is the commercial product of chili, capsaicins. This is the different substrate present in the capsaicin pathway. It can cure allergic effects, antioxidant effects, antioxidant activity, microbial, it is having microbial activity, gastrointestinal problems, it can cure, cancer prevention, cardiovascular benefits, and as you know, anti-obesity effects. It also cures inflammation. So the commercial products of these capsulites in the form of capsules, there is cane. In the form of nasal drops, everybody might have used this nasal, but it is produced from the capsulites from chili. So some of the people also for hair growth, topical applications or gel creams also used. This is also extract from chili. The bioactive compounds have some therapeutic applications. It can cure brain strokes and it can cure migraine, herpes and zoster. It is also painkiller. Then like that, so many health benefits are there. So when you see the total basket of spices in the export earnings, chili contributes 31% of export earnings. So if you see the total, that's why we are requesting the government of Andhra Pradesh and ICR, we should have chili board in India. So 31% means 27,193 crores in terms of rupees. Whatever the small contributors like black pepper, cardamom and all, they're very big landlords. But whatever my intention is, the chili farmers are not getting whatever benefits are coming from the spices board. So this is the information for the house. In 2023 and 24, everybody might know that Badgi chili and Warangal chapata kg rate is around 500 rupees. This is due to the core process in China, Bangladesh and Pakistan. In 2019 and 20 is 6,71,040 rupees foreign earnings. It has increased by 86%, that is 12 crores 49,249. Huge increase. So if we see the main problems in the chili export, we'll be seeing TVs and papers. Chili exports are hampered. What actually, if you see, I'll go through what are the exact reasons for the hampering the exports of chili. So 508 pesticide residue limits you have to study if you want to export the chili to European countries. 14 allergic compliances, 26 illegal dyes and adulterants, 36 pyrrolidine alkaloids, these are cancer causing substances, then ethylene oxide residues, noxious weeds, filth and sanitary parameters, pathogen control, mineral oil and guarantee, and mycotoxins like aflatoxins. So these entire thing has to go through by the exporter to send their produce to Europe. So when you see 2005 to 7 and 2024, the regulatory pesticides year by year increasing. Presently, 501 pesticides has to be screened. One has to send their produce to US and UK. This is the maximum limits of pesticide residues for EU and UK markets. So old MRLs are little bit high, but new MRLs are very less. So it shows us the export rules are very stringent. So one should produce pesticide and or low MRL dry produce. In 2026, the thiamethoxam level is 0.1 ppb, parts per million, but presently it is 7 ppb. So this is thiamethoxam and chlorothalidone is one of the best components on IPM, but their MRLs are going to reduce in 2026. So why this chili consignments are rejecting in the UK port and US port? When we see in 2024, 4 consignments were rejected in UK port. The reason behind that is these 4 consignments were rejected due to 3 were document failure, another 3 were aflatoxin contamination, 2 were for pesticide residues. This UK fort is very much particular about pesticide residue in the product. EU food rejections are mainly due to pesticide residue, that is 82 consignments were rejected out of 164 is only due to pesticide residues. So in UK port, in US port, rather than pesticide residues, they are more particular of salmonella contamination. Out of 231 consignments rejected from India, 141 consignments are only due to salmonella. So we should be very particular and cautious when you are exporting to dry produce to US with that is the salmonella contamination. So what is the way forward for combating this export rejections and pesticide residue? The only way is host plant resistance or development of resistant hybrids or varieties with sustainable integrated crop management strategies. So these are some of the genetic tools to hasten the breeding cycle is genomics, transcriptomics, eugenics, proteomics, robotics, now this speed breeding, finally the latest one is gene editing. These are some of the strategies for speed for developing of these improved resistant lines or varieties in chili. This is a schematic diagram representing different approaches for developing improved lines or resistant lines. Is biparental population. With the biparental population, we can develop real populations or nil populations. In a natural population, where the traits are controlled by more than 2 alleles, genome-wide analysis, and multi-parent population, where this magic populations and nested analysis. Conclusion. Chili leaf curl is one of the major devastating disease of chili. The chili leaf curl virus strain is present in Guntur and Andhra Pradesh. Elsewhere, tomato leaf curl Jaidapur virus, tomato leaf curl New Delhi virus are predominant strains of chili leaf curl virus. But in our state, chili leaf curl virus is a major disease. We have developed 3 resistant varieties. Resistant to chili leaf curl virus. This is LCA 657. This is LCA 680 and 684. This is LCS 643. It's also resistant to chili leaf curl virus and black thrips. Now the most devastating pest is this black thrips. Thrips porifinus. It is an invasive pest. Whatever chemicals we are spraying against these black thrips, these are not tested properly, brufenolide and gracia, simodis and all. And these may be in high MRL levels. So definitely these latest chemicals are going to hamper the exports in coming days. It is a unique crop having capsinoids and carotenoids, which have wide application in several industries. Need to develop high quality varieties or hybrids with under CCMS background with resistance to leaf curl virus and black thrips. The available genetic resources must be fully explored in breeding programs. Application of genomic approaches will enable marker-assisted backcross breeding to accelerate the crop improvement. There is need to explore wild pieces of capsicum for novel alleles of the resistant to get resistance and as well as to boost the exports of chili. Thank you so much for Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dean of Horticulture, Dr. Naram Naidu, Director of Research, Dr. Madhavi Madam, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Venkatramana. Sorry if I have disappointed you. Lot of talks are ahead, and let me profusely thank you for giving a very good technical inputs on yet another important commercial crop of Andhra Pradesh. Now may I call upon Principal Scientist, Entomology and Head, Horticulture Research Station, Ambajipeta, Dr. NBV Chalapati Rao, to deliver a talk on combating invasive and insect pest outbreaks in coconut through augmentative biocontrol. Dr. Chalapati, please. So please mind time.
Next, most respected Honorable Vice Chancellor and Venerable Dais, I'm Dr. N.B.V. Chalapatro. Coconut is forming essential lifeline to the entire coastal ecosystem, not only for Andhra Pradesh, but the entire India. Coconut along with banana and cocoa are the two important intercrops which we have in coconut. And the insect pest outbreaks which I am referring will be having profound effect not only in the coconut but the intercrops also on the economic activity and the sustenance of the farmers. Coming to the coconut black-headed caterpillar, is first reported from 1945 from Bapatla. Still, this is a perennial and pertinent problem throughout the entire coastal Andhra Pradesh, not only in Andhra Pradesh, but the entire South India. One of the main reasons what we have for is the aquatic ecosystem, which is making inroads into the our coastal ecosystems, where we can see that if unattended, the pest which has to feed on the leaves will be migrating even onto the nets. This is the rarest. This is the symptoms where we can find the deleterious effect of black-headed caterpillar feeding on the nuts if it is not unattended. And this type of situations arise when the farmer is inattentive. And what are the main recommendations? Ours is one of the oldest biocontrol labs in India, established in 1945, and the recommendations hold still good. And what we are telling is the release of Goniogenes nephritis and Bracon inhibitor at the initial stages when the one or two lower middle worlds are highly affected. But when there is an outbreak, we have to go for inundative releases or augmentative releases. And see, this is the main impact what I am telling about. Advocating recommendation is very easy, but making available the input is one of the toughest things. I think all of you will agree that the supply of parasitoids is nowhere there unless agrochemicals, we don't find it in anywhere in the market. What we have done is that since age immemorial, my predecessor at HR Sambhajipeta have been instrumental in developing this lab. And then what we have done is with the support of the university and the Coconut Development Board and AACRP and Plantation Crops and AACRP and Biological Control, we have given it a commercial scale. What we have done is over a period of years, we have increased our availability of bioagents. So the one stop for the farmers to get bioagents is HRS Ambachipeta. And the large area of coconut occupied under coastal ecosystem, if the pest is an epidemic, it will come in huge numbers. It will attract, it will destroy huge number of acres, even in thousands of acres. We are warfoot ready to supply the number of parasitoids required by the farmers. There is not even a single farmer who goes unattended from our lab. So what we have made is we have increased our supply to the farmers, and all has been done with the help of the university. And this is success stories of augmentative releases have been made in the ICR website too. We have 2 success stories published in the ICR website based upon the augmentative biocontrol we had for coconut black-headed caterpillar. And this is the gardens. The saying is believing farmers release the gardens, and this technology has need of any propaganda. The farmers, once they see it, they take it for themselves. And one more important pest is coconut slug caterpillar. This is also a devastating outbreak pest. And one good thing is that we have to go for identification of potential biocontrol agents. We have a rich biodiversity in our coastal ecosystem. And one good thing we have done is with the help of ICR NBR, we could identify one potential parasitoid called as Spidobius imbrius. And this parasitoid, we could standardize its release first time in the country. And we obviously the only lab which is having this nucleus culture of this parasitoid. And you can see that within 15 days, the incidence parasitization is up to 41%. In general, we have a parasitization of nearly 20 to 25%. But this is such a voracious parasitoid in coconut slug caterpillar that within 15 days, we can have its field release. After field release, we can have up to 41% recovery. And supplying the same to the farmers at the time of outbreak. When there is initial incidence, if we can supply, this is the quantities of bioagents supplied by our lab to various farmers in different years, and supply is the main bottleneck, and which we could sufficiently do it to the farmers with the help of our lab staff. And I think Dr. Suresh sir has told us about the severity of Rugo spiraling whitefly. Along with we have one or bondar nesting whitefly. And combined incidence of both these whiteflies and coconut and oil palm is one of the major bottlenecks faced by the farmers in recent years. And what we can see is that you can see the heartbeat of parasitoid Encarsia in the Rugo spiraling whitefly. This is one good introduction we have made with Dr. Kalidas sir. We have brought the consignments from NBR and TNAU. We have released in Kalvalpalli, the farmer who was present early in the morning. We could successfully establish this parasitoid in our coastal ecosystem. And you can see one great thing is that this parasitoid is to be conserved. no spraying of insecticides. So whenever a farmer says we are spraying insecticides, we are totally against it. We are telling don't spray insecticide. Biological control agents are there to control it, to manage it. So what we have to do is to convince the farmers that this technology is going to work. And one good thing is one predator. This is the local native noted predator we found in Cadmium. We are first in the country to standardize its multiplication. And this is an excellent native predator which is found to be very effective on Rugus spiraling whitefly. Because this is invasive, what we have to do is that we have to have a multitude of weaponry to deal with it. So what we have done is we have standardized multiplication. We have released this technology at national level, the pinning of the eggs of chrysopid predator. And I'm thankful to the university where our director of industrial relations is there. He has taken active role in getting this technology to the various companies, because as a single lab alone, we can't reach the farmers. We have to generate the technology and make sure that it reaches the farmers through various multiple organizations, and which we have done successfully. And over the period of years, with like sir has told in the morning, Isaria Fimosorosia, we have taken the strain from NBR. We have done the spraying, the successful establishment. So combined release of Encarsia, Predator Apotocrysa, and spraying of Isaria has successfully controlled this. And this is farmers outreach we have done. And this is the lab, sir, what we are doing in 2015. This is the small lab. Dr. Ramanandam is our head in charge. He has kind enough to spare the Gordon, seed Gordon there. And this is over the period of years we could develop this lab, sir. The infrastructure which was all not there was developed with the help of the university. And this is the latest lab, sir. And this is the Coursera old laboratory buildings. What we have unused, we have used for the multiplication of our Coursera and Catra. And this is the output of Coursera and Catra. This is the highest in the country, sir. Our lab is the highest microbial producing bioagents in the country. And this is the testimony of our hard work and farmers' perseverance in biological control. Over the period of years, we could generate 1.12 crores by selling an insecticide for 25 paisa and 50 paisa. Right from 2014, we have never increased the price, sir. The price at what we have sold, farmers have been taking it. They have been successfully. Even today, we have an order for nearly 10 to 20 lakhs. Parasitoids. I am really thankful to the university. I am extremely thankful to have 2 awards from the hands of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, appreciating the hard work done by my lab, my team, Dr. Anusha and HRS Ambajipeta. Thank you very much, sir.
With permission, I have a question, if you don't mind. Sir, it is an excellent presentation. Day before yesterday, I was at a progressive farmers farm near the place, near Yellur, I think. His name is Satish Babu Gade. He claimed himself as a natural farmer. I visited his farm. He said he never used any biologicals, he never used any chemicals, nothing. He has 20 or some buffaloes. Those buffaloes goes around the farm grazing, and each night one buffalo is tied to a palm tree, coconut tree rather, that whatever they extract that stuff, then you put the water, irrigation, the stuff will sink into the ground, the odor of this buffalo cow's dung or whatever it may be. Then the tree will absorb to the trunk all the way to the top. Whatever the vapors, whatever coming out from this buffalo stuff. He's saying you don't need to, they can repel any insect, everything. He's claiming it. I am not sure. I visited the farm. I heard a story from him, and he's claiming all over India. So maybe you have to go and look into his farm. Maybe you can reintroduce some of his technique as another treatment per se. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chalapati, for your wonderful presentation. And thanks for the nice comments by Professor M.S. Reddy Garu. As Carnatic music is for M.S. Subbulakshmi, the concept of biological control is for some of the scientists, plant protection scientists in the country, including scientists of HRS Ambajipeta. And now, let us go ahead in the series. May I now call upon Dr. P.C. Vengaya, Senior Scientist, FST and Head, Horticultural Research Station, Pandiri Mamidi to deliver a talk on export potential of value-added products of Palmyra. Dr. Vengaya, please mind the time.
Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor Garu and Chief Guest and other dignitaries and my colleagues, good evening to all. Myself, Dr. Vengaya, working in ACR plantation crops. I am in Palmyra crop. As you all know, Palmyra is the one of the widely grown in entire southern India, and it is ancient. It is called as a kalparuksha. Ancient days in rural areas, you know, one another way, every people and every village we use it to different parts of the Palmyra. But due to it is not a cultivation, it is not cultivating, and it is widely grown. But people are now it is decreasing day by day for different uses and as well as other purposes. As you all know, there are number of uses. Earlier literature also shows that there are more than 800 uses from the Palmyra palm, and it is more eco-friendly, and it is it saves the lot of livestock of farmers through the thunderstorms and other issues also. And coming to the export oriented, as it is, although it is not in cultivation crop and it is from old days practices, there are many number of products they are expecting, since nobody working in this area, nobody having a scientific background, but still there are number of products exporting from the different countries. India is the leading exporter. As why? Because huge population, almost more than 20 million palms are available in India. That's why with the unorganized sector only, there are seven type of products they are exporting to different countries. It is India is the leading exporter, and followed by other countries, and importing different products from the India to USA and UK. Like that, there are more than 80 countries importing Palmyra products from the India. So one can imagine from this data itself what is the importance of Palmyra, and how we can throw some light scientifically. Further, we can improve the different Palmyra based products. These are the different advantages of the Palmyra palm. And one quote here I can quote from great Mahatma Gandhiji itself in his autography: palm sugar is an antidote to poverty to in rural India. If we utilize the palm resources in rural areas, we can eliminate the poverty. That is now really I am happy to observe this thing in villages. We started in agency area. When we gone to the agency area, people doesn't know jaggery it will come from this palm, like that. Although they are having a full of skill of climbing, tapping and all, but they doesn't know about the jaggery making. Because the generation gap came, now there is a lack of scientific knowledge. Nobody working in research in this area. That's why this situation happened. That's why now we started work under ASRP plantation crops, and we developed what are the available all ancient crop products. We standardized scientifically each and every product. If you see that population more than 20 million palms, if you utilize 50% palms itself, we can generate lakhs of rupees, and we can give the employment to the lakhs of people also. Like that, from each and every step. Traditionally, people know that naturally skill. After that, generation gap, people are not having that traditional skill. Now we scientifically work out each from tapping onwards, from the top of the tree, tapping onwards, how can extend the tapping season, male, female, and matured palm. Like that, we stand the traditional technology. Traditionally, villages jaggery means that lime coated parts using for to arrest the fermentation. That also the lot of issues is there. Now we standardized. Now we trained many people nearby here. Chagal also we trained through the KVIC, and now they are getting a good quality of jaggery. Like that, we standardized the traditional process, as well as we developed the improved cool box technology for NERA collection, as well as NERA preservation and NERA based products and storage studies, and scientifically and nutritionally we evaluated and we standardized, and we got the all quality parameters and FSS license for 12 products. And for the NERA itself, if we give an average of 150 liters per palm, one can imagine from the each palm how much earning and how much revenue from the total India. That's why recently parliamentary also the discussion was came to that how best we can utilize the palm resources in rural areas. Through ICR, we submitted report in last 1 year back. Similarly, we standardized for the different small scale home level industries to factory level. What are the different equipments required? What are the benefits and how one can start this economy? And each scientifically analyzed both male farm, female farm, and matured palm also different type of jaggery powder, and scientifically and qualitative and quantitative parameters also we evaluated for each and every product from the Palmyra. Since tapping onwards, different value add Nira and Nira based products, jaggery powder, liquid jaggery, and candy. Like that, all the products we standardize the process and develop the protocol. And now we are selling few products at our counter, and we filed one patent already published, and another one also now about to filing. Like that, we standardize all the products of the Palmyra from Nira based products. And recently other palm based partially permanent culture also recently we started under research work, and automation of tapping also recently last year we started work in ASRP plantation crops, and some natural replacing the cane sugar with palm jaggery powder, and the dark chocolates also we tried with the local jaggery chocolate makers. And like that, jaggery and sugar also we can promote employment as well as economic growth for all the Nira, jaggery powder. We standardize and develop protocols, and not only Nira based products and other products also. We developed standardized the protocol, and under RKY we have developed the pilot plant. It is partially now working, and now we are planning to working in full scale mode. It is a pilot plant first its kind of anywhere in India for the Palmyra products. It is the industry model nowhere available. We are the first we developed in other similar food processing industry manner, and we operated 2 seasons. Now we are partially operating, and now we are about to with PPP mode, and this is inside view of our plant. And coming to the other products also, this is one success story here nearby Chagal also. How much demand for palm jaggery that wife and husband itself they are earning 4 lakhs for 4 months from February to June. They are earning that much demand for palm jaggery. Now huge demand. And other products also we standardize the protocol and standards for nutritionally for as per FSSAI standards, tuber and tuber based products, and all bakery and confection items also standardized by replacing maida with tuber flour. And tuber also lot of huge demand, and unorganized sector also exporting to Canada and US like palm sprout, and other products also we can concentrate it, and we can develop the export potential for all the products. Like that, for each value added products we developed a protocol and standards. This is the Nungu and Nungu based products, and other spongy endosperm, and even copra also we developed copra based flour for chutney making and all. And from tender food itself there is a huge scope for revenue generation. And fruit also we developed many products, and in fact we developed Palmyra fruit extractor machine also. Now it is under process of patent filing that machine. And this is a pulp and pulp based products also we standardized for entire process protocol. And from each fruit we can get to 300 grams of pulp. Then one can imagine each palm gives more than 200 fruits. Then how much pulp is available and how much revenue we can generate by using the value adds and process in the Palmyra fruit pulp itself. And not only edible products and other non-edible products also we concentrated. And this leaf based fiber also they are using in Canada and Singapore, other countries, for eco-friendly road cleaning, but the machinery mechanization they are using. And from Kakinada Post itself, this leaf based fiber is exporting on a weekly basis. Nearby this West Godavari Koilgadu also one factory is running this leaf based fiber. And other products also, this fiber economics also here one can observe. Now dry fiber is kg more than 60 rupees, and wet fiber around 26 rupees now they are selling in the market. And other leaf based articles also we are giving the women empowerment training, and we are tie up with the other e-commerce website, and they are selling. Now we are giving the all Palmyra based products training, as well as support for their income generation in rural youth, both cottage level as well as industrial level. Thank you very much, sir.
Very good questions. When you take the Nira from the farm,
yes, sir.
What about the yield response? Taking all these things from it, any effect on the yield?
Palm, sir.
When you take the Nira.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually male palm there is no yield, only spathe will come, sir.
Oh.
That we can tap directly, we can get Nira. only female only, we will miss the fruits. Suppose 10 bunches means half of the bunches we can tap Nera. Yes. For male pumps, completely we can use for Nera purpose, the natural saps. Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vengaya. Tala Vriksham, another sacred tree or palm, so about which he has given a very good account, for which we are very thankful. So the next in the order is my presentation only. Don't worry, somebody will not warn me as I warned. Do you want me to complete my presentation or finish my presentation? Is there any difference between complete and finish? So the difference I will tell you if you are really interested, and if you can shoot at least one question at 8th minute. So I will try to complete and conclude my presentation within 7 minutes. And if you're really interested and if you can put at least one question, then I will tell the difference between complete and finish on 8th minute. Right. So the title is very big: crop improvement, potential for value addition and export of floricultural products. With special reference to Dr. YSR Horticultural University. Yeah. Is stuck here. So I'm skipping introduction only by telling that floriculture was a sunrise industry and now it has come to almost midday. And in India, there is a lot of impetus, a lot of importance given by the government policies, by LPG policies, that is liberalization, privatization, globalization, by means of which floriculture witnessed a spectacular growth, and the global position is expected to rise by 2032 to a value of around 120 billion US dollars, that is crores if you convert billions into normal our language, crores. So in India, the area during the year 24-25 was estimated to be 383,000 hectares, from where loose flowers almost 27,31,000 and cut flowers 8,91,000. So this is the as per the advanced estimates provided. So it's growing. It is growing at a faster pace than any other product, and from a relatively smaller area compared to vegetables and fruits. And most interesting thing is, compared to other countries, compared to global growth rate, Indian growth rate is much higher. So major producing states in India happens to be Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh and West Bengal. After politically reorganizing Andhra Pradesh, our state has become and occupied 5th position in this series. States with leading flower production: Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, West Bengal, and 5th one is Andhra Pradesh. Traditional flower crops grown in AP, as you see, rose, chrysanthemum, marigold, jasmine, tuberose, and still among all flowers except chrysanthemum, Andhra Pradesh is leading. The evolution of area for flower crops over time, if you see, there is a shock with COVID-19, but we are enough tough to regain our strength. The total production of loose, cut and total flower production trends are given in this chart. The heat map shows that marigold area is increasing at a faster pace compared to other flower crops. And this is the heat map related to the production estimates. So the domestic consumption of flower products increased considerably because every nook and corner they are using floricultural products compared to the previous days. Export potential of floricultural products on account of diversification of products, export potential also has increased tremendously. The destinations being US, Netherlands, United Arab Emirates, UK, Germany, Malaysia, etc. So these are the statistics in terms of India's export as well as Andhra Pradesh export. So major flower growing areas in Andhra Pradesh being East Godavari, Kadiyam, and Chittur, Kuppam, Palamner, Gangavaram areas. And then recently, lot of peri concentrated markets like Nedavolu area for Kadiyam, Bapatla area, and even the area nearby Tirupati, Chandragiri, and peripherals of Bangalore, Chennai. These areas are upcoming and entering into the floricultural markets. This map shows some of the major markets and upcoming markets of flower crops, both cut and loose. These are the diversified products of floriculture which are having value and which are the basis for export potential. Then this is the percentage share of top 10 export destinations with respect to floricultural products. Protected cultivation techniques also enhanced many farmers, encouraged many farmers or growers to enter into this particular sector and produce products like gerbera in order to reach their produce for overnight destinations. Quality planting material is made available by in vitro techniques. Crop improvement efforts have been made by various organizations in the country. Post-harvest management as well as value addition technology also tremendously encouraged the sector. Of late, cutting-edge technologies like nanotechnology and automations in propagation techniques and some of the advances in post-harvest management and value addition strategies have improved floriculture like anything. CRISPR-Cas technology makes use of nanotechnological products, which is nothing but genome editing. This genome editing has opened a pathway to keep or to edit the genome in order to make the phenotype express as we want within a short time by cutting down the breeding cycle or time required for conventional methods of breeding. So nanoparticle mediated delivery has facilitated CRISPR-Cas technology, a very important reality in floricultural crops like carnations, etc. So species versatility, transient expression, subcellular targeting, these are the important advantages to use nanotechnology in floriculture, especially biotechnology aspect. Not only that, even in crop production like nanofertilizers, plant protection, nanopesticides, they are also being used because floricultural products are not food products. So this has become a game changer for floriculture. And many of the exotic flowers, as I mentioned in the morning, many of the flowers which were said to be in the traditional literature of India were not accepted to be the indigenous. They were all exotic. They were all originated somewhere as per the scientific discussions. However, if exotic means it is a commodity coming from outside, these are the exotic crops which are at present future flowers are already potential flowers in the floriculture sector. Some of the works which have been conducted in the aspects of crop improvement in floriculture, that Heliconia, in case of Heliconia, among the several genotypes tested, Heliconia rostrata was found to perform very well in Anantaraj Beta Center, and morphological characterization of tuberose has revealed that some of the traits contributed significantly to the variability and therefore selection could be so effective if we base on those traits. Gaillardia under Venkatramana Center, some of the genotypes like BGS8, BGS9, BGS2, they were found to be significantly outperforming and high heritability and genetic advance for key traits suggested that there is a lot of potential for improvement through these traits. Even on China aster also, the crop improvement work gave productive results from our university. Not only this, the bulbous flower gladiolus among evaluation of among several hybrids evaluated in Venkatramanagudam Center, white prosperity has given lot of encouragement, and the variables explained almost 79% of variability, so it was dependent. Then hybrid tea rose cultivars were also evaluated under Venkatramanagudam Center. These were the varieties which were found to perform very well. In vitro propagation techniques have been standardized on important flower crops like tuberose, aglaonema, and even spathiphyllum also it is being tried. Then specialty flowers, they have evaluated in under dark shade conditions. So these are the specialty flowers which are found to perform well. Post-harvest management and value addition works are targeted towards development of suitable low-cost technologies which are economically viable by making use of nanoparticles. Then several physiological and anatomical parameters were also evaluated to correlate with the effect of nanotechnology on the post-harvest parameters. Then these are some of the value-added products which are already there, but the potential of which are being still tapped across different varieties. And there are still some more products which are developed and which are still in the path of development from the conventional and non-conventional flower crops. So these are the products which can be still tapped, that is parts of Gulmohar and the different plant pots of these ornamental trees which can be tapped. So these are the summary points. On account of huge potential for domestic as well as overseas market, floriculture continues to be a remunerative field. Risks are to be lowered and potential is to be harnessed through introduction of species, not only cultivars. The scope for taking advantage of modern technology like genetic engineering, nanotechnology, automation, artificial intelligence, robotics or hortibotics, computer-aided designing with 3-dimensional and 5-dimensional visualization is yet to be tapped in floriculture. Crop improvement, plant protection, post-harvest handling practices can take every advantage of the above technologies, the reality of which is not too far in the future. Ornamental and flower nurseries have a lot of dynamic objectives, making the world of ornamental plants articulated into new species, new commodities, new varieties, new fancy items, scaling both upwards and downwards, making tall plants into dwarf, making dwarf plants into tall. Dwarf types in conventional talls and bonsai are variety of training techniques in hardy plants, color modifications, even by artificial and natural means, they are adding unimaginable value to the existing plant biota of ornamental world, which, if tapped carefully, becomes high earners of dollars, that is for export value. So this is what I want to tell. Now, if you give one question, then the encouragement is that I will explain what is the difference between complete and finish. So because question is not there, I'm not going to tell the difference between complete and finish.
The answer what given, this is finish.
Right, sir. So may I call upon the next speaker in the order, Dr. B. Neeraja, scientist, plant protection, HRS Ambajipeta, to deliver a talk on sustainable solutions, pgpr and biocontrol as game changers in coconut and cocoa.
Thank you, sir. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, very good evening to one and all. Now I am telling about exotic horticulture crops, sustainable solutions, and pgpr as a biocontrol agents and game changers in coconut and cocoa. And coming to sustainable agriculture, what we thinking about all aspects, that is social sustainability and financial sustainability and economic sustainability and environmental sustainability. All three aspects we should thinking about before going to sustainable agriculture. And there are several components are there in sustainable agriculture. One of the key component is introduction of biocontrol agents, and here soil microbes play an important role in soil fertility, decomposing organic matter, and also recycling of nutrients, and also they play a critical role in maintaining the natural resources and depending on the chemical pesticides. Coming to major diseases of coconut, ours is from 1972 onwards working on biocontrol based management of coconut diseases. There are four main coconut diseases are present in Andhra Pradesh. One is Ganoderma disease, that is basal stem rot disease, bud rot, stem bleeding, and grey leaf blight. And coming to apart from coconut disease, we are also working on cocoa diseases. And India's cocoa production coming to, there are 4 southern states this cocoa is growing, and Andhra Pradesh occupied the first position in case of production. What we see in graph is our cocoa prices from 2022 to 24. There is almost 5 times increasing the cocoa prices. So we are all the farmers are also interested to expand their cocoa area day by day. So there are several problems in cocoa also. We started research with the help of our station, and here we noticed some important disease: black pod rot, stem canker, cheryl rot, charcoal pod rot, leaf spots, and vascular dieback diseases. And we are working on several biocontrol management of these coconut and cocoa diseases. And for cocoa diseases, we are thinking about pgpr interactions. And why? Because this pgpr plays a major important role in biotic stress management, abiotic stress management. Apart from they can enhance, they can also tolerate stress tolerance and also the nutrient availability uptake. And we are choosing cocoa rhizosphere because there is a lot of leaves fall in cocoa cropping system. So this lot of leaf fall can accommodate many microbial community in the rhizosphere. So it can enhance the plant protection, growth promotion, and also production of antibiotics. And there is a lot of soil microbial diversity in coconut and cocoa cropping systems. And also we are concentrated on microbial technologies like gene silencing, gene editing, metagenomics, and metatranscriptomics. And this slide already morning explained by Reddy sir about there are different mechanisms are approached by this pgpr. There are direct and indirect modes of action. These are a lot of beneficial for the cropping system. From 1972, we are concentrated on cocoa and developed several biocontrol management strategies for coconut Ganoderma wilt disease by using Trichoderma aspergillum, and this bud rot disease by using Pseudomonas fluorescens, and stem bleeding disease by the paste application of Trichoderma viride. And for leaf blight disease, we are using this Pseudomonas fluorescens for the management. And this is the scanning electron microscope picture of this biocontrol agents against the Ganoderma pathogen. And also we developed this coir pith, Trichoderma coir pith enriched with Trichoderma resae. This is our native isolate, and this will also give excellent results for the bleeding patches. And with this lot of biocontrol agents, we proposed some projects to CDB. They approached and gave funding for us, and we conducted by using these biocontrol agents. Large scale demonstrations were conducted, and we mass multiplied these biocontrol agents by using the talc formulation. And also for invasive whitefly, rugospiralling whitefly, we used this entomopathogen Isaria fumsorosia mass multiplication, and we supplied to the needy farmers, and also gave a lot of training programs to the farmers. And this is the mass production protocol of Trichoderma resae at HRS Ambajipeta. And this is a lot of demonstrations all over the AP we conducted and gave best results by using these biocontrol agents. For coconut diseases, this is the only option for the reduction of diseases. And this is the field recovery of Cordyceps fumsorosia by spraying with Isaria fumsorosia. And with the support from Honorable Vice Chancellor and my mentor, and we initiated the pgpr study in coconut cropping system. We isolated 50 cocoa pgpr and we studied screening biocontrol properties, and they among them 6 proved potential, and they gave more than 50% of inhibition against typical pot-rot pathogen, that is Phytophthora palmivara. And also we characterized the plant growth promoting activities like IAA production and siderophore production, phosphate solubilization and biofilm formation apart from biocontrol activity. And all 50 isolates, these 6 isolates prove excellent results, and also they have excellent IAA production activity. This is they have indirect role in plant growth promotion. And we also study the plant growth promoting this biochemical characterization, and all give positive results with this biochemical activity. And we characterized the 6 potential pgprs, and also got the accession numbers and submitted in NCBA. And this is the gene amplification. And we initiated some pot culture experiment at HRS Ambajipeta. And what are the biocontrol agents that NEG27, that is Pseudomonas fluorescens, gave excellent good percentage of seed germination, shoot length and root length, seedling length and vigor, so that we can go for this one in the nurseries and also in the field studies. And this is the pot culture studies. They have excellent growth promoting abilities in coconut seedlings. And this is my talk today. And from this, pgpr and biocontrol are eco-friendly and cost-effective alternates for both coconut and cocoa diseases. And we need to large-scale adoption and policy support from CIBRC, and collaboration among researchers and farmers and industries are very important for this promotion of these biocontrol agents. And finally, I thank Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and ICR, ASRP and Farms, ASRP and Biological Control, and Coconut Development Board Kochi, and Director of Research, Venkatraman Gouda. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. That is a very good Nirajanam to science by Neeraja Madam. Sir, yes, sir, I committed to give the answer, but at last but one presentation to reserve the curiosity. Vanyekam samalankaroti purusham ya samskritadharyate kshiyante khila bhushanani satatam vagbhushanam bhushanam. Sir, because you landed on the day of Women's Day, there is a pain. So I express at last but one presentation. And yeah, after this Nirajanam, yeah, that one demonstration worked. I need not have to ring the bell. The next in the order, Dr. D. Srinivas Reddy, Senior Scientist Entomology, Krishi Vijnana Kendram Periyavaram, to give presentation on eco-friendly measures for pest management in mango. Dr. Srinivas Reddy, please come.
Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, colleagues, because of paucity of time, I may skip some slides. So definitely, mango, we see there are a lot of issues going on at the field level. Though it is a crop, we know it is a dynamic, but of recent, the pest also has become more dynamics. So recently, about the past 10 years, we are working on one particular pest. This is the blossom mint, which has created havoc in mostly Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. So we extensively worked on this pest at Anantarajpet. So from identification of the symptoms till the identification of the species. So we earlier, not much work has been done on this pest at the global level. So, but after working at the Anantarajpet for the past 10 years, we could document the different symptoms at field level and also the species level. So we could rare. Till now, no one has actually identified what actually the species, though we know Erosium mangiferae, but documented we doesn't have any symptoms. So we standardized what I can say, the biology in the lab and also in the field. So we also documented different infection symptoms both on the fruits and the panicle. So this is the biology first time we have recorded from our YSRHU, even the biometric, morphometric studies. And this is the biology. Because of being a very short life cycle, this pest is completing within 3 weeks. And again, for the next season, it is creating havoc in the mango ecosystem. So in the past 10, 12 years, we are monitoring these pests at our level at YSRHU. But of recent, when last week when we went for survey from the KVK, we could even see even the 2025 the pest is existing. So generally we know mango flowering definitely has a problems, but even the pest has taken a great role in damaging the crop. So these are the different varieties we have screened at Anandraj, but extensive. So I don't want to go to even the pre-release hybrids. We have seen the infestation level. So these are the different midges count we have done. So even we have categorized what varieties in what level they fall against the midge infestation, blossom midge. So the next level always, once we have morphology, we should also have the species level. So we also have submitted the sequence way back in 2016. So we compared with the different species, whatever is the available, the species in the reunion island, the species match with that species. So even the next step is whether any natural parasitoids existing in the ecosystem, mango ecosystem. Definitely we could identify some parasitoids from IRA. So next level is we have to rear these parasitoids in the midge. So but as of now in the world, no one has tried to rear these midge species in the laboratory. Definitely it's a very difficult. So that's the future line of work we have to do. And off rate recently one more midge we have identified from our university during the extensive surveys. This is the third species in the world. For the first time our university has reported this species was infesting only the panicle, but this species is infesting the fruits. So this definitely Peter Kolisk, he is the midge authority in the world. We have contacted him. So and even the NBR, so YSRHU, Australian University, and the ICR NBR. So three we collaborated and we got the new species that is Asphodela mangifera and we published it in international journal. So even now everyone when you go to the farmer's field, everyone talking about the thrips, mango thrips. Definitely in the field there are different variation symptoms. There is species complex existing. We have to have a holistic approach. So at YSRHU what we can say is now more we are concentrating on the biological based insecticides. So of late when we done evaluation we could see that neem oil or Pongimes soap are proved to be very effective. So we are recommending this. So once we know that most of the field crops, the sticky traps are recommending, but now time has come when we discuss with the farmers. Now the time has come to install the sticky traps even in the mango to address these pests. So these are the recommendations: eco-friendly management for mango thrips using sticky traps or the botanicals or the entomopathogens or the spinosad. We know that spinosad is already organically approved. So one more pest which is now hindering our export to different countries, we know fruit fly, do not go into the detail. So what we see at the field level is the harvesting. After harvest, no one is taking care of the orchard. That is the major triggering factor for reinfestation of the fruit flies we have observed in the field. So we extensively have worked on it at Anantrajpet. So we have given some standard eco-friendly managers. So among this, what we could see that the destruction, especially the cultural control, we can reduce the fruit fly infestation to the next season 30 to 40%, along with other, that is fruit fly trap and fruit covers. So what we could see, the one intervention which best we can see without having any non-pesticide management use of fruit covers, we recommended across all varieties, especially in terms of pest management. Even last year we told some farmers, because last year what we could see is we know that different varieties are infested by fruit flies, but Totapuri, which is a processing variety, is never infested by fruit flies. But of late last year, because the farmer keeping the crop for a longer period of time due to price fluctuation, we could see the 30 to 40% damage in the processing variety. So we recommended starting now fruit fly covers. So that also given very good result for using fruit flies. So I say that using fruit covers, we can 100% eliminate in that particular season the fruit fly infection from that orchard, which is what you can say eligible for export. So one other thing what we could see, even the crop is also dynamic, the pests are also become dynamic. These are the new, I can't say new species, but the new records we are seeing on the mango or from our university we have recorded in different areas. So post corona period, before corona these pests were never recorded in mango, but post corona definitely there is a lot of caterpillars are feeding on mango flowers. Even our HRS Nujvid also working. These are the damage variation we could see at fruit level. These are the other new borer species. Definitely mango being export crop, there are new pests are coming in. We doesn't know because of the easy global trade how these pests are entering. Though any student who is working on this new pest, definitely they should have a
Sir, no voice and no audio also కదలటలేదు.
So please unmute yourself. So voice is not coming. So please unmute. Unmute in the system, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is it audible, sir, now?
Yeah.
Is it audible now? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir, what species we have found in mango now in India? Recently, Australia also has uncovered that same species. So, though Australia and New Zealand have strict quarantine measures, we don't know how the pest has been reported now in Australia. So, definitely, because of global trade, which pest is coming into India and in other countries, we don't know. So, recently, the literature says the species looper, what we have uncovered in India, has also been reported now in Australia. They are also looking how to go restrict the pest movement in different regions. So, and one more pest, what is risk in coastal area is mango fruit borer. So, along with the collaboration with the CHS Lucknow, we could develop some ecological niche modeling where we can predict the pest distribution across the region. Suppose after 50 years, how the pest will behave. So, what we could study through the studies is the temperature is the key dependent factor for distribution of the spread from 2025 to 2080. That's what we can do using ecological niche modeling. Means we can predict the future behavior. So, one more pest, what was a major hindrance from Andhra Pradesh export is stone weevil, that everyone knows here. It was earlier causing loss of 5 to 90% because of this pest. We recorded different varieties, though we could see that Neelam and Bengaluru are more susceptible, and we have studied different varieties also. So, for any pest which is a quarantine pest, the behavior study is more important. That we have done it at Anantarajpet. So, off late we could see, to our surprises, after recommendations, myself and Dr. Chalapati Rao Garu, when we along with him and the Central Integrated Pest Management Center from Central Government of India, we surveyed across Andhra Pradesh, the former 18 to 20 districts. We could see that most of the areas they are free from stone weevil. So, after interception and also adopting best management practices, what are all has been given here, we could see that
when we surveyed in most of the mandis from Andhra Pradesh, now no farmer is telling that we have stone wheel problem. So the cultural practices, the biological control practice, whatever is available local area, and the strict quarantine, if we implement, I think we can eliminate whatever the regions. So because now central government is saying identify the pest free areas rather than pesticide. So stone we were, I think we should thank to the university for consistency, what you can say, putting the management measures and also the Department of Horticulture. So after all these efforts, now for the past 3-4 years, we are not receiving any complaint from any farmer that we have a stone weevil problem. So now next our future prospect will be, research prospect will be, identify those pest free areas from Andhra Pradesh and say that this particular region is pest free area for stone weevil, that we can export to any country. Yeah. So, and this is the one slide. Now, as our MS Reddy sir told, there is a lot of confusion existing at the field level. What is natural farming? What is organic farming? So definitely as a research persons, we should able to differentiate what is natural farming, organic farming. Different countries have different products being labeled on the natural farming. European has a different list. US has a different list. Okay. So even India has a different list. So in this category list, whatever they have restricted and permitted, they can be used in organic farming. With those only we are doing some work on the management of the pests. We can see here, like even at KVK, under D's supervision, we have sprayed recently this ginger garlic chili extract. We got some encouraging results. Still results to be consistent. For mealybugs, we are trying for potassium soap and also scales. Horticulture mineral oil also being widely used now in US and other countries. We are also working on pest management, sir. So even for fruit fly, so without any chemical, we can say that in that particular season, 100% we can get fruit fly pests by adopting these measures. And one effective measure, what we could see, the bagging. By just a small intervention of bagging, we could eliminate that particular season, the fruit fly damage. So even we have from our university, we suggested the management strategies for mango nut weevil, other pests of mango to the government of Andhra Pradesh. So what are all the, without any chemical, they told, if you want to implement these measures in particular area where you want to export, what are the organic or eco-friendly practices? So these are the different eco-friendly practices we suggested for quarantine pests to export mango. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving us an opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Srinivas Reddy, for a very good presentation. But sorry, that is interrupted by some power break. Hope the online participants are now able to clearly listen to the deliberations of the House. Probably it's my mistake. But I forgot, unfortunately, Ganapati. So, Mudakar Atta Modakam Sada Vimukti Sadhakam. So, with this, be pleased, Lord Ganapati. So, without break, let our workshop be complete. So, the chocolate, even now, I'm not opening because Madam is standing before me. So, Madam, I'm just reminding you at 11th minute, I have to open my chocolate to my children. So, please mind the time. I would now invite Dr. R.V. Sujata, Associate Professor, College of Horticulture, Venkatramanagudam, Exotic Horticultural Crops and Global Competitiveness, India's Path to Sustainable Export Growth. Welcome, Madam, Dr. R.V. Sujata.
Request that since my topic is somewhat wider, please excuse me, I may take 5 more minutes extra. So I'm going to present my topic on exotic horticultural crops and how India can compete with the world in exotic crops. What are the strategies we have to adopt? Everything I just want to discuss very briefly. And we all know that horticulture plays an important role in India's agricultural landscape, particularly if you take the state of Andhra Pradesh with favorable climatic conditions as well as diverse agroecological zones. It can support cultivation of a wider variety of horticultural crops. And when we see the production of horticulture in India last year during 23-24, approximately we have produced 354.74 million metric tons, while Andhra Pradesh has contributed about 36.59 million metric tons, making it as one of the leading horticultural producing states in India. And the contribution of Andhra Pradesh horticulture to the total gross value added is about 16%. And when we see the exports, when we see the trend of exports of horticultural commodities from India during the period 2016-17 to 23-24, there is increasing trend in almost all the horticultural products. Particularly, if you see the last 3 years, there is significant increase in the exports of horticultural commodities from India, which is depicted in the graph also. And when we see before going to the exotic horticultural crops and their potentiality in international trade, I just want to remind about a statement given by a famous personality that the future belongs to those who will believe in the dreams. So now today the dream of a sustainable globally competitive India in horticulture is not just a vision, it is becoming a reality through innovation, diversification and strategic focus on exotic crops. So when we see the global agri-food landscape, it is changing rapidly, primarily because of the evolving consumer preferences, their demand for nutrient-rich and novel foods, and also the consciousness towards the sustainability is also increasing. So in this context, the exotic horticultural crops, once considered niche, are now turning into a golden opportunity for Indian horticulture to shine on the global stage. So it is rich agroclimatic diversity, entrepreneurial farmers and advancing technologies, we can transform India's exotic horticulture as a powerful engine for export growth. So my presentation will explore how these exotic crops can pave the way for India to strengthen its global competitiveness as well as enhance the farmers' income and also contribute meaningfully to the sustainable development goals. So when we see the exotic horticultural crops, so exotic horticultural crops means we generally say exotic means non-native as well as non-traditional also. Maybe either they are imported into the country and they are adopted to the local cultivation, or they may be cultivated on a small scale, but at the same time what we say they have premium value in the market. Sorry for the inconvenience. Ayappa garu, please change the presentation. No. Presentation ఇందాక ఇచ్చింది పెన్ డ్రైవ్ లో ఉంది, పెట్టారు కదా. Thank you, sir. So the increasing demand for exotic horticultural crops may be due to the driving factors like the globalization as well as increased consumers' awareness about the health. Particularly if you see after COVID, we have seen a lot of changes in the dietary habits of the people. The people are ready to pay premium prices also for exotic crops, particularly if you take fruits and vegetables. And there are a lot of changes in the lifestyle of people, particularly if you take urban areas, and there is growth in the culinary tourism as well as gourmet food markets where people are ready to pay more price for the unique products which are presented in a artistic manner also. And when we see the crops like dragon fruit, avocado, broccoli, etc., so these are diverse, exotic and nutraceutical foods which are creating an expanding market in the world, and the international exotic fruits and vegetable markets growth rate is about 7% projected for the coming years, that is 26 to 28. And with its India, with its agroclimatic diversity and availability of low cost labor, as well as the investment in agri infrastructure, now it is possible to tap India into this niche export segment. And at the same time, government is also providing lot of support, and even agri export promotion bodies, they also identified exotic horticultural crops as a key area for increasing agricultural export revenues as well as farmer incomes under the initiatives such as vocal for local, global reach, as well as in the PIDAS agri export policy also they are giving importance to the exotic crops. So we can say exotic horticultural crops, they offer a win-win opportunity, improving the global competitiveness of India, at the same time generating higher income to the farmers and promoting sustainable agricultural practices. And under exotic horticultural crops, a major contribution is exotic fruits, which are non-traditionally grown in India, but at the same time, because of their high nutritional value and their unique taste as well as export demand, they are becoming popular in Indian cuisine also. So we can see what are the exotic fruits, their origin as well as cultivation regions in India. And what are the factors which are driving the people towards exotic fruit consumption in India? Means already, as I said, changing food habits because people are becoming more conscious towards the health, and even dietary preferences are also changing, and influence of culinary habits on the people, particularly youth, and enhance the supply chain as well as logistic development. And of course, social media influences, through them also the demand for exotic crops have been increasing, products have been increasing in India, and domestic cultivation initiatives as well as the support from the government through different policies also drive the exotic consumption, exotic fruit consumption in India. And of course, India has advantage in cultivation of exotic fruits because of agroclimatic diversity, year-round availability, and we are also expanding the protected cultivation as well as hydroponic farming. And when we see the domestic market for exotic fruits, it is about 3,000 crores worth market. And of course, when we see the prices of exotic fruits, almost they are double the price of the local fruits. And if you see the trend or growth in the exports of exotic fruits, particularly if you observe the kiwis, so in 2018, the export of kiwis is only 7.8 tons, whereas it has risen to 527.95 tons in 2023. And avocados also, the growth is from 2.2 tons in 2018 to 14.78 tons in 2023. And very briefly, I will just introduce and tell about some of the important exotic fruits which are gaining importance. And among them, one is kiwi fruit. Globally, the top exporters for kiwi fruit are Chile, Italy, and New Zealand. And India is importing kiwi fruits, and the imports have been increasing annually by 25%. Currently, we are importing about 4,000 tons of kiwi from New Zealand annually. And we are at the same time, we are also producing 6.47 tons of 47,000 tons of kiwi in India, where the states where the kiwi is being produced is Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Mizoram, etc. Arunachal Pradesh leads in kiwi production, contributing about 57% of the total kiwi produced in India, and it is the first state which has obtained organic certification for kiwi in 2020. And kiwi, it is highly nutritious, at the same time for consumers. At the same time, it also gives highest returns to the farmers. A farmer will be able to earn 4 to 5 lakhs per hectare annually. However, there are certain constraints like availability of planting material and awareness among the customers, awareness among the farmers also. So providing better planting material and increasing the awareness of growing and pollination methods about for the farmers, as well as providing infrastructure for storage, packaging, transportation, etc., may make India to be on par with New Zealand kiwis, and we need to set up processing units also. And one success story where a woman farmer has become and identified and recognized as kiwi queen in Uttarakhand. Out of all the hardships she has faced, out of all the rejections and disapprovals from her community, she could transform her land from the traditional crop to the kiwi cultivation, and now she's being identified as kiwi queen of Uttarakhand. And another important exotic fruit is mangosteen. So mangosteen, the global market is valued at about $400 million US in 2025 and expected to reach $570 million by 2032. And when we see the factors which are driving growth in mangosteen market is health benefits of mangosteen, like it has a high rich antioxidants, antibacterial property, as well as viral property, everything, every health benefit it has. And at the same time, demand for exotic fruits is also increasing in the disposable income of the people, which leads to increased purchasing power of the people to buy exotic fruits, and availability of natural and herbal products, social media influence are some of the factors which are driving growth of the mangosteen market in the world. And it can be also be applied, mangosteen can also be applied in different areas like preparation of food and beverages, personal care and cosmetic products, as well as it can also be used as nutritional supplement. And when we see the trend in the production of top 10 countries, when we observe India, the trend is increasing in the production of mangosteen. Top 5 exporters of mangosteen are Thailand, Mexico, Brazil, Peru, and Netherlands, because of their favorable climatic conditions and well-established agricultural practices, whereas the major importers are United States, Canada, European Union, China. So when we see the price of mangosteen, it costs about 500 rupees per kg in India, whereas if you go to USA, single piece is sold at 500 rupees and a kilo can fetch up to $50. So with this high international demand, Indian farmers, they can plan to cultivate mangosteen expecting higher returns. So this is a farmer who has grown mangosteen and is yielding, reaping high profits from mangosteen. Another crop is dragon fruit. So dragon fruit also has a lot of export potential. Market size is estimated as $15.38 billion US. And dragon fruit, if you take, this is the important export data of dragon fruit, which is increasing year by year. And one farmer from Hyderabad, Telangana, he in collaboration with IIHR Tumkur, has started dragon fruit planting, and now he has already trained 5,000 farmers, established and developed some varieties also like Deccan Pink, which matures 3 times faster than the traditional varieties. And another exotic fruit is avocado. So avocado is also having a market worth of $20 billion US in 2025 and expected to reach $30 billion US. And even Indian import is also increasing. We are importing avocados worth of $13.5 million US. So when we can increase the production and reduce the imports, that itself will be profitable to Indian economy. So because of lack of time, I'm just briefing out the success story of farmers, techies who has been transformed into farmers by cultivating avocado. So we can see 2 examples. One is Harshit Goda from Madhya Pradesh and another Gangadhar from Lambasingi. He is earning around 24 lakhs from 3 acres of avocado. And blueberries is another crop which is having export potential. In Indian markets, berries are being sold at a price of 2,000 rupees per kg. So this is highly remunerative crop and it has a lot of potential to become a big game changer as far as the Indian economy is considered. So she is a woman in Himachal Pradesh who has started cultivation of blueberries, and now she is doing research on cultivating blueberries in vertical farming. When we see the constraints, what are the constraints that are hindering the growth of exotic fruit crops in India? So, lot of climatic and environmental changes where they may not be able to adapt to the temperature fluctuations or unpredictable rainfall patterns like that, and soil and nutrient management because of specific soil types or nutrient profiles which may not be available in Indian conditions, pest and disease management, as well as limited availability of quality planting material, and there is lot of gap in the knowledge regarding the cultivation practices, pruning techniques, etc. And many exotic fruits, they are highly perishable, so they require special cold chain facilities and handling techniques. And of course, market challenges are there. Though farmers are consumers are gaining awareness on the health benefits of exotic fruits, but still there is lot of gap. So limited consumer awareness is there. For that, certain marketing strategies are to be followed to promote the exotic fruits in India. And regulatory and policy constraints are there, which compliance with the global phytosanitary standards is often challenging. And economic constraints, of course, initial investment may be more, and uncertain returns as well as long gestation periods is also a constraint. So boosting boosting the exotic fruit cultivation in India, what are the strategies we have to follow? So quality planting material should be provided to the farmers. Then training programs for the farmers, demonstration farms should be conducted, as well as good agricultural practices should be developed. And selection of right fruit to the right place is very much important based upon the location. And financial and policy support to the farmers to get finance as well as crop insurance to reduce the risk. And strengthening the market linkages both at national level and international level also is also important to promote the exotic fruits. And coming to the exotic flower crops, flower crops which are having a lot of export potential includes orchids, jasmine, etc. And the market, export value of flower crops is 19,677 metric tons worth of $86.63 million US. So the demand for flower crops, particularly exotic flowers, has been increasing because the demand for decorative purposes is increasing. So a lot of market potential is there, and there are so many flowers which can be explored, which can be utilized for getting better income. So key challenges are inadequate cold chain and logistic infrastructure, and increased cost of cultivation and maintenance costs, inconsistent quality standards, and lack of awareness about advanced cultivation techniques. Whereas the strategies to be followed for sustainable growth is we have to ensure that wide range of high quality and fresh exotic flowers are provided to meet the consumer expectations, and supply chain management is very much important. So it should be developed, and we have to use advanced techniques and greenhouse technologies like that to enhance the production efficiency and increase the productivity. And strong brand reputation is very much important. That can be built only through consistent quality, reliable supply, etc. And follow effective marketing strategies, then follow sustainable and eco-friendly cultivation practices, and develop strong export capabilities. And exotic vegetables are there. So exotic vegetables, if you see, some of the important exotic vegetables are listed here. And the global trend is there is a robust growth in the global market of exotic vegetables, again because of the changing consumer dietary practices, raising health awareness, and expansion of global cuisines. There is a growth rate of 6 to 7% with increased consumption in different countries. And key trends are the demand for health conscious consumers are increasing, hospitality is increasing, and when we see the growth, even Indian exotic vegetables growth is increasing, which is depicted in the graph. And global leaders are countries like Spain, Netherlands, etc. And opportunities for India regarding exotic vegetables are urban consumer base is increasing. Yes. So challenges and global strategies to enhance the global competitiveness are almost same as exotic fruits. So I just want to conclude saying that India's potential in exotic horticulture is no longer a hidden treasure, but it is a promising pathway towards a sustainable economic prosperity and global leadership of India. Thank you so much. I thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, who has provided this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sujata, madam, for your nice lecture. So now, the opening of my commitment, just for 30 seconds. The difference between complete and finish. So a wife who was trying to learn English asked her husband, what is the difference between complete and finish? The husband said, is it really required? Yeah, I want to know because both words are meaning the same in the dictionary. Then complete means your parents on the day of your marriage or our marriage. On the day of our marriage, your parents told that your life is complete upon marriage. Yeah, very good. Complete is known. Then what about finish? He asked, really you want to know? Yeah, I want to know. So I feel now that on the same day, my life finished. And one more thing is that as a parent, had I gone latest by 6 to home, children would have completed their homework by taking to the tuition. Otherwise, if I would not, they finish homework. Okay, thank you. Just to give a humorous end codon. Now, the most interesting aspect is felicitations to our beloved guests and guests of honor. So I would request Dhananjay Rao sir to announce the So I request the volunteers to please keep honorary chair before the dais. Please make it fast. Someone please keep the chair of. Madam, please bring them over to the dais. Dr. Nagalakshmi madam, please bring the material on to the dais. Professor Saab, Shiva Shaktiya Yukto, Yedi Bhavati Sakta Prabhavitum, సతీ సమేతంగా వచ్చారు సార్ మీరు. This is what proving that even the supreme gods cannot move without So Professor M.S. Reddy Garu has given lot of encouragement for the students throughout the length and breadth of the country and world. So it's our fortune to have him along with his better half, Honorable Vice Chancellor sir is felicitating Professor Saab. On behalf of university, on behalf of faculty, students, and everyone in the university, we are profusely thankful, sir, for having participated in this workshop and having shared your valuable ideas and having assured our student friends that your cooperation will be ensured. The MOU signed by you is immensely valuable for us, for our university, sir. Now, Dr. Suresh sir, ICR, IIOPR Director. Sir, your companionship is highly valuable for our university. Thank you very much, sir, for gracing the occasion and sharing your valuable insights. So we are deeply honored, sir, for having opportunity to felicitate you. And now we feel it a privilege to honor our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. K. Gopal Garu. So it's like a film hero is felicitated by another film hero, sir. ANR is felicitating NTR. Thank you, sir, for accepting. So now the most beautiful part. Sir, Dr. Naram Naidu, sir, may I now request our beloved Dean of Horticulture, Dr. L. Naram Naidu, sir, to propose vote of thanks.
Good evening to one and all. We are almost through, and I am opportune to propose formal vote of thanks. At the outset, on behalf of all of us, I immensely thank Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. K. Gopal Garu, the man behind the show, and who has been guiding us all through, right from conceiving the idea of this workshop. So thank you very much, not only for guiding us, but also for adjusting your valuable time to participate in this program. I find no words to express our gratitude to our chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, founder and chairman, Asian pgpr Society and consultant, Auburn University, USA, for readily accepting our invitation and for delivering a lecture on pgprs for the benefit of students and faculty. Sir, thank you very much for sharing your lifetime experiences with the house and for assurances to the students for their study overseas and suggestions to help them in becoming entrepreneurs. Friends, we all should be very happy that our university has entered an MOU with Asian pgpr Society for collaborative research, which marks a special significance in the annals of Dr. YSRHU. We greatly acknowledge the support and participation of the guests of honor, Dr. Prakash Patil, Project Coordinator, ASRP Fruits, ICR IHR Bengaluru, and Dr. K. Suresh, Director, ICR IOPR Pedavegi, for taking time out of their pocket to be with us today and for their excellent presentations on exotic fruits and oil palm. We are privileged to have two more eminent guest speakers from overseas who have consented to be the part of this event. We especially thank Dr. Nguyen Thay Nak, Professor and Head, Department of Agronomy, SHRI, Vietnam, and Dr. N.A. Palitha Virakudi, Senior Professor of Horticulture, University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka, for sparing their time to sensitize all of us on pros and cons of exporting tropical fruits and also on high-value horticultural crops. Thanks are also due to Dr. G. Karunakaran, Principal Scientist, Horticulture, ICR IHR Bengaluru, and all other resource persons from Dr. YSRHU for throwing light on variety of exotic crops and other related issues. We thank all the university officers of Dr. YSRHU, faculty, students, committee members, non-teaching and supporting staff for their support and participation in making this event a grand success. I thank everyone by name, those who have contributed directly or indirectly for the success of this workshop. Our special thanks to HRS VR Gudem for sparing the conference hall and facilitating everything. We also thank the representatives from print and electronic media for the coverage of the event. With this, I hope the event stands closed. Thank you all.
So now it's the time to respect the nation. National anthem. One minute.
On the request of your Vice Chancellor, Dr. Gopal Garu, on the request of Dr. Gopal, and I'm announcing a 5 lakhs rupees donation to Dr. YSR Horticulture University towards awarding a prestigious gold medal for the students, particularly bio-agri-input solution such as pgpr, biostimulant, biofertilizer, whatever it may be, which I mentioned this morning, bio-agri-inputs for sustainable, organic or natural farming or whatever it may be. the topmost student of this college every year will get that award for lifelong. My money is going to be deposited in a trust account with your university account. The recovering interest will be distributed to that particular awardee every year. It's my honor. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sir, can I go for national anthem? Yes, now it's time for national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
So now a group photo on the dais, and darkness can the light fail so a group photo on the dais. So university officers and senior